Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. I just want to let the people know right now we got a lot of things going on. We got big things popping. We got Lamelo Ball in action live, ladies and gentlemen, live. We got Hornets basketball, Hornets versus Bucks. You already know how we do. Once again, I'm telling you, I don't know what's in store tonight, but we got a lot of things for the people. I appreciate everybody that's rocking with the channel. We're going to get into everything, but before we do that, I need everybody to hit that like button and most definitely hit the subscribe button. You already know what it is. It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate everybody, man. Without the people, man, you know, Flight Sports, we ain't a damn thing. We can't do nothing without the people, man. Shout out to y'all, man. First, I want to let everybody know, on my Lamelo Ball fans, we definitely did make a major drop for the people this morning. All the people who didn't check that out, make sure you give yourself some time this evening and go check out that Lamelo Ball video. We did a piece on him and Michael Jordan, pretty much explaining how Lamelo Ball, you know, added prestige to the Charlotte Hornets organization. And like I said, it's evident, you know, from the moment the man, he didn't grace the stage, from the moment his name was called, you know, he stepped up to the challenge and answered the call every single time. Shout out to Lamelo Ball, Mr. MB1. You know, one of one. You already know what it is. But today we got a serious matchup against the Milwaukee Bucks tonight. Things should get very interesting. Like I said, the Charlotte Hornets are kind of on a great path right now. You can't get any better. You know, like I said, the problem right now is you have a situation where the Eastern Conference is fully loaded. You know, is evident. There's no way in hell, you know, the Hornets got to keep rolling. And they're doing the best that they can, because right now it could get problematic. We're going to get into the standards, but right now these guys are they're the 8th seed in the Eastern Conference right now. So they got to get out of that standing. Of course, that because the last thing I want is for the Hornets to get into a playing situation. Of course, I believe they could seize the moment in that situation. I think that's obvious. I'm not checking on that. But it's gonna be a good one. Giannis and the Milwaukee Bucks are rolling too, even though they've taken a step back. From the moment they started the season, the Bucks were kind of way back, like way in the standings. It seems like they're kind of coming back to life now with being the 4th seed in the Eastern Conference. They're coming back for what's theirs. You know, this should be a great matchup because the Hornets did defeat them on their previous encounter. The Milwaukee Bucks have been kind of reeling as of late. They got to get back on track, and I'm pretty sure they're looking at tonight is a circle for them. So now this is something for a young team and a young leader, because you got an NBA champion on the ropes. You pretty much beat them 2 games in a row. Well, you beat them last game, and you got a chance to beat them 2 games in a row. This is something that I believe can propel a young team into the future, you know, and beyond. Because at the end of the day, this team does have to go, God willing, to a playoff or a play-in situation. So you got to see how you fare in that. It's going to be interesting to see how it all shakes out. But nonetheless, I got all the faith and confidence in Lamelo Ball and this team to figure it out. Even though these guys may not make any mid-season acquisitions or anything like that, it might not be any spectacular moves that kind of just move the needle. But I got the confidence that Lamelo single-handedly can get this team orchestrated and on the right direction. I think, like I said, it's going to happen. You look at the Bridges of the world. You look at the PJs. You see my man Rozier is starting to come into his own. Give credit to Terry Rozier. Scary Terry is balling. You know, we got to pay heavy homage to Scary Terry. And he got playoff experience. So I believe in that situation. You got guys on this team who can do some things. You got Ish Smith coming off the bench. You got some pieces in here that could kind of reel this team into playoff form. If you look at Ish Smith, he led the Washington Wizards to the playoffs through the play-in. So you got players on this roster that can propel this team to where it needs to go. It's kind of messed up that the team did end up in this situation in the first place, because I had the assumption that the the Charlotte Hornets was going to dominate and continue to be at the top of the Eastern Conference. But somehow, like I said, COVID and a lot of things kind of derailed the momentum that they was on, and which sucks. But it is what it is. We here now. We got all access in the building. What's the deal, Dax? Talk to the people. We live.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ. Flight, the hottest shit in these streets right now. Got the formula, the winning circle. Don't play yourself. You follow what I'm saying? He's going to give you what you need, and what you need, he's willing to give. And that's all you can ask for in 2022. Because 2022 is about good vibes, high frequencies, and celebration. We're celebrating everyone who falls soft into their purpose, and we're trying to avoid those who are colliding with their purpose, because you only excel in peace, and at war, it does nothing but cause chaos. So we at Flight Sports TV, man, we're ready to see everybody shoot up to the top with rocket trajectory and get into your purpose and start floating on the high clouds. You know what I'm saying? And we don't want to see you scouring on the lower forms with the beast crawling on the earth. We want to see you floating, man, floating like a butterfly, flying high as an eagle. So this is what we do, and that's why we bring you the content that we bring you, because Flight Sports TV is a machine. We have Melo, we have Kyrie, we have it all. We don't sit here and try to dominate no particular sports figure, because it's not all about that. It's about giving the people what they need, and what they need, we're willing to give. And we want to put our resources behind everything that we do to make sure that you are satisfied and you are comfortable. And this is a safe place for you to lay your head, kick up your feet, and then enjoy the ride. That's what we're here for. But at the same time, we want to keep it real. We don't want to be putting up no facade. We don't want to be perpetrating no fraud. We want to just be 100 as best to our ability. And if that means cheering, celebrating the player that you want to celebrate and cheer for, so be it. Go for it. You know what I'm saying? Just make sure that your facts that you have behind your player is incongruent with what we are looking at. Because if we looking at something and you claiming something different, then we might have to challenge that, because we want to keep it 100 at all time at Flight Sports TV.
Facts. So let's look ahead, Dax, man. We got major basketball tonight. Shout out to the chat. I see Slim. I see Chad. Shout out MC. I see the people. It's Flight Sports. We live. Shout out to all my Melo fans around the world. It's going down tonight. We live. Let's look ahead, Dax. The Hornets, they're going for pretty much, I believe, what would this be, 3 in a row, if I'm not mistaken? Let me check out what the Hornets is. I don't want to mistake something. But bottom line is, this will be
2 in a row. Oh,
okay.
Yeah, it will be 3 in a row. It will be 3 in a row, yeah.
Yes, and also to be 2 games in a row over Giannis, the defending champs. Do you think they can pull this off? And this is it, like I said, talk to the people.
Yeah, I believe the Hornets can pull it off. The Hornets have the type of scrappy team that goes after everything. It's like, they're Hornets. You don't want to mess around a hornet's nest, because you will be swarmed. And the Bucks, sometimes they look over there at the Hornets and don't see a Kyrie Irving. They do not see a Zach LaVine or DeMar DeRozan. They do not see a Bam Adebayo or a Jonathan a Butler. You feel what I'm saying? They don't see those players when they look over there. They don't see a Jason Tatum and a Jalen Brown. But what they do see, they just don't believe. It's almost like when LaMelo Ball was in the LKL playing in Lithuania, the coach see, but he don't believe what he see. He can't believe this young man named LaMelo LaFrance Ball can sustain a high level of play. And unfortunately, you have a lot of people who are walking around with putty in their eyes and they do not know what they're looking at. When it comes down the line and we go through a revision of history and we see LaMelo in his strong play continue, and we can all say, I knew that was going to happen. I knew this is who we was looking at and things of that nature. But as we know right now, according to Wade, the NBA and the Hornets organization is treating LaMelo LaFrance Ball. They do not believe what they're seeing. And so their trust factor is very, very low when it comes to unleashing Melo upon the league. So the Milwaukee Bucks, when they look at that makeshift of a playoff run team, the Charlotte Hornets, the Gordon Haywards, the Terry Roziers, the Miles Bridges, the PJ Washingtons, the Kelly Oubres, the Ish Smiths of the world, and of course, the maestro himself, LaMelo Ball. They do not see much. And unfortunately, this is how those Charlotte Hornets always prevail in these trap games, because teams thinking they can take the night off, and that is not the case with the 2022 Charlotte Hornets.
Facts. So who you got tonight? Who you got tonight? Tonight, who you think is going to be the leading scorer in this game?
Well, of course, I believe Giannis will lead all scorers again. This is not the game that you take a night off, because every win is very important right now, and every loss is a lick. So the Bucks cannot afford to be losing too many in a row in this Eastern Conference. The Bulls just lost, so everybody wants to gain on them right now. And this is a game that the Milwaukee will look to gain on the Bulls in the standings. And I believe they will. I believe Milwaukee will come out with a victory tonight, and it will be decided maybe about 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter. And I'd say the game will be more so on a 113 to 108 type vibe.
Okay, I can feel that. That's a good look right there. You know, that sounds likely. I got this a tough game. Now, you said 108 to what was it?
To 113.
Yeah, I definitely got this game being close. I got the Bucks trying to hit them early, but you know, believe it or not, people don't give the Hornets no credit because they always sustain like the first punch that the team gives them. I got the Bucks coming out tonight strong early. You know, so that's how I'm expecting this game. But the Hornets must brace themselves for an early run by the Milwaukee Bucks, trying to put them out early, because the Bucks understand what's at stake here in the Eastern Conference. And like I said, they just took an L to them, so it will be some added motivation tonight. It won't just be a lax game by the Bucks. So it's going to be interesting to see. I don't really have a stat line on it, but I definitely got LaMelo Ball all in the mix. I also got is Miles Bridges playing, and also for the people that don't know, Kelly Oubre is out. Kelly Oubre went in the protocol earlier today, so that's another thing we didn't get a chance to touch on. Who steps in and fills that role without Kelly Oubre? Lord knows for how long.
Yeah, they will. That role will have to be filled by committee, and that will be Cody Martin and Jalen McDaniels. They will basically have to put in the scoring output and match Kelly Oubre's energy when he's on the court. Now, I'm not sure about Kelly Oubre's defense. I never knew that he is a decent defender, so I don't think that will be much of a problem missed. But he is a high octane scorer, and especially when he's get out there on that break, he can do something real terrible to you. So, and his 3-pointer has been coming around of lately this year. That right there will be missed. And I don't know if Jalen McDaniels can or Cody Martin can by committee, but that's what they're going to have to do. It's going to have to be the next man up. And these two players are going to have to show that their worth in gold can be sustained.
I agree with you, Dax, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. They put Giannis 20 and 20, LaMelo Ball 24, 8 and 8. Definitely, I need to see some Melo Ball stats. It's only right. Hopefully, the Hornets can confuse the Bucks a little bit. Yeah, let's see what happens. Give me some stat lines for Melo, all my Melo Ball fans in the building. We got tip off in approximately 25 plus minutes. It's about to go down as Flight Sports TV. Shout out to everybody, man. You know what it is, man. We got a lot going on. I don't know who might pop out tonight, but we got a lot going on. It's Flight Sports. You know how we do.
Yeah, and we got other games tonight that's part of the NBA lineup. You got the Jazz versus the Pistons. You got the Pacers versus the Celtics. You got the Spurs versus the Knicks, and you have the Sixers versus the Rockets. And the game of the night is the Nets versus the Blazers. You have Kyrie versus Dame time, so that will be a bum burner in itself. And then to finish off the night, you have the Cleveland Cavaliers versus the Sacramento Kings. So you have two outstanding games, one to start it off with Milwaukee versus Charlotte. And later on tonight, you're going to have the Brooklyn Nets versus the Portland Trailblazers.
Yep, that's going to be a hell of a game, yeah.
Now, the Milwaukee Bucks, I don't think they're too enthusiastic about taking that L against the Charlotte Hornets, but we know the Charlotte Hornets play very well at home. They give the crowd their money's worth and effort. I'm hoping that James Borrego will not be in his ego and allow Melo to just, be comfortable and be Melo, because when you don't allow LaMelo Ball to be comfortable and be himself, it tears a ripple effect into the team, and that we don't want. We just want the Charlotte Hornets to come out, have a smooth game, beat the Bucks. I don't know if they will beat the Bucks. I don't think they will beat the Bucks tonight, because it's hard to beat a team, especially a championship caliber built team like the Bucks, 2 games in a row. Their coaching and their coaching staff is, too good for this. They'll be prepared. They will probably blitz Melo. I think that's what they will do. I don't know if they're going to just let Melo just sit in the pocket and control the offense like a quarterback. I believe they want to get him scrambling. They want to try to shake him up and see if he can make decisions in chaotic moments. I believe he can. I know Melo he has a high level IQ when it comes to playing basketball. He's very aware of what's around him. He uses personnel to the best of their ability. He do not overstretch himself, nor do we overstretch the talent that's around him in the game at that particular time and moment of the game. He aware of the score. He aware of what must be done and what must be needed to execute a victory. I just think the Milwaukee Bucks will come out with their championship caliber repertoire and attack Charlotte on all fronts, especially since Kelly Oubre is out. That's one score, at least 20-point score that will not be on the floor tonight. So the Charlotte Hornets would have to pick up that by committee with Cody Martin and Jalen McDaniels. So they have their hands full tonight, the Hornets. And since the Bulls lost, it's not as much pressure on the Milwaukee Bucks to win. I mean, Milwaukee Bucks to win. But at the same time, they want to take advantage. And Budenholzer is the type of coach, he want to take advantage. If there's an inch, he'll take the inch. If it's a feet, he'll take a feet. And if it's a yard, he'll take a yard. If it's a meter, he'll take the meter. So I'm looking forward to Milwaukee coming out strong and playing like, their asses is on the line tonight.
I got a question for you because you hear all this talk about the All-Star because we are obviously the All-Star game is going on right now. It should be coming up shortly. Voting is still going on. Everybody needs to definitely go vote. We hearing all this speculation on LaMelo Ball. Obviously, we all believe he will make the All-Star game. It'll be a complete tragedy and a complete travesty for the game of basketball if LaMelo Ball is not an All-Star. But what's your take on this? Because it seems to be some speculation. People are not so confident. Where's all this coming from?
Well, to be honest with you, Flight, I don't blame a lot of the skeptics right now because Borrego seemed like his attitude towards LaMelo Ball has changed over these past couple of months. And it's unfortunate that he have something spectacular in his midst and he's whiffing away at an opportunity to go down in history as a significant person in LaMelo Ball growth and development as a professional NBA player. So I don't know what is going on with Charlotte in this All-Star push that LaMelo Ball is not at the forefront of it. It's almost like a wait and see approach with LaMelo Ball in this Hornet organization. And I don't know what they're waiting on because to me, in my observation, LaMelo has passed all expectations that was put on him in the NBA. And I last reckoned that Michael Jordan came out publicly and stated the obvious, that Melo exceeded all expectation for this Charlotte Hornet organization. The man was drafted number 3, okay? He was projected, 1, 2, or 3. It didn't really matter. But if he's projected 1, 2, or 3, and he fulfilled and upheld his part of the bargain by being Rookie of the Year, being Breakout Athlete, Outstanding Athlete of the Year, or new up-and-coming Athlete of the Year by Sports Illustrated and Kia Rookie of the Year and the ESPY Award winner as Breakthrough Athlete of the Year. What much celebrity do you need in Charlotte to help boost this organization into the money pit? So he did his bargain far as helping Charlotte to the money pit, as well as bringing high visibility to the team, as well as bringing good, stellar basketball as a young man. Flight?
I said the man is box office, man. Like I said, I don't understand where the speculation is coming from, but I understand the East is stacked because you got to think about something, Dex. LaMelo's making an All-Star game as a lot, but the thing is, you got teams that have surprised people, and some of these guys got to be picked as All-Stars. Like people, you got a guy in here talking about Fred VanVleet. You got Cleveland is an improved team. They're going to get an All-Star this year. Who's going? Jared Allen or Garland? And one of them is going to be an All-Star. So you got a lot of other teams that, they're going to be taking up spots. Spots are limited.
Flight. Let me explain something to you. The All-Star ticket price for a diamond package for the 2022 NBA All-Star game is $18,999 fucking dollars. Let me reiterate that, and let me say that again for the people in the back. The diamond package for the 2022 NBA All-Star Game is $19,000. That's not for the average. When you have a LaMelo Ball in your midst, you're not dealing with the average. These tickets have to be sold. This is why I believe LaMelo Ball will make the All-Star. He might not make it as a starter, but he damn sure should be in there as a reserve. I don't believe these coaches will actually leave this young man, spectacular young man, off of the All-Star roster when every time these coaches are being interviewed, they have nothing but high praise for Melo. So it will be a Democratic disaster if Melo is not a part of that All-Star voting.
That's a fact.
So just think about this. Cleveland Stadium, the Cavs Stadium, Cleveland, Ohio, okay? $18,999 for a diamond package. That is an awful lot of money for a weekend, okay? These players, listen, Darius Garland, yeah, I understand. But hey, man, how much are you contributing to people coming to this All-Star game in Cleveland? Only because it's in Cleveland. If it wasn't in Cleveland, you probably wouldn't even hear the name Darius Garland.
Oh, yeah, they might get two now. I forgot it was in Cleveland. Yeah, they might mess around and get two.
They're going to get two. They're going to probably get Darius, and they're probably going to get Jared Allen. And you already know that Mobley is going to be part of the the rookie game and things of that nature, rookie sophomore game.
That's the only reason why he's not making it.
You feel me? So if you're going to put Darius Garland in there to represent the Cleveland Cavaliers, LaMelo has to be somewhere on that roster. I don't believe that Kyrie is going to make it this year. I want him to, but I don't believe he is. I don't believe that Ben Simmons is going to make it this year.
Oh, Ben Simmons ain't doing nothing. Ben Simmons might not even play. Breaking news, James Harden out tonight. It will be Kyrie Irving. I'm telling you, he got the whole floor. It's going to be a masterpiece. Keep going, Dax.
So these seats have to be filled. They want to see something new. Like I said, it's in Darius Garland's favor that the game is at Cavs Stadium. So that is for them. But I don't know if they're going to take Jared Allen. I don't know. Or if they're not going to take Jared Allen. I don't know. But Cleveland is going to have some type of representation. You best believe that. So it's might be a narrow road for LaMelo Ball, but I just think that he's a young star. You do not be a breakout athlete on two different sports spectrum and not be considered for an all-star if you have the numbers that back up your play. So to me, in my mind, LaMelo Ball is an all-star. And if the NBA wants to be right by itself and its fans, they will not cheat or rob the fans by trying to snub Melo and create controversy. No, you put this young man in the All-Star game, 6'8", 6'7" point guard with outstanding and formidable repertoire that he can basically do it all if allowed to be. It would be nice to see Giannis or LeBron catching oop from Melo or what's the other guy? KD. You follow what I'm saying? Getting assists from Melo. It'll be wonderful seeing that. So I don't know why the NBA would want to leave this young man off of the All-Star game when all he is a dynamic superstar box office type player. You know when I'm saying, Flight, because it will be a tragedy. Yeah. It will be a tragedy, and it'll be hard for the NBA to recover, leaving a guy who has over 7 million social media followers, and you telling me 1 million of those followers won't vote on his behalf when his numbers say yes, vote for me. So It's already crooked that the NBA put DeMar DeRozan as a guard, and he has never been introduced this year as a Chicago Bull as a guard. So, I mean, we see the fugazi that's going on there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, shout out
And the
Sky. He
politics.
said it'd be a tragedy for you. This dude Sky is a trip. Shout out to everybody that's coming in the building, man. We got LaMelo Ball, Hornets basketball tip-off shortly, y'all. It's about to go down. It's Flight Sports TV.
Well, it's easy for Sky to say that because the Pelican would not have any representation in the All-Star game.
Yeah.
So it's easy for him to go ahead and cast aspersions and cast stones because he's not in the season to celebrate. This is not a season of celebration for Sky. It's very painful for him right now. And by Sky being a dedicated Pelican fan, that already proves that he's a stickler for pain and abuse. So I don't know what to tell him, or I can't cuddle you, Sky. I mean, you're on your own when it comes to this because you have the choice in to let go of that Pelican rope and wait until Zion or something comes down there that's more adequate to bring you guys closer to a play-in game. We ain't not talking about playoffs. Playoffs? I mean, are we really talking about playoffs? Hell, we just need to win a game.
Facts. It's Flight Sports TV. Shout out Nico Savage. Shout out Sky. I see the guys in the building. Shout out Run It Back. Shout out Slim. He said, Dex, you rubbing it in. Pause. That's crazy. He said the Hornets game going to be fire. It's definitely going to be fire because, like I said, it's a back-to-back. And it's the East. The Wild Wild East. Everybody playing for something. The Bucks not where they want to be. The Hornets, I know they're damn sure they're not where they want to be. So as he said, I'm going down with the ship. Oh, he being funny.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm quite with the pals.
I'm quite sure the captain on the Titanic probably would have wished otherwise, but hey, do your thing, man. But nevertheless, Melo deserves to be an all-star. Now, because listen, he's leading a Charlotte Hornets team that most people are not expecting much from. And he's making the Charlotte Hornets a tough out. If the Charlotte Hornets, right now, they're, I think, what are the 6th seed or something to that nature. They moved up a little bit, the 6th or the 7th seed. They will be a tough out for any team in the East, if you think about it. Because the Bucks have a tough time with them. The Brooklyn Nets have a tough time with them. Miami Heat have a tough time with them. The only person that didn't really have a tough time with them was the Chicago Bulls. And I don't know if the seeding will be such appropriate that Melo and Lonzo will see each other in the first round, maybe second round. So the Charlotte Hornets is not something that you sneeze at. They're a very scrappy team. They take after Melo. As Melo goes, Charlotte Hornet goes. I know they have won games without LaMelo, but hell, they won games without everybody being out of the lineup. They won games without Miles. They won games without PJ. They won games without Hayward. They won games without Terry. And they won games without Melo. And they won games without Kelly. So we know the Charlotte goes as Melo goes. That's obvious. And long as James Borrego stay out of the freaking way and let those boys play basketball and realize less coaching is the best coaching, take it from Phil Jackson, okay? Because Phil Jackson just didn't coach foreign players that he can bully. No, he coached American-groomed players who were superstars in their respective field in college. And he still won so many championships with that cocky mindset dealing with American basketball players. And I'm speaking about American black basketball players, okay? Phil Jackson was able to curve a lot of egos on his way to being the greatest coach of all time in the NBA. Him and Tex Winters with that triangle was allowed to curve a lot of egos in the NBA. And he got players to read material that was very fruitful for their growth and development as a championship caliber player. That's the history of Phil Jackson. Now, if you want to go the Popovich military way, the ultra MK way. I don't really think that that will hold up because a lot of these American basketball players, they read. They know about all these different type of mind program and mastermind manipulation and things of that nature. These players are reading today. They're part of seminars. They're part of clubs and groups and things of that nature that help them, create financial streams, and those type of literature has been afforded to them. And especially with the internet cracking the way it cracks, especially with YouTube cracking the way it cracks, especially with the search engine, with the Google cracks the way it cracks, the information is so vastly out there and readily available for your consumption. So that type of coaching, I don't know if it will hold a superstar player. And why would you want to have an organization that superstars come through your organization that you want to treat them as if they're second-class citizens? That is mind-boggling in itself.
Facts.
And it's a drag on the human psyche because the Charlotte Hornets fan base want to have something to cheer about. Just like the Bulls fan base right now, I like to say it the way No Panic said it. The Bulls fan base have something to cheer about. The Charlotte Hornet organization deserves something to cheer about. And you have that with LaMelo Ball and Miles Bridges, the Airbnb combination that the Charlotte Hornets somehow disbanded. It seemed like they made it illegal to be Airbnb because we're not seeing that. So I don't know what to tell you. You really can't make this up. Like I say, I was told from an insider that Michael Jordan is the puppet master. I mean, that's what they actually told me. And I didn't want to believe it because, I'm a fan of Mike. I appreciate Mike's journey into becoming the only Black owner in major sports. But at the same time, we're looking at the remnants of Michael Jordan's Iron Fist. We're seeing it. And I read an article the other day that talked about how Michael Jordan's journey as a talent developer over the years is very piss poor. And in recent years, he kind of let loose a little bit and hired competent people around him so he don't have to be so hands-on. But it seemed like Mike cannot resist being hands-on with his pet peeve, the Charlotte Hornets, or the Charlotte, formerly known as the Charlotte Bobcats. So we hope that Michael maturation as an owner continues to have an upward trajectory with the presence of a LaMelo Ball and the Miles Bridges being a part of his team, that he can allow Mitch Kupchak do his thing. Because Mitch Kupchak has made his blunders as a GM. It's noted. It's receipts out there for it. But at the same time, he's a North Carolina alum along with Michael Jordan. And they're trying to make a North Carolina professional team become relevant in this NBA landscape. And as we see things unfurl, and we also see things on that parquet floor unfold, it becomes very concerning and it becomes very alarming to our eyes because LaMelo Ball should be happy. I watched video with AB the Hero highlighting what's going on in Charlotte. And from his perspective, he don't seem to be too enthused as well. So I'm not the only one sharing these sentiments. It seems like a lot of content creators out there who are not affiliated in no way, shape, or form with the Charlotte Hornets are feeling these type of sentiments. But you have a lot of spin masters out there who are associated with the Charlotte Hornets, and they try to gloss over it like, it's really nothing. The young guy just have to prove himself. No, I disagree. Sometimes you have that once-in-a-lifetime talent come through your organization, and you need to hone on his skills and what he brings to the organization. This is why Dale Harris is known to be a good friend to the Laker fan base, is because even though they had Kobe, Sabalas, excuse me, not Kobe, even though they had Shaq, Sabalas, Van Exel, Eddie Jones, Rick Fox of the world, eventually Robert Horry of the world, eventually the Dennis Rodmans of the world, he still allowed Kobe Bryant to come in and flourish according to the level of his skill. He did not hesitate to give Kobe Bryant that shot that will have encouraged him for the rest of his career. He didn't stymie Kobe Bryant. He allowed Kobe to flourish within a system of stars. Melo should have that same reign, because LaMelo coming into the league is way more skilled than Kobe was coming into the league. Now, Melo is not as athletic as Kobe, of course, but I'm talking about skill-wise, what he can do with the basketball, hitting his shots, the three-point range percentage, and things of that nature. Kobe, his first 2 years wasn't on that level. Kobe just was a leaper. He had bounce, he had agility, but he didn't have it all together just as yet. But Dale Harris allowed him to feel comfortable in his skin around grown men. And unfortunately, I'm not really seeing JB treat Melo the same way, because Kobe wasn't Rookie of the Year.
Why is that?
I believe that because Dale Harris is more of a liberal type guy. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if anybody in here ever met Dale Harris, but yes, he's a very comely and approachable type guy. You follow what I'm saying? And I believe when he seen what he had in Kobe, he saw the future. He wasn't looking in the present. He had a future prognostication of what this young man could be if he stayed within himself. And we know that Kobe was aloof coming into the NBA because he was coming in at such a young age, and he was so hardcore focused on basketball that he came off as strange. It's like, dude, you in a party town. This is LA. I mean, there's women everywhere. It's all over the world. I mean, come on. And Kobe like, you know what?
What's wrong,
Give me the film. Just give me the film. You know what I'm saying? Give me the basketball. This is my solace. This is my solitude. And Melo is the same way. He wants that basketball. You feel me? He'll sleep with the basketball. He'll walk with the basketball. He'll eat lunch with the basketball. You feel me? So when you see a lot of old footage of Melo at school, when he's being interviewed by the yearbook photographer, you see Melo, he keeps his basketball around him, man, somewhere in his backpack, somewhere close by. So he is focused. He's not one of these young, cocky guys who come in and lose control and lose what Lonzo said, that LeBron James told him, keep the main thing the main thing. He's not groomed that way. Melo's not raised that way. He's not nurtured that way. He's nurtured to be a superstar in the game of basketball. When Big Boy from 106 in Los Angeles at the time, that was a radio station. It was 106, right? Power 106, and then he moved to 92.3.
About to start off right now, y'all. It's Flight Sports TV.
He asked Melo, if you told your dad that you woke up and you don't want to play basketball no more, what you think your dad would have said? And you know what Melo's answer was? Nigga, please.
That's crazy. Yeah, man. Melo just want a ball, man. They need to stop that. Melo the truth. It's about to go that week. The starting lineups, we got Melo, Rozier, Hayward, Bridges, and Plumlee. We got Wesley Matthews, Middleton, Nwora, Antetokounmpo, and Bobby Portis. It's about to go down. Let me know your picks right now and Melo stat lines before tip-off. Basil Carpenter Jr. says the Bucks winning tonight, in my opinion. Okay, Basil came in. Okay, I like how Basil came through. He talking something different. We need some of that. You know, is Mitch the problem in Charlotte? What you think about that? What you think about that, Dex? Is Mitch the problem? I don't know. You know, he said the Hornets failing in that aspect. I doubt it. Um, the Bulls definitely are playing Wednesday. Y'all better pull up on that. Yo, it's about to go down. I ain't gonna say no more. Kyrie and Lonzo, but it's about to go down. We got Milwaukee Bucks and we got the Charlotte Hornets. Y'all live. It's hard to beat Bucks 2 in a row. It is. Miles Bridges out here. Bridges. The Charlotte Hornets ready to ball out on them. This should be interesting. Lamelo Ball out here, man. I'm telling you. Slim says 18, 7, and 8. Melo Ball got the ball right now as we speak. He dribbling, he dancing. We got a screen coming up. Okay. Melo gave it to my man Bridges. Bridges top of the key on Portis. He need to take Portis. Melo looked like he ready to take Middleton. Melo gave it to Rozier. Hopefully Rozier. Melo from deep. He missed it. Plumlee cleaned it up. Plumlee cleans it up. We got 2-zip Charlotte. 11 minutes and 30 seconds. Chris Middleton just crossing half court, guarded by Gordon Hayward. You got Giannis at the top of the 3. For what reason, I don't know. What are you going to do with it? He dribbling it. Noir give it to Chris Middleton. He fakes the shit out of Bridges and he drops. And then he shoots it and misses it. My man Gordon Hayward is pushing it. LaMelo Ball got the rock. He gives it to Bridges in the post. He's going at Giannis. He takes him. He misses it. He tries to go up and under and fails. You got Giannis out in the coupon, guarded by my man Plumlee. He about to take it. Oh, my goodness. And I told you, Showtime, Giannis does a tomahawk. You understand? Just crosses the shit out of my man Plumlee. What the hell is Plumlee on him for? You got LaMelo Ball. He's gunning for these threes. Yeah, they said Melo been flirting with a triple-double for the last 2 games. Gordon Hayward, mid-range, 4-2. Charlotte. Give Charlotte a credit, man. They know how to put some offense on the board. They're without my man, I forgot my man's name. Giannis from 3? He misses the 3. LaMelo Ball, he shakes Noir. Shaking Noir. He misses it. Yeah, LaMelo got fouled right there, though. How the hell this dude Giannis just tomahawking over everybody? They counted that? Look at that. This dude literally just tried to run over Terry Rozier. Literally. That's filthy. How you gonna run over Terry Rozier like that? That's extra sad. The score is 2-4. Charlotte. You got Giannis and get Wesley Matthews from 3. Wesley Matthews cashes at 5-4. Milwaukee. LaMelo Ball travels. Damn, my man Chris Middleton forces a travel. It's not looking good. That's crazy. They'll be all right, man. You got James Borrego, man. I'm trying to figure out what kind of coach is he with. What's his specialty? Noir tries his gun for a 3. Bridges gets the rebound, gives it to Melo. Melo crosses half court, guarded by Noir. He's shaking and baking. He goes to the paint. He misses a layup. There was some contact there, too. Giannis turns it over. Okay, we get it right back. Bridges is running point forward right now. Give credit to Bridges, one of the most improved players in the league. Terry Rozier gives it to Plumlee, back to Terry. Back to Plumlee. He's good. He took too long. He hesitated. Cleansed up by Melo. Melo cleans it up with a tip and pay heavy homage to Melo with the tip in. This dude Chris Middleton, he's posting up LaMelo Ball. Noir. Somebody know who this kid Jordan Noir is? That's a funny dude. LaMelo Ball. LaMelo, gives it to Bridges. Damn, you got to convert that. Goaltender. 8-7. Charlotte is going down. It says clapping on the sidelines. Who clapping on the sidelines? Melo. Melo's the truth, man. Yeah, that was definitely goaltender, man. You can't goaltend like that. That's foul. 7-8 Charlotte. Gives it to Nora. That Nora hits a three. I never seen this dude play before. I'm trying to figure out who the hell is this dude. They got all these new characters. Terry Rozier with the finger roll. Oh, Terry Rozier, Scary Terry with the finger roll in the paint. That's wild. We got Giannis Antetokounmpo at the 3-point line crossing over Plumlee. They're gonna have to switch this matchup. This is gonna be a long night if this is how they're gonna play with him. Giannis pulls up. Give Giannis some credit. Giannis got that little mid-range post up. You know, I've seen him developing that for the past 2 years. Look like I ain't gonna say it's perfected, but it's competent. You can't leave him open in the post. He's money right there. Scary Terry. It looked like somebody stepped out of bounds on a moving screen. That was some wild shit between Rozier and Plumlee right there. We got Middleton for three. Middleton hits the 3-pointer for the first time. Thank God. We got 15-10. My man Gordon Hayward. Lamelo Ball for three. Damn, Lamelo can't hit a three. Lamelo, I believe, is 0 for 3 right now. I believe the shots is coming. You know, he's starting off a little cold. He got fouled on a couple of these plays, too. Hopefully that's not getting him frustrated. We got a timeout early in Charlotte. You know, I told you that. I predicted this, y'all. I told you that the Milwaukee Bucks was going to come out strong early and hit him with a punch, and it was going to be very paramount if the Charlotte Hornets weathered that storm. You had to weather it, man. So it's going to be, let's see if they can do it, because right now it look like they're reeling right now. It's 17-10. Let's see if they could crack into this lead, or are the Milwaukee Bucks going to keep rolling? You know, hopefully that's not the case. I pray it's not. We got a timeout. Commercial break in Charlotte is going down. It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all. So Hornets got nobody to guard Giannis. Nobody. That Plumlee shit ain't gonna work. You know, they're gonna have to figure something out with Plumlee, man. I can't stand that shit. And that shit that people was kind of getting concerned about when they signed Plumlee. You know, you got to get a real defensive guy in the building. You know, that's just my opinion. You have to. You know, especially with this guy, with these passers, you got a once-in-a-lifetime passer in Lamelo Ball. You got to put this guy to good use, man. Got to get him a live threat in there, man. Don't get this guy something good. You know, I think they playing Melo right now. It's sad. It's Flight Sports. Commercial break in Charlotte. Let me know y'all picks. Let me know y'all stat lines for Melo. It's still early. Melo is 0 for 3, but there's plenty of time. You know, and another thing, every time you count the Hornets out, the Hornets always come back. You know, I don't know how many times this year I said the Hornets ain't going to do this, the Hornets ain't going to do that, and they always were competent. They bounce back in the end. You know, nobody expected the Hornets to be where they at right now, but they are. You know, so we got to give credit to Charlotte. And they're doing all right. Now it's just they got to sustain this, you know, year in by year. This year they made a positive step. What about next season? You know, that's all I'm just saying. I know that this season's still going on, but I think as long as the team is making positive strides year in by year, I don't think there's anything to complain about. Basil says, Plumlee, okay, nobody on the team can guard Giannis. That is true. Shit, it's hard. Anybody can guard Giannis. Shit, can anybody in the league really guard him? Besides maybe Bam? You know, there's not really many players that can guard Giannis. Straight up. So can't nobody really guard Giannis straight up. And Giannis will figure that shit out with Bam. So I think Bam is probably one of the best defenders for him, though, out of the league. But you're right, though. They ain't got nobody who can get him, who can guard him. That's why they got to go trade for somebody or pick somebody up in the open market. I don't know why nobody went after DeMarcus. Everybody making it seem like he damaged goods. You know, somebody need to go grab DeMarcus. Yeah, DeMarcus could have been used on a couple of these teams. You know, DeMarcus is he don't dunk no more, but he'll finish. He'll finish around the basket. Terry Rozier from 3. We got 13-17 Milwaukee. DiVincenzo is in the building. I like DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo is a prowler. He just missed the three too. When I said that, I'm up here paying homage, and he misses it. So DeMarcus. I know Denver got DeMarcus. Oh, Lamelo with the alley. Oh man, my man Plumlee misses the alley. Giannis Antetokounmpo at the half court line, not the half court free throw line, partner. There's too many threes getting chucked up right now. The Hornets. Melo got the ball. He's controlling it. He looked like he's calling for the screen. He gets it for Bridges. Mid-range. He gave it to Plumlee, back to Bridges at the three-point line. Bridges takes a three, misses it. Bricks. That was a bad miss. That was a brick. Oh, Giannis went straight at. Bridges went straight at Giannis and fails. Sky says the Bulls don't have anyone for him either. Yeah, you're right. No, well, they could have just picked Giannis. Were they asking for a trade? I don't know. I think they released him. They could have just picked him up. You ain't gonna trade for DeMarcus. You would just pick them up. But I think the Bulls is confident in Patrick Williams, so I think they believe they're gonna have Patrick Williams to start the playoffs, and that's something that is going on quietly. That's brewing with Chicago that they're not really talking about. I think that's gonna be their secret weapon when they implement Patrick Williams to start the playoffs or to close out the season. They're gonna be a dangerous team because you adding in the defensive guy over there. No, we got 17-14 Charlotte. Charlotte is losing. And then DiVincenzo at the three-point line. Melo's gone. DiVincenzo. They trap DiVincenzo. Give it to Porter. Stripped. Gordon Hayward on the fast break. He almost loses it. He gives it to Bridges. Bridges is dancing. He got DiVincenzo. That's a mismatch. Oh, good. He gives it to my man Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier, Portis. Oh, they look for Melo, but Middleton picks off the pass. Middleton gives it to my man DiVincenzo. Bobby Portis from three. He cold bricks it. My man Terry Rozier. Three. Missed it. We got. Oh, damn. That was a bad miss. We had a horrible miss by my man Chris Middleton. That was sad. Terry Rozier, the Melo ball. Oh, Melo, good pass by Melo. He didn't go for the shot. He could have. Sometimes it's not good to just start chucking up shots. That was a good awareness by Melo. Melo sees that he don't really have it right now, so it's looking like he's more willing to pass the rock. So you got to give credit to a player like that who understands what's going on. You know, LaMelo Ball, man, he's very mature for his age, man. You can tell he's kind of been around a lot of basketball. Yeah. It's about to go down. Damn, my man, damn. Gordon Hayward, half court, midi. Scott says the Bulls don't. They don't have anyone for him either. Okay, you said that right. That was Bays. Bays says, "I'm glad Denver got him." Man, yeah, I wish he would have won somewhere else. Denver got a bunch of complimentary pieces, man. They thought they was doing something when they traded for Gordon. You know, I don't think that was the move. You don't give away all those picks for him. You get somebody else. They thought they was getting a superstar or something, but he's not proven. Galloway. I haven't seen Langston Galloway in years. Galloway used to play on the Knicks. He used to stink up the joint for the Knicks. Yeah. Well, the Clay stream was definitely lit. I appreciate everybody that tuned in. Shit, it was a big time party, man. Basketball celebration. Flight Sports TV, we got to be a part of the celebrations. But we got Melo Ball tonight. We got a whole lot of stuff in store. It's about to go down. It says, how was Vooch last night? Like I said, when Vooch is bad, Vooch is bad. Like I said, it is what it is. Things will get better. I tell you that right now. It's one game, y'all. It's like we just go crazy over one game. This team is solid. It's still a number one seed. I tell you what, I'm already moved on to the Brooklyn game. Let's see what he do tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. Let's see what he does Wednesday, because that's a back-to-back. You got a situation with James Harden. I don't even know. James Harden might be playing that game too, because James Harden is sitting down tonight. Why would they sit James Harden, today? And then you got a big matchup Wednesday. That's what I think they're gonna save Harden for. So we should see everybody suited up, in my humble opinion. But when Vooch is bad, Vooch is bad. They lost. Let me know what you think Vooch did. You tell me. We got a commercial break in Charlotte. Yeah, they resting James. Well, they claim it's some type of contusion or some shit. They always got to put a label on it. It is what it is. This should be a good game, y'all. Let's see if they can weather the storm. It's a good live right here, man. Shout out to all my Hornets fans around the world. Do y'all think the Hornets are going to make the play-in or going through the playoffs? Let me know your thoughts in the chat. If they're going to go through if they're going to go straight to the playoffs, be one of those 6 seeds, you got to start winning these games, It's time. What a time to be a Hornets fan, man. I'm telling you, Lamelo Ball has made it popping to be a Hornets fan. I'm watching all these people in the Hornets arena, they wearing all their gear. The Hornets gear ain't never been cooler. Shit. They lit out there. Yeah, they said Giannis had the most. He took the most fouls out of anybody. What the hell? They said Vooch couldn't hit the rim last night. Yeah, Vooch is trash. He ain't trash, man. Let me not apologize. I'm doing it too. Vooch is crazy, man. He's inconsistent. He'll be all right. There's one game. We got Middleton right now, guarded by my man Cody Martin. DiVincenzo misses a 3. Gordon Hayward gets the rebound. You got Terry Rozier from 3. Cash. Terry Rozier from deep. 17-21. Charlotte is up. Sham says Giannis wanted Melo's jersey last game, but the NBA took it from me. Yeah, that was some dumb shit. Connaughton tried to shoot the 3. PJ gets the rebound. Oh, damn. PJ throws some bullshit, but Terry Rozier grabs it. Terry Rozier got the ball. Oh, they doubling Terry Rozier. Oh, he gives it to Bridges for 3 of the. Oh, he airballs. Bridges airballs a 3. Oh, my goodness. We got DiVincenzo on the 3-point line crossing dudes up. Oh, he going to the paint. He kicks it out to my man. Oh, Middleton. Oh, he shook the shit out of my man Terry Rozier. PJ Washington steals it. Gives it to my man Terry. Back to PJ for the alley. Oh, lights out. It's showtime in Charlotte. It's Flight Sports TV. You already know what it is. We got my man Chris Middleton just crossing half court. Guarded by my man Miles Bridges. Oh, they tried to double. They threw a fake. He does a fadeaway midi at the half court and misses. Terry Rozier got the ball crossing half court. Oh, he's shaking. He baking. He gives it to PJ, top of the 3. Key. He off. Nasty. We got Giannis checking in the game right now as we speak. It's Flight Sports. We got Connaughton from deep. He misses it. We got Miles Bridges catches the rebound. He gives it to Scary Terry. He gives it back to Bridges at the top of the. Oh, he shook the shit out of Middleton. He goes to the rim and he misses it like an idiot. You understand? It's a lot of sloppy basketball right now. Oh, Scary Terry from deep. 26-17. Scary Terry is hot. Uncle Vern, what's the deal? We got Uncle Vern in the building. It's Flight Sports.
Hey, what's going on? Flight. Look here. I like that play-by-play you doing, man.
I got you. I got you. We got scary Terry with the ball right now, guarded by my man DiVincenzo. Like I told you, I like DiVincenzo. He's a hell of a shooter.
Yeah.
Damn, DiVincenzo was all over him defensively. Gordon Hayward got the rock. He's calling for the pick and roll. Bridges came and then he picks and pop with Bridges. Bridges misses the top of the three key. Nasty. Chris Middleton gets the rebound. Oh, damn, he got blocked by Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward just blocked Middleton at the 3-point line. Turnover. Oh, man, Scary Terry just threw an alley-oop to my man Gordon Hayward, but it was some nasty-ass alley-oop because he can't dunk. He did some other shit.
Yeah.
It was some volleyball
yeah.
shit.
Yeah, you should have rolled it to him.
It was.
Yeah,
you got Chris Middleton crossing
half court. Roll it to him.
Yeah, Chris Middleton passes to my man Connaughton. It kick ball off my man Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward is active right now. Active. You got the boys are back. Giannis. Oh, I didn't even know they had Rodney Hood. Shit, they got a squad. I'm telling you, they get this shit together. I'm like, I didn't even know the Bucks had all this talent. Rodney Hood, I think he tore his Achilles in Portland. I haven't seen him since, but he was balling in Portland. Oh, damn, they just stripped Giannis. Give credit to PJ, pay heavy homage. Gordon Hayward got the rock. He gives the Cody Martin. Cody Martin backs to my man McDaniels. McDaniels to Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward ISO at the top of the three. Isolation. Oh, cross, shake and bake, spin move. Mid-range air ball, turnaround mid-range air ball from Gordon Hayward. What a fool! You understand? What a goddamn fool! Everybody hit that subscribe button. This Flight Sports. Giannis shooting a three, a nasty, ugly one to end the first quarter at 19-28. Charlotte. You understand? Yeah. Give credit to Charlotte. Charlotte eased. They was just down 7. You remember what I told y'all about the Charlotte Hornets, ladies and gentlemen? The Hornets are a team where it looks like your shit is getting ugly, and then they just smack you upside the head like, no, we're not going nowhere. This is one of the most resilient teams in basketball, the Charlotte Hornets. Every single time you count them out, they get counted back in, man. Give credit to the Hornets organization, man. This is a hell of a game, man. Uncle Vern, what's your thoughts?
I agree with you about the Charlotte Hornets, man. They find some way to, to win them games, to be in them games. I don't know what it is, but I guess it's better. I can't put it on nobody but Melo. You understand me? But they got a nice little squad out there. That's what I think, Flight, about that. You know what I'm saying? They got a nice little squad out there.
Everybody, if you're just checking in, we did drop a Lamelo Ball video on the wake up this morning that just passed. If you didn't check that out, y'all go check that out later on this evening. This Flight Sports TV. We paid heavy homage for the people. You already know what it is, man. Y'all came to the right place. We got Uncle Vern. We got all access. We got a star-studded chat. I see Chaz in the building. I see MC. I see Gina. I see Shams. Oh, yeah, it's lit. It's popping. Shout out to the people. It's Flight Sports TV. Man, we got a commercial break in Charlotte. Charlotte just came back on these boys. They could have easily got wiped off the floor, but they came back because things was looking doom and gloom. I was just saying they got to be careful. They down 7. I just felt like a second ago they called the timeout because the Bucks was up 17-10, and they done blew the doors open that quick. That quick. It don't take no time. And Melo about to checking again. Melo, the sad part, this shit was going on when Melo was on the bench. Melo looked like he's a little off tonight, but trust me, that shit is gonna come. Shooters shoot. LaMelo Ball, you gotta shake that shit. It's nothing. Like I said, he's another one. Every time you think shit is looking crazy, he bounced back. He might have had a messed up first quarter, but at the end of the game, you're like, damn, it triple double. Where? He's just one of those guys who could, get things done. But give credit to the Hornets for even competing like this against this is the defending champions. This not versus Memphis. This is the defending champs. And the Bucks is playing them tough, scrappy. We're getting back from commercial break.
Yeah. Every time Charlotte play the Bucks, they play them good. They give them a good game every time. They play them well. They probably play them better than the Bucks. Than the Bulls do.
Yeah.
Yeah, they match up with a will well. I'm surprised about that.
Facts. You got Giannis Antetokounmpo. You got Rodney Hood at the 3-point line. Melo is on the floor too. You got PJ guarding Giannis. Wesley Matthews, he just faked Melo. Melo went for the fake, and then he went up and under, and hit a mid-range jumper. Some wild shit. LaMelo Ball just crossing half court. You got Wesley Matthews all over him. PJ Washington, you got Bobby Portis over him. Oh man, Martin almost Plumlee posted up on Giannis. They gotta switch this match. They gotta do something. I don't like this matchup, man. LaMelo saved it from going out of bounds and threw it to PJ. Damn, PJ, you got to hit. Oh, Melo with the rebound again. Melo with 2 saves. Look, give credit to Melo because he's off offensively. Oh, he shook the. Oh, get out of here if you make this. Oh, he crossed the shit out of Portis and went for the 3 and missed it. 21-28, Charlotte. It's going down. It's Flight Sports TV. Support the channel. Hit that like button. You know what it is. Giannis Antetokounmpo, 2-time MVP, threw it to Portis at the side for the 3, and he misses it. What a nasty jumper. You got to do a better job than that. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he trying to be too aggressive out here, man. You got to slow things down. What the hell is wrong with him? The Milwaukee Bucks, 10:40 in the second quarter, 21-28. Giannis throws it to Rodney Hood, cross court. Rodney Hood threw it to Nwora. That dude Nwora is money, cash from 3, corner, side pocket. We got a ball game, 24-28. Charlotte up 4. Plumlee, what is Plumlee doing? Oh, he went over Giannis and Portis. Give credit to my man Plumlee. Pay heavy homage. And Giannis will throw it to Nwora. You got Giannis right there. Oh, you got pick. Giannis gets a pick from Portis. Oh, he misses his mid-range jumper. Giannis been money from mid-range. Give credit to Giannis. He added that to his game. Somebody like Giannis. Oh, you got Melo. Then Melo got fouled. Nwora fouls LaMelo Ball. But give credit to Giannis because everybody's tripping on Giannis shooting 3s. If he could just be money from mid-range, like perfect the mid-range, and I think everything else will work itself out. Sometimes we get too caught up with this, and that. Just if he could just be money from mid-range, he good. That way he don't gotta attack the basket every single time. LaMelo is 1 from 6 shooting the basketball. Melo throws it to PJ Washington. He misses it. Giannis Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis, that's a charge. Something with this dude Giannis on some real shit. This dude Giannis just be bulldozing to the paint, and what kind of shit is that? That was a clear charge, man. I know did they call a block? Oh no, that was foul. Why this dude Giannis going to the line for this shit? That shit was crazy. That was some egregious shit right there. This dude Giannis just bulldozed in the paint and knocked everybody over. What the hell is wrong with him? And then the refs call a foul. That was a clear charge. He literally put his head down and ran and showed the charge. My man Plumlee like that. That was fucked up. But it is what it is. Shout out Chad.
He could do that.
Say what?
I said he could do that. That's Giannis, man. Giannis is MVP, 2 times MVP. He a world champion. He can do that to people. They do it all the time in the NBA. It's called off.
LaMelo Ball just crosses half court. Throws to McDaniels, back to LaMelo, back to PJ, back to my man Plumlee, back to Melo. Pick and roll, Melo, finger roll. Misses, and Melo is off tonight. It was actually a floater, pardon me, not a finger roll. But Melo don't have it tonight. But give credit to Melo. This is hustle. This is some of the stuff I like to see from players like LaMelo Ball or great offensive players. When they don't have the ball, what are they doing? He's looking for other players. Look at him being a facilitator. But these guys aren't converting jumpers. Also, he's hustling. He's running all over the place on defense. He's gotten rebounds, saved. He's got some saves, created second chance opportunities. These things don't show up on the stat sheet. All y'all gonna see is, Melo was off tonight. But y'all not gonna say all of these damn loose balls he went out and got. and all of these second chance opportunities he's creating. And like I said, he knows he's off, and he's still trying to facilitate for this team. He's not gunning, So like I said, we got to give credit to LaMelo Ball, man. He's an all-around player. Rave was good.
Yep.
Wow.
Bro, we got all access.
Chat. Where y'all at, man?
Yeah, we got.
Where y'all at? We got the famous. We got we got the fanatic. Okay, we got the one and only LaMelo Ball. You know what I'm saying? MB1. You know what time it is. You know what I'm saying? If you haven't purchased the MB1s, you better go ahead now.
What the hell is wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
Do what you gotta do. I don't know why you're not flooding the chat. This is your boy Melo. You know what I'm saying? You follow him on Instagram. You follow him on the social medias platforms. You know what time it is. It's your boy. We here to support. We're here to watch your boy Melo do his thing against the Bucks. It is what it is. We're here to support it no matter what, win or loss. We're here also to put respect on it. If you are a Bucks fan, also you can come here to celebrate your boy Giannis. And even Giannis himself too. Where's the fans at, man? I know it's time to see it, man. We watching a good game where the Hornets is playing the Bucks again, man. This ain't the first time they ain't played. This ain't the second time they ain't played. We out here at it again playing it, man. It's amazing.
Yeah, we got LaMelo Ball right now crossing half court. Hold on a second. Yeah, LaMelo Ball, they're down. They just turned the ball over in the Warren. They got a foul. Martin takes the foul.
Shotballfacts.com, everybody.
Yeah, definitely shotballfacts.com.
Subscribe to BB Racing. You know how it goes. Show your support, everybody. Woo.
What's happening in the game?
I got you right now.
We got not a timeout, but like a pause because okay.
No, it's 28. It's 28-30.
Yeah, 28-30. Second quarter.
You got the game pulled up?
Yeah. Giannis trying to big body to the paint. Now he pass it out. Wesley Matthews with the floater, and it's a miss.
What minutes you at?
7 minutes and 40 seconds.
Oh, okay. I think I'm at 7-4. I'm at 7-13.
Oh yeah, you're in front of me a little bit.
I'm at 28-32. Charlotte. Rodney Hood just hit a 3. I told you that kid Rodney Hood was dangerous. We got a timeout, a commercial break in Charlotte. What's your thoughts on LaMelo Ball season coming off of a Rookie of the Year campaign last year, Uncle Vern? What's your thoughts?
I think you should go ahead and get that All-Star vote. I think you should get that one of the first team All-Star votes. After that, you understand me? And I think he should be in the running for that a little bit after the doing the post game going into the playoffs. He should be in the running for that MVP. That's what I think. Melo got it, man. Melo good. Melo good like that. Flight. He good like that. He fit all those categories. You understand me? To be a MVP in this league.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's what I think. And I could be wrong, but that's what I think. And I think Zoe ain't far behind him.
I agree with you. Not far behind. You're right.
Chat, y'all hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. I know yesterday y'all had a fun day, man. We got another good day, man, right here. Y'all hit that, you know what I'm saying? Share with poor people, Fight Sports TV, man.
Yep. You got Kyrie Irving playing tonight against the Portland Trailblazers. No James Harden. What y'all expect from Kyrie Irving while we on this commercial break? What's your thoughts? His second game back from being out damn near the whole season.
My thoughts on James Harden?
No, Kyrie Irving. James Harden is out tonight. He's been ruled out.
Yeah, Kyrie Irving is nothing to be messed with. I know he's getting older. I don't know where his head is at concerns to the future. I say that because I know Kyrie Irving was a person to advocate that fact that he would like for a league to be a different league or, start up with their own league, He's also an advocate, to speak the truth and stand up for what he knows, and he doesn't feel like he should be forced to do anything. Um, so I know Kyrie Irving is a strong-minded person. He is getting up in age. He's been in this league for a long time. He is still a dangerous player to me because he still has a little shiftiness, a little quickness in him. It's just a question of what does he want to be with his future? Does he retire soon? Does he play for a few more years? I don't know. That's my biggest thing, for him is, what is his future looking like? For me, that's my thing.
Me myself, I don't see no more championships in his future. Me myself, I see him as being a very confused person, not a confused player, but a very confused person. He's a heck of a player, heck of a basketball talent, but a very confused person. And I don't see no championships in his future, to be honest with you. Not
Well,
no
Gordon
more.
Hayward just missed a three. What we got?
Hey, that's our best. Y'all just heard us. That's two honest opinions, man. Kyrie Irving is a player, most definitely dangerous on the court. I just got to be honest. There's a lot of guys, there's a lot of players in the league that's is going to start asking, are they going to retire? We got guys like Carmelo Anthony. We got older guys. It's like,
Gordon
man,
Hayward with the dribble drive and the foul.
throw all access decks.
Yes, sir. Shout out to the panel. You know what I'm saying? You know what it is. You know. First of all, let me. I feel remiss right now. Let me shout out all the wonderful content creators who's been doing their thing in 2021, going into 2022. You know, first of all, I want to shout out Flight Sports TV, of course. I want to shout out DJ Raw Uncut, hashtag Raw Truth. I want to shout out Ball Facts. I want to shout out AB the Hero. I want to shout out FYF. I want to shout out SB Talks. I want to shout out Chicago Bull Central. I want to shout out Rave Kingdom. I want to shout out Dave James, SMG Talks. I want to shout out Right the Truth. And if there's anybody else that I miss, I'm shouting you out too. Dante, of course. I listened to Dante's video today on the Chicago Bulls, Alonzo Ball. I listened to Dave James had a wonderful video highlighting Odell Beckham being overthrown by Matthew Stafford in that San Francisco game. It was a lot of exciting football that was played. A lot of mathematical eliminations. It's crazy how everything went down this weekend. National championship game, Georgia versus Alabama.
Yep.
I'm really not enthused about that game, but because SEC seems to always be in the championship somehow, some way, they find a way to keep them in there. But that's another thing. But the quarterback for Alabama, my young brother Chase, the young G, you follow what I'm saying? I wrote an article on him because he's from Pasadena, and that article was received very well. And that's when he was in his, I think, fourth or fifth game for Alabama as a starter. I penned an article for him, and it was received very well in the city. Shout out to all the athletes that did their thing. That's from Pasadena, from the Stacey Augmans to the Wayne Womacs to the Ryan Hollins to the Jock Bonds to the Chad Browns, Marcus Robinson to the Paul Pitts to the Michael Coopers of the world. Wow, that's a nice block. And it goes on and on. I can't name them all. The Ricky Irvings, the McCullough brothers. Yes, it just goes on and on as far as great talent coming out of the city of Pasadena, less than 200,000. Known as the City of Roses. Richard Bell.
Right.
What's that? Kermit Alexander. Yeah, it just goes on and on. The Stanford brothers. Yeah. Shout out to Ingrid Miller, a real good friend of mine. She's an Olympic gold medalist. Shout out to you, baby girl. I would love to have you up for an interview. I'm gonna have to call you and see if you want to come up and do an interview at Flight Sports TV. Shout out to her.
Yeah, shout out to the chat, man. We be seeing your loyals out there, man. There's some really loyal people, man. Shout out to John Jackson and Thunder have been holding it down. We see you in the chat. Shout out to a few people, man, that have been really loyal. Flight Sports TV been coming every day, man.
Yeah, the Plastic Man. He's a real good friend of mine. We've been going to school with each other for a long time. I remember when he got recruited for UNLV. That was a real big thing. He played at John Muir High School. It was a real big thing for him to go because Stacy is definitely one of us, and that's no joke. I remember giving him, little money here or there while he was in school. He drove his little gray Subaru, and we used to go ball up at Victory Park. I've been trying to get Stacey Augman on right now. He's assistant coach of the Sacramento Kings. But like he told me, he's just been busy. He's just been busy, He rides his bikes in the off season. He's one of the presidents of 110 to the end. 210 to the end, excuse me. 210 to the end. Yeah, Stacey's a real good dude, man. Very down to earth.
Shout out to Run It Back.
Plastic Man. OG Plastic Man.
Shout out to, even though you be hating, shout out to Theo. Shout out to Brazil. I see you, my man.
2022 is a year of celebration.
Shout out to Chaz.
We want to remove the hate and be more and congratulate. Melo just did a hop, skip, travel. He can't do that, Melo. He definitely can't do that.
Melo's so shifty, man. He ready to try it all.
Yeah. So we dealing with good vibes and high frequencies. As you notice, that's what we try to project coming from Flight Sports TV. Now, of course, we're going to have our heated debate. Of course, we're going to have our passion. That's different. But all in all, we're not here to tear down anybody. If you are, we really would like for you to change that mindset of Flight Sports TV. We don't want to promote the stream of divisiveness. We want to promote a stream of positivity and togetherness, that we can come together under the umbrella of sports and cheer for our guys, and the guys that we don't want to cheer for, it's okay too. You feel me? We don't all have to cheer for the same player. This is not a monotony or monotonous when it comes to fandom. You is who you is, and you like who you like. And we appreciate at Flight Sports TV because those different array of passion coming together under one umbrella of sports and mainly basketball, it's fantastic. And it's something that could be modeled throughout the whole world. A lot of us don't know each other personally. We just know each other by our takes. We know each other by our voices, and we know each other by our positions we take and our stance on sports and politics. And it's all good, and it's all gravy. We don't tell you who to watch or who to listen to. Do whatever you want. Just whenever you come to Flight Sports TV, just bring some good vibes, man, and some high frequency. That's all we ask. You can keep the negativity and the negative stimulation wherever you came from. But when you come here, we accept you as you are, but goddamn it, you can't stay that way. So, big ups to Flight for being such a genuine human being, because he's a young brother, He's a young brother that's on the move. And he's not bringing no ego with him. He's not maniacal. He's not trying to be a pariah in these YouTube streets. Amen. He's not trying to sit on the throne and let everybody else bow down to him. No. Flight Sports TV give you the opportunity to showcase your skills, to bring forth your content and share it with the people who love flight. And you can't ask for anything else from a young brother, especially these days when everybody wants to be the ruler of something.
Amen.
Flight is a rare breed. I'm telling you right now, he's a rare breed.
And y'all know good and well we need to hit that Flight Sports TV, hit to pay homage to Flight Sports TV, because there's no other channel that does what he does, that allows you guys to have the most open talks, open voices, open anything. If you got a Twitter, if you got a business, Flight Sports TV here is trying to let you shout out your stuff, let you have your stuff be seen. At the same time, that's why you got to pay homage. Hit that like, hit that Cash App. You know what time it is, because this is going to be bigger than big. We just wondering who's going to be on that train with us, man.
I remember when DKM came over to Flight Sports TV and gave an intimate interview, and he shared of himself that he didn't even share on his own channel, and he gave us that inner workings of his upbringing and how he put his channel together, and he was spreading very good information to the young content creators at the time he was on the panel, and he had the opportunity to speak with the popes of the world. He had the opportunity to speak to the Jujus of the world, the DZs, the J&Js, and all those who was a part of the panel at the time. And they had the opportunity to even network with DKM. And we all know that, DKM is a very inclusive type person, and he really appreciate his brand, and he protect his brand. But at Flight Sports TV, he felt so comfortable that he opened up, and he was willing to sit down and come up with some genuine ideas with other content creators that was on Flight Sports TV at the time. So the networking possibilities are here. The ball facts come through. The AB, the heroes come through. The FYF comes through. You follow what I'm saying? And these are big boys in the YouTube landscape when it comes to the content that we all love and deserve to hear. They're sitting at Flight Sports TV, and they're opening themselves up and allowing you to network with them. And like I said, if you put in the work, you know what I'm saying? You don't know where this will take you. It could be a very, very prosperous and what word I want to basically say? It could be a very, very prosperous and lucrative adventure being a YouTube content creator. So it can change your life and your family life forever. It could just take you so far where you can build generational wealth with this YouTube content thing, and people will follow you wherever you go. So when you have the opportunities of the likes of the ball facts and the FYFs and the DKMs of the world, and you're able to pick their minds to get some type of relevant. Hold on one second. Miles Bridges with the move. Miles Bridges is playing bully ball, you guys. Miles Bridges is playing bully ball.
I saw it.
And so, yeah, then when you get the opportunity to meet these individuals, because these individuals have something that's different, that resonates with people. This is why their subscriptions are high, because people love what they bring to the YouTube landscape. And you have an opportunity to network with them and ask them questions on how they build their brand. And you're doing this for free. Flight's not asking for anything but just a sub and a like. Every now and then he might put out his Cash App. Of course, you can donate to the channel if you want to. There's super chats and Cash Apps. There's nothing wrong with hitting that, because these things are not free. Flight time is not free. Nobody's on the panel time is free. And neither you in the chat. Your time is not free, because that time is something that you would never get back. So by you joining and rocking with us, you're rocking with the best, because you could be anywhere in the world, and you chose to be here with Flight Sports TV, and damn it, we appreciate it, man. We do not take you for granted. You know what I'm saying? We do not try to hold you over as a cult that you have to come here. No, you come on your free volition, your free will.
If you are a big name that is listening to this beautiful preaching that Dex is laying upon us,
4240.
If you're a big name that's listening, I don't want you to think because he's naming these big names, thinking we're just, trying to catch everybody for clout or anything. No. You can ask any big name that's been on Flight Sports TV, and they'll all tell you, man, they never even felt like we're trying to cloud chase. This is literally, if there was a meeting, it would be like a Flight Sports TV round table, and you see all the knights put the on the table and just have a meeting and talk. Because that's how big Flight Sports TV is. It would literally just be a comfortable talk where everybody can reunite and talk. I swear to God, it was. Any person that's been on here, AB the Hero will tell you, man, it's just nothing but comfortable vibes ever since he's been up here. Ball facts. Anybody, if you pay attention, Ball facts will pop up in the chat to show his support and love, man. I promise y'all, any big names, I tell you, we give good vibes, man. That's to anybody. Anybody. And if you're rocking with the BBB, LeVar Ball himself has also had a comfortable interview with Flight Sports TV. Hopefully, there'll be another one. We'll never know, but we always got to keep doing what we do on Flight Sports TV.
You never know. Like Rave just said, you never know who's up next. You just never know. You just have to put yourself in a position for opportunity to blossom. So just qualify yourself for your purpose. You know what I mean? Because you have your purpose. We all have our purpose. And we at Flight Sports TV want you to land in your purpose softly. You know, we want you to get into your purpose, and we want you to prosper into your purpose and turn your purpose into something that could be fun, long lasting, and lucrative for you and your family. Because Flight Sports TV is also a family kind of channel. And what I mean by that, I'm not talking about Disneyland family. We talking about family meaning real brothers and real sisters who do real brothers and sister type things. You know what I'm saying? And you already know if you have family, you know there's some good, there's some bad, and there's some indifference. And we at Flight Sports TV, we parade the array of aspects of family life. You know, and if you're not a family person, that's cool too. We welcome you as brother. We welcome you as sister. We welcome you as cousin. We welcome you as uncle. We welcome you as aunt, et cetera, et cetera. Flight Sports TV is a type of programming where we're here to bridge the gap. The young, the medium, as well as the old. We want to bridge that gap, and we want to bridge it on a commonality of sports, love, and unity. We know you don't come that way, so we accept you as you are. You're raw, you're crude, you're uncouth. We accept all that, but we don't want you to stay that way. That's Melo almost hit that game, a buzzer beater at the halftime. So we don't want you to stay that way. We want you to be able to evolve and mature and matriculate into something bigger than yourself and sharing it with the world, and not trying to be some selfish pariah thinking that you're going to be the king of everything and thinking that everything that's out there is just for you. No, the law of attraction works for everybody. And that's what we try to parade here at Flight Sports TV. We want the law of attraction to work magnificent things into your life. And that's why we constantly use the word love, appreciation, and we won't take you for granted, because the law of attraction do not favor those opposites, those antonyms. You will be the law of attraction will grant you antonyms, but we don't want you to be granted antonyms. We want you to be granted synonyms when it comes to love and appreciation and promise. That's what we want at Flight Sports TV. And that's why we're here every day to try to inculcate into you a beautiful mindset that will make your family say, wow, you changed. You're becoming a better human being for humanity. And that's all we want at Flight Sports TV. We want you to become a better human being for humanity. We're trying to get rid of all the death spots. We're trying to get rid of all the debauchery. We're trying to get rid of all dictatorships. We're trying to get rid of all treacherous type mindsets. We want that off the earth. You know what I'm saying? I know it probably would never be utopia, but damn it, we want to get it the closest to it. And we know sports and music and entertainment is the closest thing that we have on this earth towards utopia, because those things transcends politics, sex, and drugs. Music, entertainment, sports. You feel
Commercial
me?
break,
So
everybody.
that's what we want here at Flight Sports TV. We want one mind, but we want different avenues to one mind. It don't have to be a one-way street, either my way or the highway. Flight don't represent that. I definitely don't represent that. You follow what I'm saying? And I just want to have an impact on this world that when my grandkids come of age and recognize that their grandpa was a decent human being and he needs to be here longer. You don't want people to want you to get out of here sooner. You want people to wish upon you long life, longevity. And that's what we want to do at Flight Sports TV. And shout out to everybody that's participating and rocking with Flight for the duration of his channel existence and continue to rock with him even harder in 2022. You feel me? We want the naysayers to not have anything to say when it comes to Flight Sports TV, because Flight Sports TV is not a minstrel show. No, it's not no comedy. We don't make this up. I don't call Rave and tell Rave what I want him to say. Rave don't call me, tell me what we want to say. Me and Flight definitely don't talk that way. Only thing we talk is about upward mobility and how the channel is trending. And then we try to go through the loops of the channel and look at the statistics and try to move it in a good direction to bring you some high class entertainment where you can, when you turn on Flight Sports TV, you can rock with us from the beginning to the end, because we put in hours of work to bring this to you. And Flight have a life, Flight have kids, and a lot of us have a life, and some of us are still kids, but yet we giving some of our dedicated time to make sure that we engage with you on the panel, engage with you in the chat, and engage with you on the viewership. And it's all for love, The Flight is doing this out of love. He's not doing this out of profit, because before he even made a profit, it was hell trying to get this thing rock and rolling. If he sit down and tell you the stories that it took to get this channel going in the direction where it's going, where it could be a well-oiled machine, it'd probably bring tears to your eyes. And this is why I don't even hesitate to try to put my resources behind this channel, because I appreciate his journey and I appreciate the journey he tried to highlight when it comes to the Ball brothers, when it comes to the big baller himself. That journey is something that I appreciate, because that is a journey that I have embarked myself on. One day I want to become a billionaire. One day I want to have a type of brand that is such a legacy. When I'm gone, people are still cheering for it, clapping for it, supporting it. There's nothing wrong with that. When you hear people to try to knock that, then I think that's something that's very demonic in those individuals who try to knock a brand that's trying to become a legacy brand for you, as far as me, and give us a blueprint to even become a bigger brand than Bigger Baller brand. This is something that we should all have in our mind. Like the big baller always told his kids, somebody's got to be better than Michael Jordan. Why not you? And somebody will be better than Michael Jordan. Somebody has to be better than LeBron James. Why not you? And somebody will be better than LeBron James. Why not you? You understand what I'm saying? Somebody got to be bigger than Nike. Somebody have to be bigger than Microsoft. Why not you? That's all the big baller is representing. And he has a blueprint on how he's doing it. And you can have a blueprint on how you're doing it. And hopefully we can meet at the crossroads and do business with each other one day, just like they do business with each other. I don't recall, some of you guys are old enough and some of you guys are not. And this is something that's always should be shared amongst entrepreneurs, especially the Dave James of the world, the Ray Kingdoms of the world, the SMGs of the world, the Jujus of the world, the Dantes of the world, the Recap Ricos of the world. These young brothers who are entrepreneurs, who are out here putting in their work and putting out their content. One day they could be the next billionaire. You never know how it happens or when it's going to happen. All you have to do is just prepare yourself. Prepare yourself to meet the opportunities and take advantage of those opportunities. You know what I'm saying? Microsoft in 2000, or maybe a little bit before 2000, you had Paul Allen and the owner of the Clippers, and what's the old boy name? Bill Gates. They was the most powerful country in the world. Company Microsoft at one point was the most powerful company in the world, and it damn near got too big for America. So what happened? A little lady by the name of Janet Reno devised a plan to sue Microsoft for antitrust laws. And when they sued Microsoft, they broke the company up. And when they broke the company up, everybody was still billionaires. But the companies had to, basically split. And Paul Allen got his oracles, and the owner of the Clipper got his, and Microsoft kept his name because that was in jeopardy as well with Bill Gates and things of that nature. So look how big they started, and look how big they became, where they was almost so much of a technological giant that the United States government had to go to war against Microsoft. You understand what I'm saying? Because it was getting too big, and they broke up the company, and then that's where the CIA comes in at. So you just never know where your ideas might take you. So keep going. Don't give up. Don't listen to the naysayers. That's the worst thing you could do, is listen to the naysayers, even if it's your parent. You can't do it. If your parent's not rocking with you to the point where you're not being destructive or hurting anything, and you're being a productive human being, and you're an asset, and they don't understand it, or they might be a little afraid that something could happen to you because you just becoming too big for your britches, you have to gracefully and respectfully say, Mom, Dad, this is my purpose. I got to do this. And hopefully you allow me to do it up under your roof. You know what I'm saying? Like the Dales of the world, the Ross Perots of the world, that started out of garages and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? They had their humble beginnings, the Apples of the world. So you just never know. Steve Jobs went to India, got enlightened, and he came back with a chip that was out of this world. So you just never know what's going to happen. And that's all I want to share with you.
He cooking. I hope y'all listening. He cooking.
Yeah, just stay in your purpose, man. I mean, find something that's good and productive. Stay away from demonic ass shit, man. I'm telling you right now. Don't go for that demonic stuff, man. That stuff don't last long. People take their lives, you know what I'm saying? Because when they call for you, when that evilness call for you, they want you. And I'm gonna tell you, the goodness is not gonna call for you, because the goodness wants you to continue to be good. You feel me? And you don't have to try to be out here sacrificing your peoples, your kids, and things of that nature, your friends. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a travesty of what happened in this YouTube landscape, that people was getting sacrificed. They're metaphorically, they was getting their heads cut off, and they was getting their blood drunken, just to try to be on top of something. You know what I mean? And people right now are still traumatized of those unfolding events that took place in their lives. They don't see it. I see it, and it brings tears to my eyes that have happened to them. But there's always a redeeming element. Instead of them continue on with the negativity, come back off the negativity, man. Get your mind back. You know what I'm saying? Kick those individuals out of your head that's living in your head rent free. That's allowing you to continue on your path of negativity. Get them out of your head. Come back and be amongst positive people. You understand what I'm saying? And that's what happens when you chase negative stimulation. You allow these demons to get into your head, and it's hard as hell to get them out. It's easy to come in, but hard as hell to kick them out. You know how it is with family members sometimes. I need to stay at your house for 2 weeks. I need to be here for a month. Let me kick it, cousin or brother. And then once they get in, it's hard to hell to get them out. Like, damn, dude, 2 weeks is gone already. And then they're going to make you feel guilty. Oh, you want to kick me out? COVID is out here and things of that nature. And next thing you know, they stand with you for a year rent free. And you're just miserable because you was using your good heart. And that's how it is when you out there chasing negative stimulation. You just think you just want to be thrilled and stimulated. And next thing you know, you become so addicted to that crap. And you out here spewing negative things, and you're not balancing it. We already know the world is built on yin and yang, white, black, dark, light. You know what I'm saying? Negative, positive. We know that. But at the same time, it's balance. And if you're not being balanced with your negativity, then you're just as demonic as the person that introduced you to the negativity. So let's get back in the year 2022 and let's start celebrating, man. We do too much hating and very little celebrating. Let's all celebrate. We're all brothers and sisters. We're all under the umbrella of humanity. So let's get civilized and be more celebratory than we are aggressively hating the next man's purpose, the next woman's purpose. Even if it's your girl, say, baby, you ain't got to get that old girl like that. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? Let her do her thing. She might be in her purpose. Maybe you should find your purpose a little more, and you won't be focused on the next person. And that is true. And I've been on this earth for a little over 50 years. And when I wasn't focused on myself, I was always in somebody else's business. Now I learned how to focus on myself and love and value what I bring to the earth and to the people that's around me and within my sphere of influence. I don't know what they do. You follow what I'm saying? I don't know what they do. All I know is it's a mindset, because I don't never attack the person. If you listen to me very well, I do not attack the person, because that is so trivial and minuscule. And when it comes time for impact, you got to attack the mindset. You understand what I'm saying? Because the person is constantly evolving. So you can attack the person on this issue 1 minute, and he might evolve to something different. And so all that you attack them on is not to no avail. So if you attack the mindset, you got to knock the falsehood out of their brain. You know what I'm saying? You got to kick that falsehood out their brain so they can have some truth. Because I believe the truth will set you free. We're in halftime. The Hornets are warming up, getting ready for the second half.
Hey,
we're in
Chad,
2022, the year of celebration. Good vibes and
Chad,
high frequency.
everybody, that was All Access Dex spending his hard-earned time to give you nothing but the gospel right there and preaching, and he cooked it up for you guys. I hope y'all heard. Man, he spoke some real stuff about it. I hope you did hear. If you didn't hear, you can go ahead and rewind, because you can do that. If you did not hear, he just talked about everything and then put it all in one spew for everybody to hear, because you don't hear this every day. There's a lot of people that's going to give you good information that can help you in life. And we want everybody on Fight Sports TV to smile, to think better about life. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's going through things. We know that everyone has a life. You know what I'm saying? We know that every day that some people spend the time to come on Fight Sports TV. And if you're having a bad day, hopefully Fight Sports TV makes you laugh a little bit, maybe smile a little bit. Maybe even if you don't do either, maybe just having an interest and just listen and watch and pay attention. So that's what we just want you to do, man, on Fight Sports TV. And this is what we do. We did do a Cash App giveaway the other day where it was a winner. And I was shout out to Rico. He won a $75 Cash App giveaway. And that was for getting the stats correct for the game for Klay Thompson. And there's been times where we also had a winner, the stat line, Lonzo Ball stat line, to get it correct, and they was not here. But that goes to show you are trying to give back as well. We most definitely trying to do that. If you mess with us on Fight Sports TV, we want you to hit that subscribe button, because you don't know when we're going to do another Cash App giveaway, or you don't know when we're going to be interviewing a phenom, a huge entrepreneur. You never know. You really just never know, because the Fight Sports TV, it really comes out of the blue. Well, so we have something cooking and stirring, and then before you know it, you got AB the Hero on the chat. We didn't even know it was happening. Fight Sports TV, this is raw. This is uncut. This is not scripted. We're telling y'all, man, to enjoy this and live a better life, man. We're enjoying this, man. Fight Sports TV. Hit that like and sub, man.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Uncle Vern. Shout out to A1. Shout out to Hoop Jargon. These are guys that do what they do, And we have people here that actually play professional sports. Shout out to Murgod. Shout out to Unstoppable. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Quiz. Shout out to Apply That Pressure. Shout out to Black Amigo. Shout out to everybody that's been a part of this panel throughout the years and throughout the months that helped Flight Sports TV become what it is today. And a big shout out to Flight Sports TV for allowing an array of content creators to come on his show to, share what they have to share. And then if you like what they're saying, you can go through their channel, look at their content, and subscribe to them and be a part of their movement as well, because that's all we're doing. Melo with the deep 3-pointer, LaMelo Ball with the deep 3-pointer, and they have taken the league 52-48. Oh no, they answered back. Gordon Hayward got poked in the eye. He's bleeding.
It's a game to tune in, y'all.
Gordon Hayward is bleeding from the eye. Oh my God. I don't know if he's going to be able to return.
Oh, man. Tune in. Bucks versus the Hornets. Y'all better tune in now.
Yeah, they're taking him out. They're taking Gordon Hayward to the locker room. He might not return. The Hornets are up 52-51. Yeah, so shout out to those guys, the Murgods of the world, the A1s of the world, the Hoop Jargons of the world, the Coffees of the world, because these guys are actually and have actually done it. They're not coming up here capping. These guys have actually been in the trenches when it was the most for them to try to niche out their careers as professional athletes. I never been no professional athlete. I never been nowhere close to being a professional athlete. Only in my dreams, of course. When I'm sleeping, I'm singing in the shower. I am who I am. But that's another aspect of life. But nevertheless, these guys have actually been on the field with professionalism. They've been in locker rooms with professionalism. So that's why I always try to get some of the young brothers that participate and engage with the A1s of the world and the Hoop Jargons of the world and the Murgods of the world, that pay a little homage, show some respect, because they actually been a part of what it is to be in a professional locker room on the greatest of scales. And they've been amongst the 1%ers when it comes to athleticism and rising to the top, because we all know that cream rises to the top. So when they speak, I have to take a back seat and listen. I might not agree with the results of their speaking, but when they speak about what goes on in the locker room, I can't refute that. That's something I just can't refute. But when it comes to how they see the results of their takes, then that's something that I could agree or disagree. But I give them the benefit of the doubt because they have actually done it. And if you don't believe it, there's footage, there's receipts. You can see it on YouTube. You can Google it. You can see it on Yahoo Sports or whatever search engine you choose to use. Their records speak for themselves. So we want to shout out them because, like I said, they could be doing whatever they want to do with their life, but they choose to come on Flight Sports TV and share their experiences, their ups and downs, their ebbs, their flows, their peaks and their valleys. And that's something that you can't never buy. It's priceless when a professional athlete tells you what goes on behind closed doors and behind the scenes.
And chat, we want to listen. I want to shout you guys out too, because we want you chat. We want y'all to really. We're trying to give y'all the blueprint.
Melo with the foul.
Not the blueprint, but me and Dex is trying to give you guys the pathway to something better than whatever horrible pathway that you was following the whole time. Let me tell you something. Me and Dex is nothing but you people that was just sitting in the chat right now. I found Flight Sports TV and I said, okay, this is a well brother I can talk with, have loyalty to. And Dex, he showed his loyalty, showing his contributions, and said, okay, this is a guy I can trust to spill my information and what I know and Rave Kingdom, me, myself. And then, I know a lot of people make jokes like, hey, Dex and Rave, y'all, the Flight Sports TV little management team. Look, man, I promise you, we just like you guys who has lives. Dex has a life. Dex got his own businesses that's going on. I got my own life. As I'm growing, I'm a young guy. I'm not even like some older cat. I've still got a lot of life to learn, a lot of stuff to learn. So trust me, man. There's a lot of people that come on the Flight Sports TV that become loyal, and they've been watching Flight Sports TV, the channel, and what it does, and then they be spewing the stuff. We got guys like Coffee who say, "Look, man,
12 points, 8 this quarter."
Talk to me, man. So I'm telling y'all, man, you don't got to be no one special. I promise you ain't got to be no one special.
Right. You
They
don't have to
say
be no
come
one
as you,
special,
come
but
as
you
you
can
are.
make yourself special.
For sure, right.
If you walk into your purpose and you execute, you can become a special human being because each and every one of us represent a miracle. Because there was billions of sperm cells try to hatch that egg, and guess what's won? You. Okay? So the odds of a human being coming into existence is greater than the odds of winning the Powerball jackpot or the Mega Million jackpot. That's how much a miracle that you are and is. So just
Facts.
continue to walk into your purpose, man.
Yeah, facts.
Melo off the backboard. Melo with a deep three-pointer off the backboard. 15 points, 11 points in this quarter. Melo
Melo's
is
starting to
heating
cook
up.
up
The
again.
crowd is going wild.
Melo's starting to cook up again, y'all. Pay your homage. Come to the altar. LaMelo Ball.
LaMelo again. Oh, yes, he missed that one. LaMelo with the heat check. Here come Giannis. Hornets up by 1, 58-57. Giannis just scored over Plumlee.
Giannis ain't no joke.
The unstoppable force.
Giannis ain't no joke, man.
Melo is making a strong case for the All-Star because he's over here cooking the champs. Oh, Plumlee should have went up, you scary sucker. Terry Rozier with the fadeaway.
Woo.
The Hornets are not afraid of these Bucks, man. I'm telling you, the Hornets will be a tough out.
Then come to the altar, chat. Amen. Come to the altar, chat.
Giannis again over Plumlee. LaMelo.
Pay your
Foul.
homage, chat. Pay your homage. Come
Foul
to the
on Middleton.
altar, homage.
Is it a foul on Middleton? They try to trap Melo. Melo gets the ball to Terry Rozier on the wing. Terry dribble drive. Terry passes back out to the corner. Cody Martin. Cody Martin passes it. Plumlee bumbles the ball, puts it back out to Cody Martin for the three, and it's in. Cody Martin for a three-pointer.
I don't know. Let's get it,
Cody
y'all.
Martin
Y'all better
checking
turn up.
Middleton.
Listen, if you're a Hornets fan, if you're Bucks fan, you're allowed to celebrate on Flight Sports TV, man. You're allowed to celebrate your team.
Portis Jr. just put a bucket over Plumlee. Plumlee does have no answer for nothing down in that paint. It's just like running water. Miles Bridges and one. He missed the shot. Foul on Portis. Yeah, the Hornets is trying to intensify their defense, and they're whipping that ball around that court and having the Milwaukee Bucks chase the ball until the open shooter shoots. And it looks really fantastic to see such ball movement from the Hornets. Terry Rozier on Giannis. Ooh, Terry just shook Giannis. And he put it off the backboard in Giannis' face. Oh, my God. These people are going crazy. The Hornets up by 2, 65-63. Middleton with the ball, checked by LaMelo. Middleton with the fadeaway, and it's off. Rebound Plumlee. Plumlee pushes the ball into the front court. He passes off to Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges thought about it. Nope. To Terry Rozier. It's 3 on Terry. Miles pump fake Giannis. He drives to the rack with his right hand. No, but Plumlee cleans it up. Plumlee cleans it up. And timeout. Milwaukee Bucks. They've seen enough. They need to go back to the bench and talk about it. We call this peel call. This is what you call peel call. Timeout. Go get your medicine. Regroup and see whatever the coach tells you. Are you able to execute? The Charlotte Hornets will be a tough out as Melo continues to make his all-star case. The lights, the cameras, is on LaMelo Ball tonight as he is facing the Milwaukee Bucks, the champions of last year's season, and former two-time MVP and Giannis Antetokounmpo.
In chat, this is not the first time nor the second time they played. This is the third time they had played, y'all. So this is a back and forth, monstrous game, adventurous game. So I'm enjoying this game, man. This ain't the first time they played. This is good. Chat, let us know who you feel is going to win. What's y'all stat lines on LaMelo Ball? Who y'all feel is going to win? Let us know. We got some Bucks fans.
Facts, y'all. Salute to the chat, man. It's going down as Flight Sports TV. You already know. How you enjoying this game, Ray?
Joining, man. We just and then LaMelo Ball, Dex letting us know that LaMelo Ball is cooking it up, man. Starting to warm up. They ain't ready, man. This is amazing. It's a fun game, man. Exciting.
Yeah.
Chat, y'all know what to do, man.
Well, what happened?
So what?
I thought you said something.
Oh, yeah.
Salute to the chat, y'all. It's about to go down as Flight Sports.
Yes, sir.
Just sitting here with there's a commercial break right now, but getting no commercial break. They're coming back though.
Chat, Fight Sports TV, hottest in the streets. Which is nothing but the facts right there. The flight, man. Dex was cooking, man. Oh, man.
I heard him. I was listening.
I know you heard him, man. I know you be working, but Dex was giving the people the preaching, man. I hope everybody enjoyed that too, man. It's not every day, man, you hear that great information, man. I promise you.
There's a Dex is a hill preachers. They call Dex on the preacher tent, I say.
Yep. Dex preaching out here, man.
Shout out to the chat. It's a horrible path. You are all special. Wow. I'm a Ball Brother fan. Wow. I got you right now. Hold up, I got the score. I just don't got the scoreboard on the team. It's 63-69, Charlotte. 70-63, Charlotte. What's good, Uncle Vern? You got the TV on? Look like you're having a hard time over there.
You got Middleton with the pump fake. He pushed the ball back out. Back over, dribble drive. On the wing, no. Three-pointer miss. Rebound is P.J. Washington. He pushes it out to Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges pass to Melo. Melo back to Rozier. P.J. Washington set a screen. Back to Melo. Melo will restart the offense. He's sizing up his man. And Cody Martin with the pass and turnover. Oh, back turnover again. Middleton stepped out of bounds. So the Hornets catch a break. Middleton stepped out of bounds after stealing the ball from Cody Martin. Bad pass. And the score is 63-70, Charlotte Hornets. As they inbound the ball, they push it to the corner to Cody Martin. Nope, he hits the front of the rim, and off to the races is Middleton, who's bringing the ball up. Oh, and he's ripped. Oh, my God. He's ripped by Miles Bridges. Terry Rozier to the rack, left-handed. No, off the side of the rim, and here comes the Milwaukee Bucks looking to cut into the deficit, and it's a foul on Terry Rozier. Be careful, Terry. Be careful. They will throw a tech on you. Be careful, Terry. You're winning. Terry, be careful. Do not cost your team at this juncture of the game.
Hey, I advise everybody to tune in. We got a good game. Tune in.
So Middleton, it's an offensive foul on Chris Middleton. He is self-imploding, and he's giving the Hornets break after break. After the Hornets is trying to give the game back to the Bucks doesn't want it. They're playing hot potato with this game. Melo brings the ball up into the front court, double team. He gives it out to Miles Bridges to the corner for Rozier. Off again. Portis with the rebound. He kicks it out to Middleton. Middleton walks the ball up the court. Middleton passes it off. Back to Portis. Oh, three-point shot. And it's off, and rebound Miles Bridges as he brings the ball down court and to set up the offense. He kicks it over to Melo. Melo in the MB1s. What are you going to do, Melo? What you going to do, Golden Child? Ooh, no, Melo, don't do that. You can't do that, Melo. That's illegal. Melo is looking at his wrist. He's looking at his left wrist. Let's hope that it's just a little stinger. Bucks with the ball. P.J. Washington on defense. P.J. Washington with the foul. Melo, you can't do that. That's illegal. With the lefty. Yeah, he's kind of wincing a little bit, holding his wrist. It's the same wrist that was injured in his rookie campaign. But I think it was more of a jolt. I don't think it's the pain will be sustaining. Giannis is back in the game for you guys. And rebound Miles Bridges. Terry Rozier kicks it out to Melo. Those MB1s are just glowing out here on this court.
He went
Miles Bridges with the dribble drive.
City joints
P.J. Washington. P.J. on the runway. PJ on the runway with the mad flush, putting apples on the Milwaukee Bucks heads. On two of them. He just dunked on two Milwaukee Bucks players. Wow. PJ, that's what I'm talking about, baby. And it's an and one. Gordon Hayward has returned. He got his eye looked at, and I guess it's suitable to play. Charlotte Hornets is up 74-63. P.J. Washington on the freeway to complete a three-point play, and he does. Melo with the steal. Oh, out of bounds. Melo with a valiant effort to steal the ball. He's trying to turn up his defense. The intensity is growing, and the hate and enmity between the Milwaukee Bucks and the Charlotte Hornets has taken a whole new turn. Is this the new rivalry in the Eastern Conference?
It's because the Bucks so tough. I mean, the Hornets so damn tough.
The Hornets is making the Milwaukee Bucks scrap for every inch. They're not giving no leeway. Well, that's an offensive foul, loose ball foul on Miles Bridges. He actually incidentally the man in the lower extremities of his body. Melo on Giannis. Classic. Melo is on Giannis, one-on-one. Oh, Melo's backed off. Now Gordon Hayward comes in for the double team. Giannis kicks up the ball for a three-point shot. And no, it's a foul on the floor somewhere. Let's see how the referee shake this out. The officials called a foul on Gordon Hayward, and Giannis will shoot 2. I don't know what happened. I really didn't see it. Giannis actually passed the ball off, but somewhere was a foul. Maybe it was a give and go, and Gordon Hayward might have grabbed him. So how you guys doing out there? You know, we at Flight Sports TV appreciate you for rocking with us tonight. You are rocking with the best, so don't settle for less. We know you in the building, man. We know you are in the building.
Let them know.
The score is 75-63. Charlotte Hornets with 3 minutes left to go in the third period. Giannis shooting and missing both of his free throws.
I like that. We the best, don't settle for less. Little rhyme.
Rebound, P.J. Washington as he kicks it out to Melo. Melo skipped to Malou. Oh, no, Melo, you bet not. Melo, you bet not. I'm telling you, man, this guy is on a binge for the All-Star. I'm telling you. He is purging on the Milwaukee Bucks. Melo is out here purging. Rodney Hood with the three-point to answer. Miles Bridges slowed the ball down. He dribbles in the front court between his legs. Gordon with a small screen. Miles with the take. Give it to P.J. Washington. Back to LaMelo. Oh, and it's off. They are feeding LaMelo tonight. I don't know what James Borrego told these boys, but they are feeding LaMelo tonight as he is purging on the Milwaukee Bucks, the champs. Melo out here purging on these people, man. Halftime score, Boston 42 and 49. San Antonio 49. The Knicks 51 halftime score. Philly 36. The Rockets 27 in the second period. And later tonight, we got the man himself, Kyrie, the dribble machine, against the Portland Trailblazers and Dame Dollar. Holla. P.J. Washington got his fourth foul. He has 5 points on the night, but his five points been very impactful. Giannis is back on the free throw line, shooting his second free throw, which he makes. The ball is inbound to Melo as he comes down with his bright orange shoes, going up the joint as he set to continue his purge on the Milwaukee Bucks. To Jason McDaniel, back out to Cody Martin, and he takes the drive in and he scores. He scores over Giannis. Cody Martin took it right to Giannis' chest and scored over him without fear. Melo is on Giannis right now. Oh, Melo get the turn. No. No. Oh, good defense, Melo. But the guy comes in and tips it in. The little guard, I don't know his name. As soon as he shows it on the back of his shirt, I will let you know who this critter is. Ooh, Melo with the juicy pass. McDaniels from the corner. Nope. Oh, boy. Here we go. The Charlotte Hornets up 80-69. They're up by 11. And it's a miss of Jalen McDaniels get the rebound. They're looking for Melo. See, this is what I call a point guard because every time that ball comes off the rim, they stop to look for Melo. Gordon Hayward in the corner. Nope, he misses. Giannis with the rebound. They give that ball to Melo instantly. They do not even play with the ball. So somebody had doing some talking. Wow, who was this little guy right here, man? He's starting to cook. For the Milwaukee Bucks, number 13. He's showing his little hiney tonight. Melo with the pass to Bridges. Bridges back out to the corner. Oh, is it a turnover? Yep. Jalen McDaniel with the turnover. Feet don't fail me now. Ain't just knee deep. She was gonna leave me. Look at Melo.
What you do
Melo is
before
actually
you
taking on
leave?
Giannis and playing very well defense. Ooh, this guy number 13. What's his name? Please, somebody help me. I never seen this guy before in my life.
Hi, look, a white dude. Who you call Grayson Allen? Or no,
Oh, he's a
what's the name? The
brother.
other guy.
He looked like a
The
mixed
one that can
kid.
jump.
Yeah,
Oh,
he can
okay.
jump. He damn sure can jump because he put back. But he's a short guy. Look like he's about 6'1". Melo with the pass to Bridges. Bridges back
But
to Melo. Melo with the pump fake. Melo with the drive. Melo with the dribble. Melo with the pass. McDaniels. Yes. McDaniels with the buzzer beater. Listen. McDaniels with the buzzer beater, fellas. These Charlotte Hornets is nothing to play with. They will be a tough out. It is obvious. They're putting these champs on the brink of failure once again. The champs are making a run, but the Charlotte Hornets are fending them off with stellar play, sharing the basketball, everybody shooting, led by Melo. He got them bright MB1s on, and I'm telling you, it's got to be the shoes. It's got to be the
oh yeah,
shoes.
oh yeah. It ain't the shoes, man. It ain't the shoes. I'm telling you, it's what's in the shoes. Well, I'm telling you.
The color shoes he got on are the bright orange or red. In my screen, it looks orange. Hoover. Listen, all the young Hoovers is wearing these MB1s, man. They out here grooving in the MB1s.
Yep.
So the third quarter comes to an end. Melo sitting on the bench adjusting his shoes. He's making sure his equipment is up to par. Jalen McDaniel was sitting next to Melo, and he seemed like he's concentrating. Giannis only got 16 points. He's 5 for 10 from the field, and he's 5 for 7 from the free throw line, and Giannis have 10 rebounds. So Giannis has got a double-double right now. It's a baby double-double, but it's a double-double, and we got 12 minutes of basketball to determine who will win or who will lose.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it's gonna be Melo that we're gonna be winning tonight. Yeah, like you said, they got the Bulls kind of figured out right now.
Yeah, we're on a
That's what's
commercial
happening.
break. The fourth quarter will begin shortly. The Charlotte Hornets is giving everything they got to take control of this game. And it was 28-19 the first quarter, 29-19 Milwaukee Bucks the second quarter, and the Charlotte Hornet had a 36-point third quarter, and Milwaukee have a 26-point third quarter. So that third quarter has broken this game open, and let's see if the Charlotte Hornets can build on this league as they take the ball into the fourth quarter first. Jalen McDaniel on the drive. Jalen McDaniel is short. Rebound to number 13, who's been killing all night. I still do not know this guy's name. And he shoots a three, and it's off. Cody Martin with the rebound. He pushes it out to Terry Rozier. Terry looks up into the front court as he surveys the defense. Kicks it out to Gordon Hayward. A minor screen back to Rozier. Ooh, nice pass to McDaniel. He blows a layup. Plumlee blows a rebound. Plumlee blows a putback. The Hornets had 3 different attempts at the bucket at point blank range and failed to convert one of them.
Yeah.
Rebound, Jalen McDaniels. Terry Rozier brings it back out. Neither team have yet to score in the fourth quarter. So that's good, right? So bad pass. Gordon Hayward turnover. Melo is not out there. Terry with the almost steal. Melo's on the bench taking a break, getting his win.
Right.
From the corner, it's off. Gordon Hayward with the rebound. Okay, Gordon will walk the ball down the court a little bit. Little motion offense. Gordon with the drive. Gordon with the nope. It's a foul. Somewhere somebody got fouled. I think Jalen McDaniel was fouled on the rebound, and the ball will be taken out on the side. Foul looks to be on Middleton. Chris Middleton looks winded. He looks very tired tonight. I don't think he expects this type of high supersonic speed play from the Charlotte Hornets. Cody Martin with the ball, dribble drive. Cody passes. Cody turns it over. Middleton is pushing it down the court. Oh, Cody with the steal. Cody redeemed himself. Cody pushes it to Jalen. Jalen pushes it to Rozier. Rozier pushes it back to Jalen from the corner. And it's off and rebound to number 13. Whoever this number 13 is, please somebody help me out. This guy is very involved in his game. His fingerprints is all on the Bucks offense as Middleton scores the first bucket of the fourth period after 2.5 minutes of non-scoring from either side. Gordon Hayward pushes and Gordon Hayward turns the ball over again. But I think that was more so Cody Martin than anything. Lamelo is still on the bench. He has yet to return and play a minute of the fourth quarter. Middleton with the midi. Mid-E Middleton. Mid-E Middleton. Mid-E Middleton. And the Charlotte Hornets will take a timeout so they can regroup. The Bucks has brought it back to 5, 78-83. Charlotte Hornets with the lead. 9 minutes, 18 seconds left.
What's good?
This has been a good game. Shout out to you, my brother.
Who's gonna apply
Let's
that
see who
pressure?
just walked in. Apply that pressure. What's up?
What's up?
It's all about
Watching this Hornets
celebration.
game.
What's up? Apply that pressure.
What's good?
Shout out to Juju. Shout out to SMG. Shout out to Chaz. Shout out to Rap God Reloaded. Shout out to Brazil Carpenter Jr. Shout out to Lawson Page. Shout out to Max Season. Shout out to Zafu. Shout out to Slim Canhu. Shout out to Ali the God. Thanks for rocking with Flight Sports TV, because you could be anywhere in the world right now and you chose to be here with us. That means a whole lot to us at Flight Sports TV, because you're rocking with the best. Why settle for less?
I agree.
We on a commercial break. The Hornets called timeout after Middleton hitting a mid-range at the free throw. Actually, that was 2 back-to-back mid-range from Middleton. Middleton, the midi, or midi Middleton. You know you have a lot of mid-range guys that shooting at a high clip, like the Chris Middletons and the DeMar DeRozans and what's his name? KD. And you also have over there on the West, you got that little light-skinned boy over there, Devin Booker, who's becoming a midweight king as well. Melo got 21 points. Terry Rozier is leading with 23 points. And the combination of both those Hornets backcourts is 44 points. Melo has 4 rebounds. Rozier has 5 rebounds. Melo has 3 assists. And Terry Rozier has 4 assists. So the combination of the 2 point guards are very effective. And Melo got the massage. You know what? That massage, I have that massage. If you saw the massage that Melo had, that gun massage, I have that massage and I use it, and that massage worked very, very well.
You need to put Melo back in this game.
Lamelo is still out. Cody Martin with the ball. He dribble drives. Cody Martin backs up. He pushes it out to Hayward with the Hayward. Money from Hayward. Assist PJ Washington. Middleton brings the ball back to try to counter what Hayward just did. And the Hornets came back on defense properly. They pushes it into, what a steal by Miles Bridges on Giannis. And they kick it out to Terry Rozier. He pump fakes. He holds up. Oh, my God. Look at Cody Martin. Cody is really commanding the offense with the crossover, Cody. Oh, Cody misses it, come off the back of the rim, and here comes Middleton again. He kicks it out to Giannis. Giannis taking his time to back down Miles Bridges, kick it back out to Middleton, wide open three, and he cans it. Middleton hits a wide open three. Middleton 7 straight points for the Milwaukee Bucks, and the lead is back to 5, 86-81 with 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter. The Charlotte Hornets is giving Milwaukee everything they can handle. Oh, nice pass by Gordon Hayward with Miles Bridges cutting to the bucket with a sweet layup. Once again, Middleton drives. He pulls it up. 3-point shot by the Bucks, and it missed. Middleton gets the rebound, turns around, cash money. Middleton scored 9 straight buckets. Will somebody stop Middleton from purging against the Hornets? Somebody has to pull up their pants and guard Middleton.
Ain't nobody tall enough out there right now. It's time to get Melo
Rozier
back
with
in
the three. Nope. Gordon Hayward with the rebound. So they will get another crack at it. Gordon Hayward with the three. Nope. Rebound Giannis. Giannis has 17 rebounds. Oh, no, that's 11 rebounds for Giannis. 11 rebounds for Giannis. He gives the ball back to Middleton. See, this is what basketball is about. When you got a guy that's cooking, you feed the hot hand. That's just elementary and rudimentary when it comes to basketball. Giannis with the wild three-pointer. Martin with the rebound. He pushes it out to Rozier. Rozier to Washington. Nope. Washington is off. Portis with the rebound. Middleton gets the ball again. Middleton dribble drives, and it's timeout Milwaukee. Milwaukee seem like they are winded because they're calling timeout when they seem like the momentum is on their side.
Well, LaMelo's coming back into the game. It's time to put the stamp on him.
Yeah, usually champions don't do stuff like that.
Well, I guess they didn't want to rely on Middleton.
Right. How you like the way this game going down? Pressure. Talk to the people.
I like it, man. This is showing us something about the Hornets. It's not a fluke, that they won that game, that close game the first time. If they close this game out, they in the conversation for real. I don't know if they're going to go to the finals, but that lets you know this team is on the right track. I'm excited for them to put Melo back in the game. This is where all-stars are made. So I want to see them close this game out, win or loss, have them put the team on Melo's back. Yeah,
since I seen Lamelo use that massager, I'm going to break out my massager. It's called the Hypervolt Plus. If you guys are in the market for a massager, a portable massager, I would definitely recommend the Hypervolt Plus. We might need to get them to sponsor us because we can put some of these massagers out here because we have a lot of professional athletes that come through Flight Sports TV, and maybe we can put some product on them.
That's a fact.
Shout out to Hoop Jargon and his sponsorship. Hoop Jargon had landed a sponsorship for his channel.
Congratulations to Hoop Jargons. I want to pay homage. Flight Sports TV.
Shout out to Hoop Jargon. Oh, yeah.
And that's what it's all about. And I remember having conversation with certain content creators. I remember me and SMG had a conversation, and it's all about getting sponsorship for your channel. And when you're young and educated, like a SMG or Dave James or Dante, those sponsors is be knocking on your door to help push their product because they need to be a part of this youth movement. So if you're a content creator and you don't have a bunch of bullshit that will run away sponsors on your content, and you know what I mean by that, a lot of negativity, you can make real good money in this YouTube landscape. Sponsors are out here paying $1,000 a week to highlight their product at least 3 to 4 times a week on your channel. And the game restarts, and Milwaukee
Yeah.
brings the ball in, coming in after a timeout, and they execute after a timeout with an alley-oop to Giannis. It's a 3-point ball
Melo.
game. Lamelo brings the ball down to the front court, crosses over. He passes to the corner to Hayward. Hayward gives it back to Melo. Those shoes are out here glowing, man. Look at those shoes. They glowing for real. Miles Bridges with the midi. Nope, did not go. Rebound to the Bucks as Giannis bring the ball down the court. Giannis with the strong move, and Giannis kick it out to the corner to Middleton. Middleton shoots, and Middleton scores. Middleton has scored 9 of the last 13 points for the Milwaukee Bucks. The only person that scored outside of Middleton is Giannis. So it's become a 2-man show. Gordon Hayward with the 3. Nope. Back to Rozier. Oh, the shot is blocked. Oh, Rozier is fouled. Rozier will go to the line to shoot 3. Scary Terry will shoot 3 free throws to bump the lead up to 4 if he makes all 3 free throws.
Yo, Flight, what up? Shout out to Flight
What's good,
Sports TV.
teamwork?
Shout out to teamwork.
Shout out to Dex, bro, baby. Yo, the Bulls
Yes, sir,
got
my
me
brother.
mad yesterday, man.
Yes, sir, my brother. We celebrating 2022.
Bro, I would have won 10 bands yesterday if the Bulls would have won, man.
No way.
The
Yeah,
game
No
is
way.
money, right?
FanDuel is in New York now, man.
Oh, damn, you done got him on the FanDuel, Dax. See what you done there?
Thanks a lot, bro. I appreciate that.
What, 10 bands? Oh, my
man,
God.
Off the FanDuel, man.
Well, when you get into this shit, teamwork?
Yo, because they just came to New York on Saturday.
So that means DraftKings is there too then, right?
DraftKings, seasons, all that.
Oh,
you
yeah.
gotta
New
put
York
them
going
on,
to be
bro.
cracking. Matter of fact, I
Yeah,
just left
man.
New York. You know that, right?
Oh, word?
Yeah, I was up in the Bronx. Yeah, I was off of
That's
Jerome.
crazy. Oh, that's crazy. That's right there.
Yeah, you know, I was in the thick of things, man. I ain't going to go into much details, but I was in the thick of things, man.
Copy that.
Jerome,
Yeah, man,
Trinity, Trinity
Bulls
Ave.
disappointed me yesterday, man.
Yeah.
Well, the crazy thing is I wasn't even going to bet on that game. I didn't bet on that. I didn't bet on the Lakers game, and I didn't bet on who else played yesterday.
There's a loose ball foul by P.J. Washington.
Yeah, man, I had the point. I was going good. I was like,
Dang, man. And the Bulls got their head peeled, though.
yeah, man.
Luka and the Mavericks put their thing on the Bulls, man. Luka kind of struggled, but still, he came out with the victory.
I ain't gonna lie, I like this FanDuel thing, man. Yo, I think they had it where if Lonzo
P.J. Washington
Ball
with the
scored,
rebound.
I ain't no
Rozier bringing the ball up to the front court. Rozier surveys the field. He passes it out to Washington. One dribble. Oh, he turns the ball over, trying to hit Melo in the corner. Look at Giannis. Oh, my God. Look at this freight train. The unstoppable force. Number 34 for the Milwaukee Bucks. Antetokounmpo.
I should have put some money on that game.
Oh, y'all don't know who that is, right? Y'all don't know who Giannis is, right? Oh, Miles Bridges with the repay. Miles Bridges with the repay.
I hate the Bucks, man.
Listen, Middleton is out here purging on these Hornets.
First to 100 wins the game.
Listen, it's only a 2-man game. Giannis with another putback. It's Middleton and Giannis all fourth quarter. Gordon Hayward to Miles Bridges, back to Melo, whip around to Terry Rozier, to P.J. Washington. The Hornets is moving the ball like God. And guess who caps it off? Gordon Hayward with the three. There's nothing the Milwaukee Bucks put on the Charlotte Hornets that the Charlotte Hornets doesn't have an answer for. It's incredible how much teamwork is being utilized tonight with the Charlotte Hornets. They are playing a brand of basketball that is good for the NBA.
Well, they had a bet. If Lonzo would have scored a triple-double, you put up 100, you would have got back like 7,000.
They're passing the ball around. They look like an old school UCLA basketball demonstration. That's what it looks like tonight with the Charlotte Hornets. If I wasn't mistaken, I would thought the Wizard of Westwood was out here coaching this Charlotte Hornets team because everybody is touching the basketball on every possession.
Yeah,
That's what basketball is all about.
I hope Milwaukee played them in the first round so they could smoke them.
Well, I don't know if Milwaukee want to grant you that request because the Charlotte Hornets giving Milwaukee every test that they can stand.
Nah, that's what I said. I would put my money up on Charlotte.
Oh, you said Charlotte, yeah. Because I don't think the Milwaukee Bucks can pass the Charlotte Hornet SAT test. This SAT test the Charlotte Hornets is putting on these Milwaukee Bucks, man, is something to remember. Because Giannis and Chris Middleton is holding their end of the bargain. They definitely holding their end of the bargain. Giannis with the dribble drive. Plumlee tries to get in his way. Pump fake. Oh, Middleton again. Middleton again with the points. Middleton got about 15 points this fourth quarter.
2-point
Here come Melo.
Oh, my God. That was a bad foul. They didn't call that? Wow.
Melo with the drive. Melo hesitates. He gets it back to Gordon Hayward. To Rozier at the top of the arc. Rozier pumps. Rozier hesitates. Melo in the corner. Yes.
That's what I'm talking about, Melo.
Yes. Oh, my God. If this guy's not an all-star, the NBA have to quit. And they have to debunk the whole league. Yes.
What was you talking about, Johnny Lee? Huh?
Whoa. Was Melo's feet on the line? Yep. They tuck it back. They tucked that three-pointer back for Melo. They said his feet was on the line and out of bounds. No three-pointer for Melo.
He'll get it back. He'll get that back.
Plumlee with the foul on Giannis Antetokounmpo. He will go to the line and shoot two.
I hate Giannis.
Oh, no. There wasn't a shooting foul. I take that back. It was not a shooting foul. Giannis for three. Giannis misses. Melo with the rebound. Here come Melo again, the golden child. Here come Yellow Melo. Yellow Melo.
3 minutes left.
Timeout, Hornets. 95-93. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. And this is a bum burner. This is a instant classic. We appreciate the Milwaukee Bucks performance, and we appreciate the Charlotte Hornets demonstration.
Damn, they're lucky his feet was on the line.
Yeah, they needed that three-pointer.
Johnny Lee, a Bucks fan, huh? Either that or you don't like Charlotte Hornets.
And once again, we want to send our congratulatory efforts out to Recap Rico for winning the $75 Cash App giveaway on Klay Thompson return to the parquet floor last night. It was a runoff between him and Run It Back, and he beat him out by 2 freaking seconds.
Yo, what happened in that Chicago game yesterday, man? It was just slacking on defense or what? Like,
well, unfortunately, the Dallas Mavericks just started shooting from every aspect of the court in the second half, and Chicago didn't have an answer for it.
Wow. Wow, I was pissed yesterday. I ain't even gonna lie. I was pissed.
Yeah, there was a lot of missed shots from Chicago from guys who normally don't miss that often. Here's Melo bringing the ball in, looking to continue his purge on the Milwaukee Bucks. To the corner, Gordon Hayward dribble drive. Gordon Hayward back to the corner. Back to Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges to Rozier. Rozier put up a three. And no, it's off. Giannis with the rebound. He kicks the ball out to Middleton. Middleton would take charge as Melo is guarding Middleton one-on-one. Melo is holding his ground. Middleton don't know what to do. Melo with the excellent defense made Middleton surrender. He gives it up to Giannis, and Giannis just flushes it all over the Charlotte Hornets. It's a two-man show. Chris Middleton and Giannis Antetokounmpo has taken over for the Milwaukee Bucks, and it's a tie score with 2 minutes and 25 seconds left. Miles Bridges with the ball. Miles Bridges kicks it out to Melo. Melo with the three. Oh, no, it's off and out of bounds to the Milwaukee Bucks. That three would have brought the house down. I don't know if the Milwaukee Bucks would have been able to recover if Melo would have hit that three at that moment. Giannis is basically showing why he's an unstoppable force. Giannis pump fake. Giannis with the midi. Nope, air ball. Giannis with the air ball. Giannis was feeling himself, and this is not the time to be feeling yourself. Terry Rozier to the rack. Oh, and a block and a foul. Terry Rozier with a spectacular, powerful drive to the bucket, and he ends up getting fouled by Portis Jr. Oh, yeah, he slapped him in the head. They might have to review that. Those are reviewable plays right there. Oh, yes. Yes, that should be a level one because he hit him in the head. They should review that. I believe they're reviewing that, and they are. They are reviewing it. You cannot hit a man across the upper part of his body. So Terry already have 2 free throws. Now they're going to determine the level of the foul, if it's a common foul or if it's a flagrant one. And the difference is a common foul, shoot 2 free throws, and the ball is neutral. But if it's a flagrant, you shoot your 2 free throws and you get the ball back. So it's under heavy review from various angles, and there's no way you can dispute what Bobby Portis Jr. just done. He clobbered the man. If it was a judge out there, I'm quite sure he would have hit his mallet and gave him some time in the county jail. He straight clobbered that man. Portis Jr., you should be ashamed of yourself.
It was a basketball play.
No, that wasn't a good basketball play. The Hornets finished shoot 2 and get the ball back. We got to get these Milwaukee Bucks out of here. 1 minute, 55 seconds left.
Most of the time, that's a flagrant one, but sometimes they be.
I'm hoping they call a flagrant.
They gotta hurry up. That's pretty easy. He got hit in the face. Come on. It was a basketball play. You gonna call flagrant or not? I don't know why they taking so long. I need Melo to be more aggressive, man. This passing the ball as soon as he gets to the top of the key is not cutting it for me, man.
Yeah, Melo was purging on the Bucks in the third quarter. They took him out. They sat him down. They iced him, froze him. And now they want him to come back to resume being on fire again. And I don't know if he's able to muster that type of hotness. So you have to blame James Borrego for that. for Ice and Melo because the Milwaukee Bucks did not have an answer for what LaMelo was doing to him in the third quarter.
Yep, kept LaMelo out way too long, man. Really getting sick and tired of this. Like, I don't understand why they don't see what we see. Now the game's tied up. You hoping to win the game against defending champions. Y'all were up, what, 9 points?
Yeah, they was
your
up
star
11
out.
at one time. They was up 11 when LaMelo went out, I believe.
Yeah, and then you keep your star out the game because you let Middleton cook for the whole first half of the fourth quarter. That's ridiculous. Y'all out there, no defense.
Johnny Lee, I don't know about all that, but that's your opinion, so that's cool. But we're here to celebrate, you know. We love what LaMelo's out here doing. They called it a common foul. So Terry Rozier shoot 2, and the Bucks have the ball back. And this number 13 guy, I'm afraid of him. Oh, he just turned the ball over. Oh, my God. Middleton turnover.
Come on, Melo.
Melo with the ball. He goes between his legs. He crosses over. He jumped past. Terry Rozier for 3. Nope.
Man, I'm about tired of Terry Rozier, man.
Rebound goes to Milwaukee, and Middleton is bringing the ball up. Middleton for 3. Nope. Oh, my God.
Melo.
Everybody is selling. Everybody is selling right now.
But you see what I'm talking about, right? That 6'7" height.
LaMelo with the slow dribble. Oh, he's challenging Middleton. Oh, God. Okay, he backs it up. He gives it to Miles Bridges. Miles for 3. No. Middleton with the rebound as he pushes it up, and he challenges. Here comes that unstoppable force. And it's out of bounds on Antetokounmpo. Out of bounds. Antetokounmpo just blew it. He's asking for a review, and the coach just ignore him because it's out on Middleton with a defensive play by LaMelo Ball and P.J. Washington. LaMelo's getting these quality minutes in the fourth quarter in a much-needed win. 50 seconds left. Melo with the ball. He's dribbling. Terry Rozier moves. To the corner. Miles Bridges. Yes. P.J. Washington to Miles Bridges. P.J. on the runway. The Hornets take a 4-point lead with 42 seconds left. LaMelo out here being the maestro that he is. Borrego has trusted him in these waning minutes of a very crucial game down the stretch against the defending champs. And the crowd just loves every second of it. What a play between Miles Bridges and P.J. Washington. Who would ever imagine Kentucky Wildcat and a Michigan State Spartan coming together for a common cause? There's a timeout on the court. Milwaukee is trying to regroup. Will they be able to withstand this minor onslaught that is being pushed by the Charlotte Hornets basketball team, being led by the first round, third pick, superstar sensation, LaMelo LaFrance Ball? Can they have the composure? Do they trust Melo enough to have the composure to beat a stellar team as the Milwaukee Bucks, although they are injured-riddled Milwaukee Bucks, but you still have the 2 top players in Giannis and, oh my God, did they just call an N1? No way. They called an N1 on Miles Bridges, and Giannis made the layup, and now Giannis go to the line to shoot 1.
Look who's not in the game. We got to have a conversation. When the player with the best defensive rating on your team is not on the court because you think you don't got defense. That's crazy. Because the last few plays were stopped because of Lamelo.
LaMelo is on the bench. Cody Martin has came in to replace Melo, and Giannis got an and one.
Yeah, Borrego, think about that. Cody Martin. Come on,
38
man.
seconds left. LaMelo is on the bench, and I believe Miles Bridges has fouled out. I'm not sure, but Miles looked very, very upset at this call. But it looks like a foul to me.
I don't know. I feel like his hands are straight up. Giannis was the one that put the elbow up. But you know how it go in this league. Stars gonna get that call.
I told y'all they be cheating for Giannis, man.
The score is 99-97. The Charlotte Hornets still have the lead currently, and the Milwaukee Bucks will be at the line with Giannis shooting one to complete a three-point play if it holds. The referee is checking for the foul that's being called, and it looks like it might stand because he has a very long explanation, and Milwaukee has won the challenge. Charlotte lost. Giannis scored and will shoot one. They're down 97-99. 38 seconds left to go into the ball game. Giannis, two-time MVP, current champ, current finals MVP, will shoot one free throw to cut into the Charlotte Hornet lead and put more pressure on the Charlotte Hornets to close out this game.
They got Melo back in the game.
Oh my God, you don't believe what just happened. Giannis missed the free throw. The Charlotte Hornets was unable to recover the ball, and a Milwaukee Bucks crept in there and tipped it in to tie the ball game. The score is 99-99 with a play from the Milwaukee Bucks. Now Melo is back into the game. See, this is where James Borrego needs to be fired. Why would you have a 6'8" point guard who has height, and you have a 6'1" guard, Terry Rozier, and the guy gets the rebound off of Terry Rozier?
Melo with the clutch bucket.
You just see that? Everybody, Melo just did something spectacular. They got the lead. 11 seconds. And 8, 7. Oh, what happened to the clock? They stopped the clock. Oh my God, they stopped the clock. 7.9 seconds left. Lamelo hit a unbelievable floater after being benched for defensive play. He crossed over the Milwaukee Bucks. He shot it with the right hand going to the opposite direction. What a shot from the second-year player. Oh my God. If this guy is not in the All-Star, the NBA need to be defunct. You cannot have a young phenom like LaMelo Ball absent from an all-star appearance because you have an issue with his dad. This is outrageous. Protests need to be all over the place. Get LaMelo in there. If you haven't voted, vote now. Let this madness cease. James Borrego is on an anti-campaign against LaMelo. The NBA sound like they on an anti-campaign because LaMelo didn't want to play in the skill competition last season because he dedicated his season to his big brother, Lonzo Ball. wearing the number 2 jersey. Lamelo with 23 points, 8 for 19, 5 rebounds, 3 assists. He just hit one of the best shots of his young career
So what they up by
against
two?
the reigning champ and the
They're up by
reigning
2.
MVP of the finals.
And
How
Melo's
much
on the
time is
bench.
left?
They put
Melo's on
Melo
the
back on the bench.
7 seconds left.
7 seconds left. Down by up by 2.
7.9 seconds. LaMelo is
That's
not
hard.
out there, but Terry Rozier is out there. That don't make sense, but we'll see if it works.
That's game. They turned it over. Giannis and them turned it over.
Yep,
They
it's
turned it
over with. It's over with.
Melo with the
The
game winner.
Charlotte Hornets have the basketball with 3.3 seconds left. Thanks for ruining it for us, Flight. I really appreciate it. Your ass was quiet all night and until right now, and you just destroyed what I was about ready to say about these Charlotte Hornets. Flight, be quiet, Flight.
Yeah, I'm here.
Flight, be quiet, Flight. Flight, I'm talking, Flight. Flight, listen to me, Flight. Where's Uncle Bird when you need him the most?
There's still 3 seconds left on the clock. Still 3 seconds left on the clock.
But who got the ball?
They'll probably get fouled. They'll probably try to foul.
That's game.
It's Charlotte's ball.
Please do not spoil it just yet, Flight. We don't
Both
know if
teams in
it's
the
game.
bonus.
Anything can happen. Because earlier we saw Giannis shooting a free throw, he missed, and a Milwaukee Bucks came in because Charlotte was too small at the line, and for the lack of height, the Milwaukee Bucks came in, tipped the ball in, and it became a tie ball game. And then LaMelo have to come and do his heroics once again.
Melo
I
back
do
in the
not
game.
understand this transition of in and out with LaMelo Ball with all the height that he has. He's a very disruptor on the defensive end. Leave him in the game.
Come on, give
Okay,
Melo
here
the
we
ball.
go. Here we
Give
go.
Melo the
Last
ball.
3 seconds. Terry Rozier, Miles
Why did he
Bridges,
pass to
foul.
Miles Bridges? Your best free throw shooter is LaMelo Ball.
Yeah,
Get
LaMelo or
LaMelo
Terry.
the ball. Goodness gracious. LaMelo Ball
But
was
you know what?
90% from
Apply the
the free throw line.
pressure. To be in all fairness, you got to get that ball into somebody. You can't, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but
You
better
cannot
get that
afford
thing
to have
in
enough
the free throw
turnover.
shooter. Miles better hit these free throws.
Yes, Miles hit the first of 2. The score is 102 to 99, 3.1 seconds. You have Covington out there. You have Middleton out there. You have Giannis out there. And you have, what's his name, Nagol? So you got capable shooters. We need to hit this one free throw, and the game will be officially over no matter what the Milwaukee Bucks does. They will be down by 4, and I'll doubt if they have a 4-point play. Yes, Miles Bridges hit both free throws. 109 to 99. Here they come. Here comes Milwaukee. Stay away. Stay away. Giannis with the 3 at the buzzer. No good. They did not count it.
Oh, they didn't
The
count
3
that?
did not count. It's official. It's over. LaMelo Ball with the last second heroics with the shot of the night, running to his opposite side, gliding away from the basket, and he shot it with his right hand, and the ball went in all net. LaMelo Ball, hero of the night, 103-99. Post-game interview with LaMelo Ball's coming up next.
Where Johnny Lee at, man? Talking all that smack. Where Johnny Lee? Come to the altar, bro. Johnny Lee quiet. He was talking all that smack.
The kid got game. Oh, did y'all see that big baller shirt? Did y'all see that big baller shirt down there in Charlotte? Who's seen that besides me?
I'm on commercial.
They showed that big baller shirt, man. People be out here capping, man. I'm telling you. I don't know why you guys listen to those farts. It's not by accident they showed that big baller shirt, man. 18 points in the second half. Lamelo Ball.
Yeah, 16 in one quarter. Then he gets iced. Tired of it, man.
Ashley is tall, man. Melo's 6'7". Ashley got to be 6'4". AB the Hero told me that she was tall. Shout out to Rico for the $10 super chat.
Shout out to Rico, man. It's Flight Sports, man. Appreciate that. Mello for the win. You already know. Man, that was a hell of a game, man. Uncle Vern. Uncle Vern was good.
Hey, what's up, Flight? Hey, look here, congratulations to the Charlotte Hornets. Hey, Dex, did I hear you right? Say somebody out there in the wild yonders out there wearing BBB brands besides the BBB
Yes, sir. And they
guys.
showed it. They just showed it on TV, and that wasn't by accident.
Oh man,
Yes,
hey,
sir.
I know it. Well,
And he had some good seats.
Nothing is by accident in TV land, Dex. Let me tell you, nothing is by
But if you listen to a lot of these knuckleheads out here that's wearing sport bras, they keep talking about the BBB is dead. There's no way. I mean, I know better, but, a lot of people might not know better because, propaganda is a powerful tool. But when you see something like that, LaMelo having a good game, he has those cameras, the lights all on him, and then they flash to a BBB shirt. You understand what I'm saying? That's by design. That's letting you know that, hey, man, this thing is not over with, man. It's just beginning.
Oh, yeah. I agree.
Lance Stevenson with some good minutes over in Indiana.
Yeah, Indiana's down right now, 73-68. The New York Knicks is up 100-77. That game seemed well in hand. Philadelphia 76ers are winning 69-60, third quarter. A lot of time left in that game. And yet we have coming up next the Brooklyn Nets with Kyrie Irving in the absence of James Harden. So Kyrie should be cooking. It should be Kyrie versus Dame show. And then we also have Cavalier versus
there's no Dame. There's
Sacramento
no Dame.
King. Oh,
big
my
ball in the
God.
chat.
No
Ali the
Dame.
God.
No
Ali the
Dame.
God. Big ball in the chat.
Wow.
You
no
see that
Dame.
super chat?
The Detroit Pistons beat the Utah Jazz 126-116. That is a very good win for Detroit at home.
Hey, shout out Ali the God, man, for the $25 super chat, man.
Yes, shout out to Ali the God.
Shout out
Keep
to
grinding.
Ali the God. Appreciate that. He says, keep grinding, brethren. I got you, boss.
Big ballers in the chat tonight. Y'all just got paid or something? What's going on?
We at Flight Sports TV is all about celebration, my brothers and sisters. We're all about celebration. We want to witness you walk into your purpose and be prosperous for a long time. We want you to have prosperity and longevity together. They need to marry. Prosperity and longevity needs to marry when you're in your purpose, my brothers. Shout out to everybody out there doing their thing. You're getting it out the mud. You're getting it from entrepreneurship. You're getting it from a 9-to-5. You're getting it from inheritance. However you're getting it, man, just keep getting it. And shout out to you, Flight Sports TV. You're rocking with the best. I don't know about the rest.
Yeah, shout out to the chat. I see Ali the God. I appreciate you.
Oh, yeah.
I see Ali Payne in the building.
Yeah, hey, Flight, look here. Hey, it seemed like Charlotte, like I said, it seemed like Charlotte's got the Bucks number now, huh? Considering the last three games, you know what I'm saying? That first game was a fluke. them last 2 games was sure enough on hit. You understand what I'm saying? I think
Yeah.
they got the Bucks number. And what number is that? That's that number 1 number, Flight. They finna take it from them. Sorry to say. Hey,
I thought,
may the best
honestly, I
team
thought
win.
the Bucks would win this game because it's hard to beat a team twice in that short span of time. But I was proven wrong. LaMelo Ball with his heroics, LaMelo Ball with his flash, his style, his grace that he put upon us today. And as we witness how he purged against the Milwaukee Bucks, the kid is just a phenomenon. He is absolutely wonderful for basketball. And we need to celebrate his journey, everything about him, whether it was a little zany or a little wacky on his way up, and the hardships that he might have endured playing AAU and the harshness and the severe critique from his dad. It all's paying out, and we all seeing the results. It's like icing on the cake.
I agree.
That's crazy. Well, wow. Everybody right now, drop some stat lines for Kyrie Irving. Somebody says Basil says Portland is awful.
Yeah, I'm sitting there watching Lance. Lance make him
Lance,
dance.
though.
They down 73-72 right now. Uh-oh. Here they come. They're looking for Lance. Isn't that just wonderful how you was out of the league and now the whole team just look for you and make sure you touch the ball, whether you shoot it or pass it, that you just involved in the offense. Just a few days ago, you was looking for a job in the NBA. You see how things turn when you walk into your purpose?
Right.
When you don't give up, when you continue to pursue your dreams and your goals. And look what happened. Lance became a household name overnight again. Now, this is not his first rendezvous with celebrity. Again. So this is why, and Lance and Zoe are very good friends, I might add. They're very good friends. And so when you see people sharing
Shout
and
out
uniting with other
Extraction
good
Team.
people, you start to things will start to develop in the law of attraction that moves you closer and closer within your purpose to meet your goals.
I agree with that, Dex.
Yes, sir, Uncle Vern. 2022, my brother. It's the year
Yeah,
of
yes.
celebration.
Year of celebration. Celebrating, Dex. I'm telling you, Dex. Celebrating.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you. I'm from the school of celebration, Dex. I only hang around with
That's
winners,
right.
not losers, Dex.
That's
I only
right.
hang with winners. I'm
In the
telling you.
winning circle, baby.
Yeah,
I can
boy, I'm
make a
telling
loser
you.
a winner, but I can't make a winner a
Hey,
loser.
no. You can't make a loser one. Hey, well, yeah, you can make. Yeah, okay. Hey. No, you can't. You can't. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. You're right. I
You can
agree
make
on both of
a
those.
loser a winner. But
Oh yeah,
but
you sure
my
can.
formula, I don't make winners losers. I only make losers
No,
winners. I don't
no,
create losers. I create winners.
no.
And my work speaks for itself.
Right,
You follow what I'm
right.
saying? I'm not
right,
a mentor on that level, but if I pull somebody to the side and mentor them, or just on some GP type shit,
yeah,
you gonna win, man. Because I'm not gonna tell you nothing that's gonna have you to
yeah.
lose.
Yeah, see, right, and then I agree. Like I was saying, I was having problem agree with that last part because that last part you can make a winner a loser if you feed him the wrong material, the wrong substance. You understand me? They
That's
can't
right.
even get out the
That's
game.
not part of my format.
Yeah, boy, I'm telling you, I agree with you 100% now, Dax, all the way around the board. Yeah, you can't. Yep, just
Because
go along with my
because what
side.
I do, Uncle Vern, is that I share my losing moments. When I share my losing moments, it's heartfelt. And then once your emotions get caught up in my losing moments, Then I share with you my winning moments, and then those emotions elevate to a celebratory state. And in your
Right.
celebratory state, you're going to have momentum, and the law of attraction is going to work on your behalf because you are cheering for the frequency that I'm currently on, and that's the frequency that you will soon reach.
Right.
And you will even go higher and higher and higher if you maintain those same principles that it comes to winning. Now, when I mean success, I don't necessarily mean that you're going to be the richest man in the world. I'm not saying
Right.
that. What I'm talking about success is when you set out your goals and you start accomplishing your goals, that's success. Whatever your goals might
Right.
be, that's success.
Right.
And you're
Yeah.
going to be
Like they say.
enhanced.
Right. Like
I'm
you say, we can't. I
guaranteeing you,
can't.
you're going to be enhanced.
Oh yeah. Right. 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 Yeah. Like a coach will tell you, I can't make you the best team on the court, but I can make you the hardest working team on the court. All you have to do is listen. A lot
All
of
you got to
times, the
do is
hardest
listen.
working team, yeah, usually the hardest
The,
working team be the one to be successful.
the formula is out there. It's not no secret formula. It's not no mystery that if I teach you, then I gotta kill you. You know, it ain't none of that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm not a part of the ancient royal knights. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not a part of no
Right.
Illuminati. I'm not a part of no
Right.
Rosicrucian. What I'm a part of is love. I represent
Right.
love. Love
Exactly.
is bigger than emotion. Love is a mother of emotion. You feel me?
Right.
Love
Right.
builds. Love
Right.
continue to protect. And when
Right.
you start to understand the power of love and how
Right.
it affects your momentum and coming
Right.
into your purpose, it's like, wow, I didn't know it was this simple. I didn't know
Right.
it was this easy. Because
Right.
a lot of us don't love because of a lack of trust.
Right.
And that lack of trust stems deep into our soul. And when we can flush and rinse our soul out for the negative things that holds us back, our soul attracts to the universe. And the universe is
Right.
I got
teeming
a question.
of life.
How long was my man out? How long was Melo out in the fourth quarter for?
Okay, we killing. Hey,
I want to say he was out until the 6 minute
Charlotte
mark,
won, right? I thought
so
that.
probably about half the quarter.
Okay.
Yo, Charlotte won, right?
Yeah. So he
Yeah.
came in at the 6 minute mark, right?
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Right. But why you said they took him out? They took him out in the closing
That's
stretch.
right, Thunder. Knights of the
That was for
Templar.
defensive
Yeah,
purposes.
the people out of France that duped the Pope.
Yeah, they
It
kept
ran
taking
off
him
with all the
out
loot.
in the closing minutes for defensive purposes, but it didn't work. It didn't work at all.
Are
Yeah,
we ready for
Borrego,
some
man.
Kyrie? Are
Tired
we
of that.
ready for some Kyrie, man?
Yo,
Kyrie part two,
teamwork,
man.
talking about your Nets.
Yo,
Tell them about your
Flight?
Nets.
Yo, everything, yo, man. I was wondering, should I put some money up on them, man?
Wednesday they got the Bulls. You probably can catch somebody out there.
I don't know if I should money line them or I should put them on the spread for tonight. Yo, Dex, what you think, Dex?
Yo, teamwork.
Yo, money line the Nets or put them on the spread?
You know what? I will parlay the Nets with the Cleveland because Cleveland needs a win big time. They need to show and prove that they're supreme over low level teams like the Sacramento King. So if you was a parlay the Nets, I'm quite sure they're giving double digits. I will take it on the road, and I will put the Cleveland Cavaliers with them. I don't know what the money line is on that on FanDuel. You follow what I'm saying? I will lay a little
Yeah.
something on that right there, and I will probably lay something on the over in both games.
Mm. Mm.
Nobody
Say
watching the
no
college
more.
football championship.
Say no more.
Now, Georgia and Alabama, it just seemed like they just play each other so much. It's not even too much excitement there.
I put that $50 bet up on there too that they gonna score over 40 together. Right. But they ain't
It
looking
ain't looking
good
like
so
it so
far,
far.
man. Yeah,
So
man.
that's
It's
good. Low
embarrassing me
scoring game.
today.
Look, I'm from Georgia, so we got to get that get back, man. I felt like we got cheated at 2018, bro.
But Georgia always getting whooped. Kirby Smart has a losing record against Nick Saban in Alabama. They up every game. Every game they played, Kirby Smart's been up. But somehow Nick Saban outwit him in the end, and the superior athletes take over.
Well, because he used to work for Nick Saban. They know each other.
Yeah.
They know each other moves.
But so did Dabo Sweetney, right?
Yeah.
And look what Dabo Sweetney. He got 2 championships out of that deal.
Kirby is like a bonehead sometimes, man. Sometimes he's just stubborn. Like Borrego. He gonna stick to what he want. Nick Saban's so flexible. Like in 2018, when they put Tua in the second half, we had no game plan for that man. And he just came out there throwing all over the field. Nick Saban's not afraid to pull your behind out. He don't care who you are. He'll pull you out and put the second string guy in and let them cook.
But the second string guy is just as good as a first string guy.
Right. Yeah.
You know what
Exactly.
Alabama's secret is, right? You don't get too many high schoolers coming out of Alabama shining like that. They get a lot of their players from JUCO. So they get these grown ass men playing these high schoolers. Hey, listen, Alabama sophomore be 24 years old already.
You said who? Oh,
like
the
Alabama
sophomore?
Crimson Tide, their sophomores be
Shout out to
24,
Farm.
23 years old.
That's true. Because I remember we picked up Ridley. I'm thinking Ridley was young. Because I'm a Falcons fan. That man, he already 25 years old. I'm like, damn.
Exactly. Najee Harris, all them old ass dudes, man.
Yeah.
Mark Ingram.
They solid though, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, they solid in college. I think Henry was legit though. I think Henry was a legit age. His age was legit. But a lot of those linebackers and stuff and defensive backs, them dudes already be old, man. That's why they just be so dominant over these high schoolers.
Well, I'm hoping these Bulldogs can pull it off tonight, man. It's a low-scoring game so far. You see what
LSU was doing it for a little
doing?
while. It hasn't started yet.
You see what Deion Sanders doing?
Yeah, I love what Deion Sanders is doing. Eddie George, you know what I'm saying? My girl know Eddie George girl, so.
Oh, wow.
And they all hang out with LL Cool J from time to time.
So,
LL Cool J would rock the Bells radio, and he plays on what's that show he play on? NSI or something like that. CSI.
Oh. Yeah.
CSI.
Shit, he done been on everything.
Yeah, but that's what he actually does. I think CSI.
Hey, Dex. Hey.
Yo.
Hey, Dex, how's LL Cool J doing now?
Oh, LL Cool J doing very well. He got a nice pad, a nice crib in Malibu, so he's doing very well.
No, hey, you know he had you had you didn't know he had COVID. He got COVID.
Oh shit! Everybody damn near had COVID in California.
You didn't know that, huh?
I had COVID. Everybody had COVID in California.
Yeah,
that ain't
COVID.
funny.
He was real sick from it.
I didn't get real sick. Yeah. I felt it. I had the Omicron.
It was in the news.
Omicron, whatever it's called.
In the news. A couple stations. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
But I had that version. But LL's doing real good for himself though, man. Hollywood's been real good to LL. He hangs out with Magic a lot as well. You know that, right?
Nah.
Yeah, LL Magic, they hang
He
out a lot.
hang out with
They do a
who?
lot of French Riviera vacations together. So
Oh yeah, I
Magic's
know.
teaching him how to be a businessman.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, matter of fact, I think when Magic got married, he invited all them peoples out. LL Cool J was one of them, if I'm not mistaken.
When Magic got married, you mean when he renewed
I
his
think Magic
prenup?
got
I mean
married up in
his
this.
nuptial? You mean when he renewed his vows?
No, yeah, I guess probably was when he renewed his vows when they went out to
Yes.
Spain. He got married. He invited everybody, a whole lot of peoples out to Spain.
Right. Yeah, that's a
He had
renewing of
like
his
3
vows.
yachts.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think he do it.
right.
Magic do it every
Renewing of
5 years or
you're
something
right,
like that.
exactly. Yeah, but that's what that was. He spent a lot. He spent a lot of money on that, B.
He got a lot to spend.
Man, sure.
But a lot of
How
that,
you go
I'm gonna
about
tell you,
doing the Dixon? Like,
you know what they do, right? All
oh
they
yeah,
do is consider that as a business expense and just write it off on his tax.
already
Because
know.
Magic probably
You can
pay
write it
millions
off.
of dollars of taxes every year. So some of that you write off. You know what I mean?
I
Just like right now,
told
right?
you as soon as I found.
I was up in New York and I was up in Boston, and every meal that I paid for, and I went to some real nice exclusive restaurants. You know, I spent up $90 a meal. I got a couple of receipts for $110 a meal. You follow what I'm saying? I just save those receipts, give them to my accountant, and he just write them off. You know, as he itemized because I don't do a per diem. I used to do a per diem, but now I don't anymore. I just spend what I spend and write it off.
Mm. So you can write off anything.
Oh, you can write off anything. I can write off clipping
Dex,
my
you can
toenails.
get a good. You can get a
My
good
accountant been in a
and
listen.
you
My
can pay that
accountant been an accountant for.
20% of some money.
Did you hear me? My accountant has been an accountant for 67 years.
Yeah.
He does all my family accounting.
So
And when I
if you don't
start
mind
making
me,
money, and listen, I didn't even know this until I started making some decent money, right? When I started making some decent money, they was like, look, Dex, go to Mr. Muhammad. He does accounting for blah, 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 blah. I was like, I didn't know that. He said, yeah, he does all of our accounting. Man, I went to Mr. Muhammad. He said, just give me your paperwork, write the number down, and leave the rest to me.
so if you don't mind me asking, how much does it run to have an accountant? You know what I mean?
No, you don't. I don't. My accountant is not. I don't pay him a month. I just pay him when it's tax time, because he already knows what it is. Because he's been my accountant for years. You know what I'm saying? Just bring him everything. When he's done, he'll bill me, and I wouldn't have to worry. I don't have to worry about anything. I just,
Gotcha.
I you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I don't pay him a month. I don't do it like that. Some people do it quarterly. Like they pay their CPA quarterly. I don't do it like that. I just pay at the end. It costs me a little more as far as my taxes to do it that way, to pay at the end of the year. But most businesses that's of affluent pay at the end of the year, because you have your fiscal year. You know what I mean? You want to get everything done by the fiscal year, and you do it like that. But it behooves you to pay your taxes quarterly, because they want to urge you to pay your taxes. You know what I'm saying? So they give you the discount to pay it quarterly. Some companies might not pay their taxes for 3 years straight. By that 4th year, you better pay your taxes, or you gonna get audited, buddy. You understand what I'm saying? Because you got about 5. You got about 5 years. So some people, that's why a lot of companies don't pay quarterly. They might pay their taxes at a 3-year mark or something. You know what I mean? I've done that twice. I paid my taxes by year, by yearly. I didn't pay that year, but I did it the next year and just combined them and just put an amendment together and just combine it all like that.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it's more fruitful to do it that way. It just depends, how your S corp or your LLC is set up. It depends how how you got it set up. You know what I'm saying? That's if you have a limited liability. Because depending on your CPA, he'll basically tell you what will be the best business model for you, and whatever one he chooses, you better make sure you stay the course and don't be screwing stuff up. Yeah, my girl at one time she was running 3 businesses. She was running her PR firm. She was running her commodity, and she was running her what was her third one? Or her t-shirts, her yoga. She do that yoga shit. She's a yoga mentor and all that. So she was running 3 businesses and just cleaning up for like 15 years. She was cleaning up, boy.
Mm.
It's just so many ways that you can make money in the United States. It's unreal. This is why they call it the land of the plenty. All you have to do is be willing to inform yourself and get off your ass and make shit happen. You know what I mean? Fuck public
Yeah.
assistance. Public assistance should only be if you really need it. If you don't need it, you actually playing yourself. Because public assistance is only going to give you $900, $700 to $1,000 a month. You can make that a day, $1,000 a day. You follow what I'm saying?
Facts. Yeah.
And if you make $1,000 a day and you just base it on a 5-day week period, that's $5,000 a week, $20,000 a month. But you want to be on public assistance and only get $1,000 a month and living under poverty, not above poverty, under poverty. It doesn't make sense to me. Not if you're able bodied. Now, if you can work it, but don't depend on it. That's all I'm saying.
That's a fact. Shout out Josh Jackson. He said, damn, do y'all see the game won by Melo? Of course. How the hell could we miss that?
Shout out to Josh Jackson.
Yeah, it's about to go down. How the hell could we miss that? We got teamwork in the building. We got a lot of people in the building. Shout out to the chat. It's going down. It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with us, man. I just put the damn game 1 or 2 out on the channel, so anybody looking forward to watching that, you're more than welcome. Yeah, y'all get in here, man. We about to go. It's about to go down. We're about to bust this damn Kyrie Irving, man. It's about time Kyrie Irving come back, man. See what he do. With no James Harden, the pressure should be on him. There's no Damian Lillard. I don't see no reason why Kyrie Irving shouldn't show out tonight with a monster game. It should be spectacular, man. I'm looking forward to a big outing. Yeah, stay tuned.
Yes, the game will start in about 5 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Lance Stevenson, let's see what he's doing. Oh, it's a tight game. 89-89.
So it's a tight game?
Yes.
You watch Indiana.
It's 89-89. Lance Stevenson, let's see what he's working with. Oh, he's working with 14 points, 4 rebounds, 1 assist. Shooting 45% from the field, and he's shooting 75% from 3.
Yeah, man. Flight Sports. Who you got tonight, Dax?
You
Shout out
know doggone well I'm riding with the Brooklyn Nets.
Axe Stu.
I
Join the
just
panel.
tried to. I shot teamwork, a parlay, a 2-team parlay, and hopefully it goes through. I'm not really doing anything because I just want to go to sleep, and I don't want to be trying to be forced to stay up. Because when you put a wager on the game, you want to watch every dribble.
No, yeah, you can't do that. Yeah, when you start gambling. You don't want to start that. Yeah,
Well, in California, you do not have to pay taxes on your winnings. You have to pay federal taxes, but on your gambling winnings, I don't think California charge you taxes. So if you can handle it, if you can't handle it to lose it, if you get angry, see when I gamble and lose, I don't care how big of the money is, I don't get angry because I'm already telling myself that's a loss. I do not count my gambling winnings when I do. You know what I'm saying? And I wouldn't encourage really nobody to do it because it's very addictive and it can cause problems in the relationship or in the household. So whatever I lose, I don't even count it. And then when I win, I go look at my accounts because I have several gambling accounts. And then when I look at it, I'll be like, whoa, I didn't know I won that. Because sometimes I just forget.
Right.
Because some states don't allow online gambling. And when I'm in those states, I
What's
don't
up, fellas?
even check it.
What's good, Stu?
What's going on, brother? I'm good, man. I hear you, Dex, dropping that knowledge, baby.
Yes, sir. Who's this, my brother?
Man, it's Axe Stu, baby.
Oh, yeah, Axe Stu. Yeah. What's up, my man?
Ain't nothing, man. Ain't nothing. Y'all talking some good shit on here, man.
What up, Stu?
What's up, baby? What's good with you?
Hey, like I said, it's a year of celebration. You know what I'm saying?
Good.
We're trying to walk into our purpose and trying to land softly.
I hear you want to spread that love, baby. That's what it's all about.
That's what it's all about, man. Why would you want to hate? It's beneath me to hate. You know, I've been on the earth for over 50 years, okay? I'm on the pinnacle of the mountain when it comes to life. And, as a black man at the age of 50, you start to go over that hill. And sometimes you go over the hill fast. I just thank the Almighty that I'm going over the hill slow.
Right.
He is blessing me to go down that hill slow. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard for me to even fathom to hate anything.
Plus, hate is too exhausting, man.
Man, you said it so. That's beautiful. I like that. Hate is exhausting. Listen, Flight, please use that as a ticker.
Take too much in.
That is beautiful, brother. I'm putting that in my notes.
What?
When I talk to my daughter, I'm going to say that exact same word. Listen, baby girl, hate is exhausting.
It is, man.
I love that right
easy.
there.
It's more easy.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV.
Oh, yeah, it's more easy Flight, baby. Huh?
Yeah,
I like
more
that.
easy for me to love you, forgive you, and move on.
So just give me permission to use that.
Oh, man, you can use any quote I use, baby. I'm with
Yeah,
you.
I
It's
like
all
that
love,
one, Ask
man.
you.
It's all love,
Hate
man.
is exhausting. You hear that? Flight Sports TV, baby. You heard that right there. You heard that him coin that term. Hate is exhausting. It's hard to get into your purpose hating.
I know it is, man. It is. It is.
You're doing the bidding for somebody else if you're hating.
Yep. Yeah.
Especially hating is exhausting. I love that.
It is, man. It really is. So what you think the Bulls gonna do tomorrow, fam? What y'all think the Bulls
somebody's gonna take this lashing from what Luka and the Maverick did to them. Somebody's gonna take this lashing.
You right about
that. Yeah. Hey, I see revenge. I see revenge zone tomorrow.
Well, I don't know if it's more so Revenzo than DeMar revenge, because DeMar didn't shoot well, Booch didn't shoot well, so I don't got them doing that again. I believe Kobe and those guys will. Because Zoe only shot what? How many shots Zoe make? I mean, have like
7 shots.
7 shots.
Yeah,
Yeah,
7
7,
9
shots.
7
points on 7
shots.
shots.
Yeah.
So Zoe, I mean, Zoe
Yeah,
did pretty good. His percentage was pretty good, but Vooch, Zach,
but
and DeMar percentage was horrible.
Let me ask y'all something, guys. Do y'all think Father Time is hitting Vooch, man?
I've been said that already. I've
yeah,
been think
well,
Vooch
that Father
maxed
Time,
out
Yeah. Yeah, man.
because I'm gonna be honest with
that's
you,
just
man.
Father
You
Time.
don't. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, genetically speaking, this is genetically speaking, because I got love for all who have
Yeah.
love for all. Jack, you know what I'm saying? Stack Jack. Shout out to Stack Jack. I got love for all who got love for all. Booch, genetically, it seems like it's run its course. And most times you do not get too many white players that sustain a high level of basketball for over 10 years.
Right. Right.
It's just rare. You follow what I'm saying? That you even
Right.
get something like that. So just genetically speaking, Vooch might have maxed out, and of course he might have some good games here or there, depending on the night that he plays and the energy level of the other team. But as far as him forcing the action and being dominant with what we just witnessed, like from Giannis or something like that, even though Giannis was kind of an off night, but he still
Right.
willed himself to have a decent game. I don't think Vooch level of play can wield you a victory if he's not at 100%
Right.
optimized.
Right. 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 Right.
I just
Right.
don't believe that the Vooch is on the Chicago Bears. That Vooch, and I
Oh,
don't think if he goes back to Orlando, he won't be that Vooch that left Orlando. I think those years have passed him by, and Vooch, I believe the best we can see of Vooch is when DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine is cooking, and that just leaves the middle like Jello.
Right. Right.
You follow what I'm
Right.
saying?
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
And he can do his thing. But he was missing a lot of easy layups. He missed a wide open layup on a fast break. I mean, it's hard for me to.
I said
You
Vooch
don't
missed a
see that from
wide
a big
open
man.
that's what he
layup
do.
on a
No.
fast
Yeah,
break.
you don't see that from a big
Damn.
man. Miss a wide open layup on a break. I mean, he missed it terribly.
I mean,
It was
very bad.
horrendous.
Yes. Yeah. Zoe
So
made a great defensive play,
See,
and then Vooch blew the don't
yeah, I
or
think it was the
land
pass was
wherever.
from Zach. I think Zach threw him the
Yeah.
pass.
Yeah. Zach threw him a pass. I'm like,
From a big man, you just don't see that. That's just so odd when you see something like that. Now, it's
yes.
different if he got challenged. If he got challenged or pushed, that's different. But it was nothing. It was just by himself.
Ain't no excuses for that,
It was just a
man.
lack of
Especially when
concentration.
I got money on the line.
He said when you got.
Yeah, it was a lack of concentration, and I think all night he played with a lack of concentration. I'm not gonna say he played with a lack of enthusiasm. It just seemed like the concentration factor wasn't there because he was missing like some wide open shots right at the rim. That all you have to do is just put it in. He's 7 foot. All you got to do is
Right,
put it right in.
right. Shoot, Zach was too, though. You know that? Zach was doing the same thing.
Yeah, but Zach was taking very difficult shots. The high difficulty of shots he was taking. It just so happens we just got spoiled,
Right.
and he makes those shots. Him and DeMar DeRozan. But like yesterday, I saw DeMar DeRozan dribble down the court, spin, come out of the spin, and do a fadeaway by himself. Like, dude, what are you doing? Like, just pull up and shoot. It's like, dude, are you think you're out here by yourself?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like he's just out there practicing the move. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I think for the first time last night, I saw Zoe frustrated with the team as far as not passing the ball. As far as not passing the ball to the open man a lot. You know what I mean? And I was frustrated too, seeing that.
I'm gonna tell you. Hey, look here. Hey, look. They're gonna make a. They're gonna work that center spot out with Vooch. He 9 times out of 10, he's gonna be going somewhere. Cause they're gonna have to make a move with him anyway because he ain't protecting that. He ain't protecting that rim. He ain't protecting that rim at all, and they don't
Right.
see themselves going far with him playing like that. Because certain centers give him problems, and they know exactly who those types of centers are, and that's who he's going to be facing in the playoffs. So they're not going to keep going taking chances with dude, especially when
Hey,
he's a
Uncle
weak link like that, and he's obviously
Uncle Vern,
weak. Go ahead.
what's Vooch's contract? What's Vooch's contract amount? Does he got a big contract? Anybody know?
Yes, he has a decent contract.
He got a
Yes.
big contract, but
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
it's coming up. It's coming up pretty soon. I think it's up after next.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he coming up to be resigned. But I think after he got one more season after this one, after next season, that's over with him on that contract. I think they're gonna move him before then. Because just like like you said, like you just asked that question, as Bruce coming to it is, what I'm saying, it's 10 year. Yeah, what he had 30 something odd years, 30 something odd years old. You understand me? I'm sure he started playing pros when he's 17, 18, Europe somewhere, over out here somewhere. But still though, you know what I'm saying, this game played out. That stuff he doing, he getting them little lightweight rebounds. He ain't fighting to get the rebounds coming to him. You understand? He just put himself in position. That's what they do, put himself in position. Especially the defense position ain't jack.
Yeah,
So
he signed
a
a
problem.
4-year, $100 million contract in
He a
2019.
problem.
Oh wow! So he got what? 2 more years left?
And Vooch was what garner him that contract was he was averaging 24.5 points and 11.8 rebounds in his 10th NBA season and 9th in Orlando. So he
The
basically
game of
got
the
that money
spot.
from
Shout
Orlando.
out Steven Johnson.
What you say, Flight? Hello?
No, Fly with somebody in the chat. Yeah.
I'm here with you. What you got going on, Uncle Vaughn?
Man, chilling, sitting up here watching this YouTube thing, man, seeing what's going on out here in this universe, man, in this atmosphere, in this world. Man, that's all. Trying to stay up
Hey, look, I'm
before I
trying
get
to
some
figure out
rest. Before I lay it down.
trying to figure out why the Bulls gonna play the Nets off a back-to-back. Jeez.
They're doubling Kyrie.
Bulls gonna play the Nets.
Yeah, because they got.
You said why the Bulls gonna do what now?
They play the Nets.
Kyrie just
after a
fumbled the ball.
back-to-back. Because they got Detroit. They got Detroit tomorrow, and then they got the Nets on Wednesday. And then they play the Warriors on Friday. And don't they play the Celtics on Saturday or something like that?
Hello?
Yeah, anybody home? What happened?
I'm here.
No, I was muted.
Oh,
I
you're getting
muted
it straight. You're
myself.
getting
My
it straight. I'll see you, Flight.
So my fault. I'm on too, but I got a lot of background noise, so I don't really want to. I be having my mic muted a lot.
Flight getting that game ready.
Right.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I was about to tune into the next game, but I don't really want to watch because I got
Boston Celtics is in front of the Indiana Pacers 99-95 with 4 seconds left. Timeout in the action.
Oh, Kyrie just scored.
It looks like Boston will beat
Yeah,
the
I see
Pacers.
Kyrie getting 27 tonight.
Yo, Dame in the game?
Nah, Dame is out.
Oh yeah, we cooking tonight. We definitely cooking. I just wonder, that chemistry they picked up in that last game Kyrie played. They picked up in the second half. That's the only thing I'm worried about. I don't want them to start slow. I need them to kill Portland tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who you got tonight, Uncle Val?
It don't make me no
Is
difference. I told
anybody
you
doing play-by-play?
man.
Are
It
you watching it?
don't make me. No,
Yo,
I ain't
and I
watching
took
it.
that
And even if I
parlay,
was,
Dex.
even if it was, I probably would watch it too long anyway.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I took it.
Okay, let's hope you win. Listen, the Cleveland Cavaliers is out to a 5-point lead. So let's hope the Cleveland Cavaliers blow the doors off the Kings.
Facts.
But the Nets and the Blazers are in a tight one so far. It's 5-4 Brooklyn. I'm switching games. It's over. Basically, Indiana lost. So I'm switching games over to the Brooklyn so I can see Kyrie juice up these Blazers. Ooh, Portland winning?
Who Portland playing?
Brooklyn just had a 3-pointer. I would. Ooh, Anthony Simmons hit a 3-pointer. I would do the play-by-play, but I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to stay up because I gotta get to work early in the morning.
You good?
But did you enjoy the play-by-play for the Hornets? Did I do a good job, Flight? What you think, man? Thumbs up or what?
Yeah. It was a good one.
Okay, good
Man,
looking.
you did a real good job. Hey, Dex, you did a real good job. I congratulate you.
That's
I
a
wish
fact. Dex,
Flight do as good as you.
you kept me in right informed.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
What's that?
Yeah, I wish Flight do just as well as you did on this next game, on this Brooklyn next
I can't
game.
promise you
I
that.
want
Yeah,
to find
I don't know. I don't
you
know
don't
if
think you're
Flight
gonna be able
have
to
the energy.
do it, Flight?
Yeah, I don't know if Flight have the energy. Plus, Flight is on daddy duties. Don't forget that. He's on daddy duties, man.
Oh yeah, right. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right, Dex. I be expecting too much out of Flight. I forget sometimes that he has other obligations in life. He can't just sit up there and amuse us all the time.
Too much on right.
I'm sorry.
He definitely is on daddy
Flight.
duties.
Hey man, I'll tell you what, man. All the new guys in the chat, anybody want to watch the TV, just hit that cash app, man. I put this thing on a nice dresser for you, man. It won't move.
This is a good game because Portland is winning. Portland is winning 10-9 early on in the first quarter. So Portland is trying to show up. They're not here to lay down. You should be watching this game. Whatever Flight asks of you, you should go ahead and grant that because this is a good game to watch. They have their Rip City jerseys. They're black with white, shadowed with red, Rip City. The jerseys are looking nice. Brooklyn in their white, in their all white with the Brooklyn going across. Yeah, they look real spiffy, man. You should be watching this game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Now I get it now. Brooklyn playing Portland tonight. I get it. Thank you. I'm just catching on.
I see you, Juju, in the house. Yeah, Johnny Boy was in here flaming the chat about LaMelo Ball. And now LaMelo Ball did his heroics once again and these cats just disappear because a lot of these cats, like I said, they're not in the year of celebration. This is not their season. They're not walking in their purpose. They're only chasing negative stimulation. And so they will not come, they refuse to come to the altar and cleanse themselves.
Yeah. Hey, Dex. Hey, Dex. Invite Juju on so he can come in and tell me about how good Melo was today. Because I want to hear about how good Melo was today from his point of view.
Yeah,
Invite him
Juju need to
on,
come
Dex,
up in
please,
here and
because he ain't
explain
gonna listen to
himself.
me.
That would
Yo,
be nice if
Juju, come
Juju
out
was
and
to
He ain't
talk
gonna
that
come.
listen
Melo
to me.
shit.
Yeah, it would be
Blake
real
Griffin has
nice.
entered the game. There's a Blake Griffin sighting, fellas.
Okay, Blake. That's
There was
Blake.
rumors that Blake Griffin was cut off at the hip. But I'm here to tell you that's only rumor. Because Blake Griffin has entered the game. There's a Blake Griffin sighting, and he has his lower extremities intact.
Oh well.
Yeah, the rumors was Blake Griffin was out of the lineup, and basically a metaphor that he was cut off at the hip. But I'm here to tell you, Blake Griffin is out
Yeah.
here live in color in 3D. He just shot a three-pointer, a miss. He's back on defense guarding Nurkic. And we are looking and witnessing a Blake Griffin sighting. Blake Griffin is still in the league.
So what's the stat line for Kyrie tonight? Teamwork.
I'll give him 20 points, about 5 or 6 assists, probably like 4 rebounds, steal or 2. Let's see. What's going on? 10-14. Red got 4. Kyrie got 3. Let's see what Portland looking like. Well, they better turn up, man. This shit better not be no close game.
Facts. I agree with you.
Because I ain't really been seeing Brooklyn kill teams lately, like basically
Well, how they
calling
should
the
be.
game early, like
Well, they're not killing people
20.
like they should.
Yeah, word. No 20-point leads and all that. Like, that's what I want to see. Like, they just been hanging on the games, just getting the W. Or being down and coming back. Right, man.
Facts. I agree with you. It's coming back from commercial break.
Cleveland
Mr.
up.
Bitside
Cleveland up.
Kyrie.
Oh, shit. Detroit beat Utah. They only
What'd
win
you
about
say?
10. Detroit beat Utah.
Detroit beat Utah?
Yeah.
Mm.
126-116. So the next one, Boston won. Okay, next. I thought they was gonna lose tonight.
Yeah, Kyrie's still out there.
When they said the Knicks, I mean the Bulls play the Nets. That's coming up this
Wednesday.
week. Or Wednesday?
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, I'm definitely be towards that. That's a fact. It's brick ass out here right now. It's like 20 degrees in New York.
You said it's like what?
I said it's like 20 degrees
20 degrees where?
in New York.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's chilly out there.
Brick ass.
Oh man, I just watched this thing on YouTube. I watched this thing on YouTube a couple minutes ago, man. Look here, man. Pop Smoke ain't no punk, man. Look here, dude slap Pop, they just slapped him, man. Pop Smoke went back, caught that dude in the store, man. But one of the dudes in the store, man, whooped dude, man. To death. Well, I'm telling you, boy, somewhere in this world is something else, boy. I'm telling you, people something else out here, man. I
Said
went back
Pop
and I saw
Smoke.
that
That was
today.
a
I
video
said,
of
yeah,
Pop
I had
Smoke.
heard about that. Yeah. Then when he was younger, like about 13, when I think he was 13 to 14 years old, somebody had taped him when he was got slapped by some young dudes, and he caught up with them dudes he caught up one of them dudes a couple of years later, man, and gave that dude the business, gave him the business, man, right on YouTube. He showed the whole thing, man. I'm telling you, boy, YouTube is something else. It's a different world out here, flight than when I was young. I wish it was a YouTube around when I was young, boy. It'd have been going on still. Actually, it was. It just wasn't televised. It was televised on the news. I'm sorry. Back to you, Flight.
Things was real back in them days.
Man, it's still real.
Nah,
Still
not like
real.
I was before, man. Just like New
So
York.
it got
New
worse.
York.
It's getting
New York
worse.
now ain't a,
It's getting worse,
New
man.
York 2000s. New York ain't like now.
Yeah.
Facts. Chicago probably the only. I don't even think Chicago is as bad as it used to be.
Yeah, well, no, not like it used to
And
be.
California,
Because
and
you got to
California, Los
realize,
Angeles.
because
It ain't as
because they be
bad out
having a
there as
lot
it
of,
was
they be
in the
having, even
90s.
like in New York, they got crews. In California, they got sets, different sets. You understand me? And then in Chicago, they got, to a certain extent in Chicago, they got mobs, they got organizations. You understand me? It'd be like a lot of them. You understand me? And it's about the numbers to a certain extent as far as all that stuff go. It's about the numbers. And then with Chicago, it's different with Chicago now because the numbers don't add up because of the fact that there ain't no leadership in it because all the people is locked up. So it ain't really. It's
Yeah.
about the numbers and they branches off like this set, this set, this set when it didn't used to be like that in Chicago.
Yeah,
LA had
man.
always
You
been
watch
sets, different sets.
Alabama
You
and
know, this
Georgia
street got it
game,
holding it
man.
down. This street might be the same Crips, but they ain't the same. They might be. Yeah, it's wild. That whole life is wild, man.
You watch
I
NC,
wouldn't put it press it upon nobody. I stay away from that. I go growth and develop, try to grow and develop into something. Anything
y'all
besides
watch
gang
NCAA
banging.
football?
No disrespect. Say it again.
You watch NCAA
What'd you say
football?
now?
Alabama versus Georgia?
No. Yeah. That's when they're gonna be happening. I heard about that. I heard that's who they pick. Are those what is their records? You know?
They both 13-1.
Oh yeah.
So somebody
All right.
gonna be 13-2, and somebody gonna be 14-1 after that.
Oh
About
yeah.
another hour.
Oh okay.
6-9, 6-9.
Yeah.
Alabama up.
Yeah. You know what I noticed about you know what I noticed about college football? No, I noticed this about college football. I had noticed when it ain't certain teams being talked about like right now. It seems like it's a kind of like a dead issue in college football. Ain't really no outstanding college teams. You understand me? So they going back to that.
Yeah.
Georgia coming on. and then they go right back to the Alabama. Alabama always up in there, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, always. You know what I'm saying? Like they always got their first row seat. So, you know, it seems like it's more like that. Like they know challenges, the real big challenges. You know, somebody else doing it better. I don't know. I let college football go a long time ago, though. Just for that
You
reason,
say let
actually.
it go a long time ago.
I let it go a long time ago. Just for that But actually, I did the same thing with college basketball, too. I stopped watching college basketball tournaments when Zoe came up out of UCLA. That was the
Oh,
one
what?
last one I kept up with. Yeah, and the only reason why I watched it because I wanted to see Zoe. I wanted to see what he was going to do going through the tournament. That's the only reason why I watched it. I gave up on the NCAA tournaments. You know, it's like you know, I don't know. I don't get. You know, I get it, but I don't get it. You know, I seem like it's a way when you watch these kids come up out of high school to a certain extent, it seems like it's a waste of time for them to be watching them in college. You understand me? Because of the
Right.
fact that they don't they don't always grow at the same rate. You understand me? And then when you playing professional like that, you know you're going professional. You know you're gonna believe in college in 1 year. I mean, you ain't gonna stay no 1 year, no 2 years. You know what I mean? No 2 years and no 1 or 2 years, knowing that you can go to the pros and start getting paid right now immediately. All colleges is just something to stand aware of a lot of good players that can go into the pros. And the ones that can't go into the pros will go to college so they can build their game up. That's the only wise decision. But it shouldn't be mandatory that you have to go to college, you know what I'm saying? Or, you can't go straight to the pros after high school. That don't make sense. But it do make sense because the business, because the college, they want to get that money. That's what sense it make.
Pros after high school.
So if you a KD and you know what I'm saying, Texas said, look here, come play with us, you know you can't go play nowhere else, you know what I'm saying? You know, you can't go to the pros yet. And then you say, well, I bet I go play with Texas there. And that's what he did.
Oh, my fault,
He
Vern.
could have
I got
But
said
caught.
now
I
you
had
can
got
do
straight
it.
caught.
out of high school to the pros.
But Vern, you can go from high school to the pros
Hey,
now.
no, you can't. You got to go that 1 year. You got to go to
Yes, you
G
can.
League.
Yeah, you gotta go to G League, exactly. But that's still pros.
Who? No, right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
you just
picked the
gotta stay
pro.
there for
Yeah,
1 year. You
that
don't
is
have to go
Yeah,
to
still
you
pro.
right.
college.
You right. You right. I agree, Dex. I agree, Dex. I never looked at it like that. You don't have to stay in the G League. You can always get called up.
Right?
I got you. I
Yeah.
didn't look
It's
at it
called the
like that.
LeVar effect. The LeVar rule.
Yeah, yeah. I hate Levar. What's the name? Do hey look they had I forget I didn't know who show it was, but they had Suge Knight son on there. But his Suge Knight son was talking about Levar today. He was talking about Levar and things that Levar changed the rules in college and everything else, and how about LeVar being a black businessman and the wise, strong black businessman, and plus he had them three kids playing in the pros and everything. Suge Knight's son was talking about him today on
Oh,
this
that's cool.
show that I was watching earlier. Yeah, he was
Oh, that's
talking.
cool
Yeah,
right
he was
there.
talking about
I
him.
wish you had the
Man, I'm gonna
link.
tell you, hey boy, look at Dex. Look at yeah, but I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna go back and get it and now let you know what it was. Dude looked just like his father, man. He looked
I
dead.
know,
He
huh?
looked
Yeah, I
just like
seen it.
his
Yeah.
father. He just a younger
Listen, where
man. He's
what
just a
I
younger
saw a
version.
video.
And he,
I saw a video,
go
right, where he was addressing WAC 100, and he was like on a hike. That hike is very, very popular in California. It's called Runyon Canyon. And I used to do that hike when I was a little younger, you know what I'm saying? And all you see is stars up and down that hike.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's a very popular hike for
yeah.
celebrities. Celebrities, athletes, I mean,
Okay.
it doesn't matter what your ilk. You in that Runyon Canyon, you in Hollywood, you go up, you hike up them canyons for about like 4 miles, and it's a wonderful hike. You see the beautiful homes, there's wonderful view, and you're getting a good exercise at the same time. Now, but it's hard to get parking over there though. Oh my God, it's hard to get parking. One time I parked and got a
Yeah,
$40
parking is
ticket and it
parking.
said to get it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. And listen, they have a system. Listen how they do this. They have a system, and it's called the honor system, right? They got all kind of jujus and wham whams and
Okay.
drinks and Gatorades, and you just go there and you take one and you put $1 in. There's no certain price for the stuff. I don't know if it's changed, but when we used to go there,
Right.
you just go, you pick your little granola, you get your little Gatorade or your water, and you put $1, you put $2. It doesn't matter what you put, right? And it was based on the honor system. Nobody's watching you. You
Right.
just you put your money in, grab what you're gonna grab, and go on about your business.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's
That
a
sound
pretty
better.
cool
That
place.
sound better than church. Yeah, that sounds better than church. There's always somebody watching the play in church. Boy, I'm telling
Yeah.
you, out there in the wild blue yonders, ain't nobody watching the play. Anybody can take something up out of it. But
And you
I'm
have 3
telling you.
levels of hiking, right? At Runyon
Oh,
Canyon. You have the beginner level, you have the mediocre level, and then you have the extreme level. And they don't advise you, if you're not like in real good shape, they don't advise you to take the extreme level, because if anything happens to you out there, the emergency response will be very slow, because you're like really up
yeah.
in the
Need
hills,
one of
in
those
the
watches.
wilderness. Right.
Do they let you
And
ride?
some people hike all the way
They
up to
got a
the
bike
Hollywood
trail?
sign. It's people that ride
They,
bikes up there,
they got a
but
bike
it's
trail?
those it's
Okay.
those type of people that do like cross road biking, because it's like, because
Right.
some of the terrain is very non-traditional type of terrain, but there's people that's really good with riding those
Right.
mountain bikes, and they take those mountain bikes up that trail
Yeah.
sometimes. It's very difficult though, but they
Yeah.
do it. I've seen it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. That's what I do. Like I said, my tires on my bike are 5.5 inches. I mean, 4.5 inches.
Yeah.
Why?
See, the thing of it is with
Yeah.
LeVar, I mean, you have to be a real sucker, man, to not appreciate what the man is doing. You understand what I'm saying? And you
Oh,
have to be of
I
some type
already
of
know.
crazy mindset not to appreciate his son's journey, because this is something rare. Tell me, how often do you see it? I'm asking that question. How often do you see
Not
that?
a lot, bro.
You understand
Not
what
a
I'm
lot.
saying? So it's rare. And especially if 2 of the 3 is playing at a high level, not 1, but 2 of the 3. And those same 2 of the 3 was drafted high in their draft class. How
Yeah.
often do you see that? You have never
Yeah.
seen it. Never.
Not often.
You have never seen that
Oh,
before.
well, I've seen it.
You never seen
We
it.
have seen it with the holidays. We have
No,
seen it
no,
with Drew
no.
Holiday
That's
and
not
his
true.
family.
No, that's not true. No, that's not true. No, sir.
Okay, go ahead
No,
and tell
sir.
me why.
You have never seen it with the Kings. You have never seen it with the Grants. You have never seen it with the Wilkins. You have never seen it with the Holidays. You have never seen it with the Antetokounmpos. You have never seen it with the McDaniels. You have never seen it with the Bridges. Never.
That's naming everybody.
Drafted drafted high like that and playing high like that. You have never seen that. I'm not saying you
Okay,
haven't seen brothers play
I
in the
understand.
NBA.
I understand.
Not at that high
Right,
level.
I
You
understand.
haven't.
Okay, I get you. I get you. I got
The closest that we
you. I
seen
got you.
was the Kings, and besides the Kings was the Grants, Horace Grant and Harvey Grant, and Dominique.
Yeah.
I believe the Wilkins are the only 2 brothers to make the All Star, if I'm not mistaken. Dominique made the All Star, Wilkins, and Drill
Right.
Wilkins made the All Star.
And, and
You follow what
Gerald.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
And Drill, but they
Yeah.
wasn't drafted
Yeah.
as high as the Ball brothers. So you have
No.
never seen that before. Drafted that high and maintaining their draft status play. And continue to be high profile
Yeah.
players.
Yeah. I agree with you. I agree. Yeah, it's unheard
Because
of.
in honesty, Gerald Wilkins only had a really one good season.
Hey, the score is 26-33. Kyrie, I don't think it's on the floor right now.
Yeah, Portland is trying to hang in there.
Well, yeah, this roster's tripped out. Portland look like they just got a bunch of no names.
So when we say we haven't seen that before, we really haven't. And that's why I said we are in a year of celebration, because we are witnessing something in basketball that we have never witnessed before.
Okay.
We're looking at Lamelo and we're looking at Lonzo, and they're both playing their tails off. You understand what I'm saying? And Melo is in his second year. Lonzo is in his fifth year. They're not 8-year
Yep.
veterans. They're not 10-year veterans. They 5- and 2-year players.
Right. Oh yeah. Lonzo doing what he's supposed to be doing. He winning games. LaMelo doing what he's supposed to be doing. Winning games and leading them to win games. Just like Lonzo. All of them on point. But no, Dex. Hey, Dex. When I was talking about the Bulls, and as far as the player Alonzo and everything else, like with that revenge mode thing, it's gonna be like this. He gonna make sure the revenge thing is like somebody had mentioned earlier that Alonzo wasn't happy with what was going on with the game yesterday, and I agree with that. And Alonzo gonna make sure that ain't gonna happen again as far as on their end. You understand me? That's what I mean by that revenge thing, revenge mode, that revenge zone. You understand me?
Yeah, it seemed like the Bulls
Even on to his
forgot
own
how to play
teammates,
defense.
we ain't gonna have that breakdown. Yeah,
You notice that, right,
exactly.
Vern?
I agree.
The Bulls forgot how to play
Yeah,
defense last night. As a team. I'm talking about as a team.
I
They
agree.
forgot how to play
I agree.
defense.
Yeah,
Boots
as a
was not
team.
coming up
I agree.
when Luca was doing the P&R with Keebler, right? That's the name, Keebler. When he was doing the P&R with Keebler, Boots was not attacking the P&R the way he should, and he was just allowing Keebler to float out there to that 3-point line and kill. That's where the game basically was
Yeah,
lost at.
yeah,
Jalen Brunson did his thing, but the game was lost in a 2-man pick and roll with Luka and Keebler.
All right.
yeah. Hey, man, look here. And Keeble had a better game than Luka did. But that, truth be told, and not only that, Keeble ain't even a household name. I'm gonna tell you, a lot of players in the NBA don't even have a household names, be having good games against Vooch. Where Vooch be finding all these games to be having
I
such a good
know.
game as far as everybody else? Because it seems like he batting 1,000. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
What is it for real? What's really going on?
It's mind-boggling, because
But,
people are actually finding their game the night they play Vooch. People are actually producing a career night when they play Vooch. People are actually getting contracts when they play Vooch. That shouldn't
yeah.
be that way.
Oh yeah. For real. For real. Yeah. You would think somebody would take a serious look at that.
Yeah. Just
I see some
Vooch,
moves being made.
Boots got his shots. I mean, he got his shots up. It wasn't like he was being ostracized or alienated within the offense. No, he got his shots up, man. Damn, did he get his shots up. It just didn't fall, because to
Yep.
me, Boots wasn't focused. For some reason, I don't know what it was.
Focus.
It just seemed like he wasn't focused because he was missing way too many easy shots
Yeah.
that he has been making lately. And sometimes that happens. You get a little comfortable. They're winning. You understand what I'm saying? You get comfortable. And then when your winning starts to slip and you start noticing the slippage throughout the game, you start reverting to your old bad habits. And those old bad habits is what
Yeah.
some players are more comfortable with. So when you try to change a play style for the
Kyrie
betterment
right
of the
there
team,
from deep, Kyrie cash.
yeah, when you try to change your play style for the betterment of the team, and then the team is not winning with
29,
that
33.
play style, you revert back to your habits that makes you comfortable, and those habits were lack of defense and I don't care.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Kyrie was
That's the
looking good so
organizational
far,
thing.
man.
That's the organizational thing.
I wouldn't say more
That's the
so an
organization
organizational
problem.
thing. Yeah, I wouldn't go as far as an organizational problem. I'm just saying that when you win playing bad basketball, a lot of things get swept under the rug or get glossed over because the overall aim is the madness in the method. You follow what I'm saying? And then when you go
Right.
by the madness in the method
Right.
and you're winning, then you do not pay attention to the madness. You just look at the method.
Right.
So I already
Right.
challenged Billy Donovan in previous streams. When are you going to pull the plug on ISO dominated basketball? Because we all know that that's it only temporary. Once everybody start coming into
Right.
their purpose as a member of the Bulls, because you see Kobe White. Now we looking at it. You see Kobe White taking it to the rack. He's breaking the norm of the offense. You seeing it, man. That's not by design.
Okay.
That's you think
Yes.
those plays Kobe White doing is by
Yes.
design?
Okay.
No, it's not by design.
Defensively. Okay, let me interject right fast, Deck, because this is what I wanted to say. Look here. Okay, you know that biggest problem with that game with Dallas. The biggest problem is it came down to defensive part. Burleson. You know what I'm saying? What Burleson, whatever his name, what he was doing. You understand me? It was too easy for them to do that. You understand me? And that goes right back to Zach LaVine and DeRozan on that defensive end, not necessarily at the offensive end to a certain extent. They ain't moving the ball. Yes, they ain't moving the ball. There was always that problem. I understand that. But then you can't go away from that. Like I said before, Dick, you ain't gonna go away from the isolation problem because that's their bread and butter. That's what they, to a certain extent, that's what they built on. But you want that ball movement, yes, for sure. But what their biggest problem was, Zach LaVine and DeRozan was just sitting up there playing adios defense. You know, when the dude with the underlay, he be getting
Right.
the red cloak
Yeah,
and let the
Matador,
bulldozer go past him.
Matador
That's
defense.
what, yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's what they were doing, they can't play that they can't play that with them with Dallas because Dallas got too good of a bench and they got too good of players that can come in and adjust to the game and keep up with the tempo they usually run. They play like that. They run their system well like that. They bitch does the same thing, so the players can come in to do that. Unknown players' names
Yo,
come in and have
yo,
a
I
good
got a
game for them.
question. Yo, I want to say something. This guy Chauncey Billups, you know what he said about Kyrie? He said that Kyrie Irving is the
What?
most skilled player at that position that he's ever seen. And he got Damian Lillard sitting right there as his point guard. And he said that.
That's ain't no
Yeah,
slight to Damian Lillard though.
yeah,
That's not a slight to Damian. He's speaking his facts. He's speaking his facts. I mean, we
yeah.
look at it, we see it.
I I agree. I say more skill because of the ball handling part. That's it. It's just the ball handling part he got on Dame. The ball handling part. That's the ball. That's he talk about skills. That's the only skill he got on Dame. He ain't got nothing else on Dame Dollar Flight. I don't think. Matter of fact, I know he don't. He especially ain't got shooting on him. He ain't got Dame range is just as good as his. Even better. All he got on him is ball handler. His game ain't better than Dame Dollars like that in his head part. It ain't his game don't get down like Dame's do. And I don't think he's clutch like Dame too, to be honest with you.
Oh no, he clutch.
So I don't get what you just said. I don't agree with that. I agree with one thing, it's just the ball handling
Nah,
part.
he definitely
That's
clutch.
it. Matter, he the best ball
You
handler.
mean game winner?
He the best ball handler.
No problem.
Thank you. He the best ball handler in the league. That's it. On that skill part, I don't agree with that. If I was Dame, I'd tell dude too, man. Look here, dog. I don't agree with that, but it must be business anyway because they want him up out of there. That lets you know right through the flight. If anything news about that lets you know Dame ain't gonna be around long. He gonna be on the chopping block. Matter of fact, he might be leaving real fast. You get it? Thank you for telling me what he just said. Because anytime you tell a player, you say something like that, and your best player sitting right there next to you, it's a problem. How long you think Dang gonna be faithful now? Thanks, Flight. I just called it the game within the game. Back to you, Flight.
I'm taking Kyrie over Dame, and the reason why I'm taking Kyrie over Dame is because Kyrie been at the dance. He been to the big dance. He knows what it takes. He knows what it tastes like. And not only did he go,
LeBron took him to the big game. LeBron
yes,
took him.
I'm,
Go ahead,
I'm getting ready to go there.
LeBron, get it right. Don't say he took him. Okay, go on home.
Now, now,
Go on,
now,
Dex. Get it.
now, listen. LeBron came back to Cleveland knowing that there was a possibility that they received the number one draft pick. They already had a core with their team, and Kyrie leading them, even though they was a awful, dread awful team. That Cleveland Cavalier team was dread awful, but Kyrie was a show, man. He was a show. I never even thought about watching Cleveland basketball until Kyrie came out of Duke and the Cleveland Cavaliers drafted him. I said, let me see what this dude going to do. Because I'm not a Duke fan. I never liked Duke. I kind of like him in a little bit in like '88 when when Abernathy was there. Allah Abernathy was there, and the Thomas Hills of the world was there. I kind of like him then. But after that, I never liked Duke. But when Kyrie was at Duke, I had to watch him Duke, man. I had to see what all was the dust they was kicking up concerning Kyrie. And he never disappointed me. He stayed that 1 year. Coach K tried to get him to stay another, but no, he wanted to go to the dance. He wanted to do his thing. And when he got drafted by the Cleveland Cavaliers, I said, he's going to suck. He's not going to behave. And this guy was putting up ungodly numbers as a rookie, and Cleveland didn't have nothing. Who did they have at that time when Kyrie was there? I don't even remember. I have to actually go research to see who was a part of that team. And LeBron seen it. So
Well,
LeBron saw the writing on the wall.
let me start with Anthony Bennett and let me start with Wiggins.
No, Wiggins didn't play not one game with them.
Okay.
Wiggins got drafted and traded and didn't even put in a Cavaliers uniform. Remember, he got traded for the
Right.
Kevin Loves of the world.
I sure did. Okay, I forgot about that too. I forgot about that, Dex. I'm sorry.
And Bennett was a part of that trade.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, LeBron saw the writing on the wall. He knew all he needed was a couple of more players to come over and play with Kyrie. And there's a chance that he could win because Kyrie could put up his own against any guard in the league. But the team just sucked. It just was a horrible demonstration of basketball. And Kyrie was just a one-man band. I remember that. I remember Stephen A. talking that trash about Kyrie being a one-man band. And if he ever got any help, I remember him saying that. If he ever got any help over there in Cleveland, watch out. Watch out. And that's what happened.
Hey, Dex. Hey, Dex, would you agree with this right here? You know, when LeBron leave a team, it has an effect. That bad effect for a while. You know that, don't you?
Say that again.
You know when LeBron
Burn.
leaves a team, like he left Cleveland. Okay, go ahead. You do it. Go ahead, Dex. Go ahead.
No. Remember, you on delay, so I'm trying to get you to go ahead and go.
Oh, oh. Okay. Well, no. What I'm saying is, LeBron James has that effect on teams. You know, when he leaves a team, like he left Cleveland, like he leaves them in shambles, like he left Miami. You know, like when he left, when he go leave the Lakers, he leaves them in shambles. Dex, I don't know why it happens, but it just happens. After
Oh
he left
yeah,
Cleveland for the
it's
second time,
self-explanatory.
back to
That
shambles.
right there is self-explanatory. But correct me
Boy,
if
I'm
I'm
telling
wrong.
you.
Now with LeBron, you got to remember with LeBron, he's demands so much of your offensive output as well as your defense. He actually saves you money as an organization. He saves you money, and at the same time, he's going to bring a level of celebrity and good basketball that your organization probably have ever seen or haven't seen in years. So when LeBron left Cleveland, they went to the lottery, they drafted Kyrie Irving. When LeBron left Miami, they was in shambles, but they still was a first round playoff team. When LeBron went back to Cleveland and then left again, they went back into the lottery. And the reason why is because LeBron is 1/5 of your team, but he plays like if he's 4/5 of your team. And so all the production that LeBron brings and the fanfare, the TV, and all that other stuff that's grand and the financial reaps of his presence on your team, you don't need to get no other high profile players, really. You really don't need that. So you save so much money by paying LeBron so much money, but when he leaves, the money you save, you start to realize it might not be worth it because now it's going to take you several years to get back up to average. Because LeBron could be on your team and it could be a subpar team, but with LeBron on your team, you damn near automatically a 5th seed. And if he can get any help, you can move up to a 2 seed or maybe a 1 seed. So if you a 5th seed, that's good if you've never been in the playoffs. If you a 5th seed, that's good if you never went to the second round of the playoffs. So LeBron brings so much, but when he leaves, he takes so much with him because it doesn't acquire a whole lot to get the job done with LeBron James. That's why these teams fall
Right.
so deep into a sunken hole when LeBron leaves because he brings so much, but when he leaves, all that much he brings, he's taken too.
Yeah. Boy, I agree. I agree with that. Yeah. Like they say, he takes the air out of the room.
Most definitely. And it's not to a fault of LeBron. He just that type of a specimen that he is so grand and he's one of one. You probably won't see nothing like that in another 30, 40 years down the pipeline. A man with that type of build, with that type of agility and that type of speed, combination or culminating in one human being who is unstoppable. The closest that we might get to The inertia part is the Greek freak. But the Greek freak don't
Yeah.
command the respect that LeBron James command. The
Okay.
Greek
When you
freak,
say
you
nurse,
cannot
when you say the
say,
nursing part, what do you mean?
you know what inertia
What
is,
do you
right?
mean? The longevity part?
No,
No.
inertia is dealing with physics. Inertia is a
Okay.
force. Like, I'm going to give you a simple example how they taught us in school. Basically, this is inertia. When you have potential energy is standstill energy, right?
Right.
And kinetic energy is
Right.
energy in motion. So inertia is a combination of both potential and kinetic energy. Like when you drive in a car and you got a grocery bag sitting on the back seat, an object at
Right.
rest tends to stay at rest unless moved by an
Right.
external force greater than the force that's keeping it at rest. So inertia is that force. If you
Right.
make a left turn, that bag is going to move
Right.
because of the force of gravity
Right.
that it has on that bag
Right.
when it makes that quick motion.
Exactly.
So with LeBron,
Right.
that's
It gonna
his
move the other
inertia.
way.
Right. When he's gone, you
Right.
understand what I'm saying? That force is gone too.
Right.
It's out. So whatever
Right.
you got
Exactly.
in your back seat,
Right.
it's just there. And hopefully it's not in shambles.
Right. Right. Hey, hey, Dex, look here. I'm gonna tell you something. With that inertia, I had thought about that too. But when I had thought about it, but I didn't know the definition of it. But I knew that not Lons. I'm sorry. I knew that Giannis be doing it, and LeBron do it too. Today's NBA is like this right now, Dex. I wish it was like this in the '90s and stuff, but it's like this. You could be stronger. Me offensively, I could be stronger than you, but you could stop me. In the '90s, you could stop me because you could foul me all the time with little cheap fouls and stuff. Now you can pull those cheap fouls. Now you understand me. They foul to a certain extent. They foul it more now and now than they were doing it in the '90s. But now they ain't calling it like that. Now today they're not calling it like that. Last year they was. Today they ain't calling it like that. So people getting fouled now. But the offensive player is getting stronger now with that move. They can knock you up off of them offensively. They can get you up off of them because they stronger like that. And then the nerves to what you that word you just used is what makes them do that. Puts them in that motion and in that rhythm to do that. Like Zoe do, to bounce you off and then look at you like you too small. Those type of things wasn't going on in NBA in the '90s with the offense on the offensive side. It started with Jordan, and then it ended with Jordan. And they ain't been doing it like too much since then. But a lot of people got that mentality, like dude out there in Boston, make you look real bad on the offensive side. And now look at you can't buy a foul. Look at that game with the Bulls the other day. You couldn't buy a foul. You could pay the referees to blow a whistle. But look what that young boy was doing to the DeRozan and Zach LaVine. Look how they were doing it to him.
Yeah, Jalen
That's
Brunson. That's
that
his
word
name.
you use. They was giving them yeah, giving them the business, giving them the big boy business. Yeah. If you want to get
And
some, you gotta bring some. Gotta bring some to get some. That's what they say.
yeah, it seemed like
Go
Brooklyn
ahead,
is trying to
Dex.
run away with this game. Brooklyn is up 54-49. Oh, here come Portland. Just as I said that, here come Portland with a deep 3-pointer, I might add. So they basically run up and down the court right now. Kyrie with the ball. Crossover Kyrie. Nope. Miss. Rebound Portland. Yeah, Vern. I mean, the league just got to catch up and get tough because it was becoming a pussy league. And unfortunately, we got
Right,
robbed of a lot of heroics because these players were just stepping back, bumping into other players, and it was just robbing them of their ability to play defense. So the league said, no more. We want to give everybody a fair shot to hone their skills because we don't want the league to be one-sided. Because like I said before with the yin and the yang, you have to have
Right.
balance. Because without balance, it
Right.
just looked like a circus.
And then you right. And it makes you wonder it makes you wonder sometimes too, because you want to see who's controlling the narrative of the game. Because you know somebody control the narrative. Usually it's be the referees that control the narrative of the game. You don't want to see, are they under false pretenses? Are they under direct orders?
Yes, well, we saw that with the referee that got smudged and got dirt on his name, Doheny. I think that was his name. Was that his name, Doheny, or something like that? The referee that got
Yeah.
caught gambling and went to prison, went to
I
federal
know the one
prison.
you're talking about. Yeah. I know. I saw the thing. Yeah.
So, he basically, when I guess he wrote his book or something, he did something. And he basically was saying that that's how the game is controlled, through the whistle.
Yeah.
You can't fight the referee. And whatever he see, he see. So because
Well,
of him,
yes.
they came in with the replay game.
Right.
And even on the replay game,
Right.
you can
But
still
it
see
was
they
just
like,
like you
nah,
just.
yeah, what'd you say, Vern?
You still that X?
Yeah, you
No,
said
oh,
something.
you waiting on me? Oh no, I was saying it was just like you were saying before. Remember you had said but you had made mention earlier that usually they now that they're making these calls more now than they did so before, and that's part of the rules now. It was the rule in the rule change in the rules change. You understand me? And then you got to say, well, okay, why were they doing it like that before? Why was they being so lackadaisical with calling those? Not lackadaisical. I'm sorry. Why was they being so on point all the time when they be calling them fouls before in the past, and now they being more harder now? Is because of the rule change. That's the difference. I mean, why change the rules? I mean, why? Why was you
Well,
making it
because
so
that,
easy for James Harden to just blow past or somebody even just go ahead?
well, honestly, a lot of those teams, like at the time Golden State, at the time Houston, at the time Portland, at the time Dallas, at the time Atlanta,
All right, dude
those
said he going
teams.
to the game. What game he going to? He said he'll tap in.
From the Motor. That means
Yeah,
Motor City.
Detroit. Detroit Motor. That's Detroit.
Nah, that's Portland.
Huh?
That's Portland.
No, I'm going to that game, y'all. Oh, Blazers and Nets. Yeah, Blazers and Nets. I'll tap in from the Motor.
Oh, he must be going to the game live for the second half.
Yeah, for the second half. Yeah. Okay, NBA old boy
okay.
with the master. Yeah, so those cities that I named, they needed their star to be prolific. Houston, Dallas, Portland, Golden State, Atlanta, because those are the teams that manipulated the rules into their favor. So all those
Right, right.
sports
They paid a lot
franchises
of money
were
to do
suffering.
so.
Yeah, they were suffering. So they needed a prolific player to help wins to come into their stadium. So those rules helped
Right,
those type of players. And now those players have to readjust their game in order to adapt to the new age of the NBA. Because That type of play doesn't fit in with a lot of these new guys like the Ja Morants and the Lamelo Balls and the Zion Williamson. Um, and guys like Anthony Edwards. You know what I'm saying? Big cat. They don't need to jump backwards and bump into nobody to try to get no foul. So those old heads are on their way out. And the oligarchs of the NBA notice that. You got to remember, these oligarchs, they think 5, 10 years down the line. They're not thinking year to year. If they thought year to year, they've been out of business. So when you got these LaMelo Ball
I
type
agree.
players, when you got these Jason Tatum players, when you got these type of Kyle Kuzma players, when you got these Zach LaVine type players, these young guys that's going to be the new guards of the NBA, they don't need that kind of basketball to be successful because they can get up and down the court with no problem.
Yeah.
They don't need to jump into people
Right.
or kick their legs
And they
out
can
and things
score
of that
easily.
nature.
Yeah.
They can score so easily. So they rid that out the game by the time these stars poke their heads and the other stars start to get buried 6 feet beneath the ground on the parquet floor. You follow what I'm saying? So as these older guys' careers start to wind away into the sunset, the NBA has to make a smooth enough transition so we who watching don't even feel the change. And that's why they start now, why these old heads are still a part of the NBA. They make this transition. So when they're on their way out,
Right.
when we look over yonder and see the new faces of the NBA, it's a seamless transition.
Right.
I started
Yeah,
looking at some
it's
of these
guys that
players on the Nets. I'm like, who the hell are these guys?
And there's nothing wrong with that
a
because
flight. That's what I mean. A flight. Dex, please, Dex, just 1 second. Flight. I want to address that what you had just said, and I want to
Wow.
make that. I want to make that an issue going into the playoffs. Okay, because you
Yeah.
just asked who the heck was those guys. I don't think those guys gonna be playoff names going into the playoffs. Flight. I'm sorry.
I got you.
So back to you, Dex. I'm sorry, Dex.
yeah. So right
I'm
now,
sorry.
the,
Back to
the,
you,
the
Dex.
Toronto Raptors have a young star in Scotty Barnes. He's a big boy. You know what I'm saying? He's not a shrimp. He's a big boy. So and he's playing for the North. So you got Mobley and Garland for Cleveland. You got Young and Collins and soon to be Onyeke for Atlanta. You got Middleton and Giannis in Milwaukee. You got LaMelo and Miles in Charlotte. You got Zoe and Zach in Chicago. You got Kyrie and Durant. But when Durant goes out, they trying to get Claxton to be more of a prolific center. So you can have Kyrie, Claxton, and maybe what's the boy name? Harden, because he might still be around long after Durant leaves. You got the Clippers. You got Paul George and Kawhi. They both still young. Minnesota, you got a three-headed monster. I don't know how D'Angelo Russell, if he's still going to be around or not. But you got D'Angelo Russell, you got Big Cat, and you got Anthony Edwards.
Next 4 years he'll be around.
Well, I don't know if he'd be around with Minnesota. He might be on a different team. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he become a Laker.
Oh yeah, I agree.
So when you
Yeah,
look at these
Russell
teams,
be before.
right? So when you look at these teams, Uncle Vern, they already poised to go into the new
Yeah,
dispensation with the rules change and still be successful and prolific scorers.
right,
So
right.
when
I
you look at
agree.
that, yeah, exactly. So when you look at that, the NBA is already poised. They ready. They already sitting pretty right now.
Right. See, with me, Jackson, I look at it like that too. But I also look at it like I look at it like the veterans to a certain extent, not the older veterans. Let's put it right. The older veterans like the KDs and the LeBrons and the oh man, and to a certain extent the Kyrie Irvings of this world. Because I think Kyrie getting real. Kyrie getting a little bit tired of his basketball, and I don't know what he's doing with his money. And I don't know his plans as far as going into business after basketball, but I know he got a mindset to think of after basketball, and I see that kind of coming to an end too. But not only just that, not the talent part of it, but just the being, the mental health part. Let's look at it, the mental health part of it. Let's look at the what's the name, Ricky Williams of the world. You understand me? So when I say that, I'm saying that to say this. I look at a player's career, the older players like that, with a 4 year span from now. Like I see LeBron next 4 years, I'm saying he gonna be out on his way out. You understand me? KD, same way. Kyrie to a certain extent, same way. Hard to a certain extent, same way. You understand me? And then therein lies the other guys that are gonna be coming in. The ones you had mentioned. The not the Kyries, but the
Yeah, you got the
Lamelos.
Jalen Greens, the Cade
Not the
Cunninghams, the LaMelo
go
Balls,
ahead.
the Jeremy
Yeah,
Grants. You know
there
what I
you go.
mean?
Whoa, there you go.
Christian
There you
Woods. You
go.
know,
There you
you
go.
you, you
There
got
you go.
people that poised to take up these guys' slack.
Yeah. And like I mentioned with you before, I tell you I like what they're doing out there in Houston, but I know they ain't gonna keep that little whip out there. But they got some guys out there, man, especially that Porter Jr. guy and the other young one they got in the backcourt. Man, them boys can go, man. I like that little talent they got out there, man. That's good. You understand me? That's the future. You understand me? That's what I be looking at, Jack. As far as that go, I be looking at the next 4 year span. You understand me? And where
Yeah,
Giannis will play, where Giannis will be playing, and look, how you can imagine that Giannis in the next 4 years, at the end of the next 4 years. You understand me? This 2022 right now. We talk about 2026.
right. I mean, you
Giannis
still
gonna be
got
giving them the
Denver.
business if he stay healthy.
But look, you still got Denver with Jokic and Jamal Murray and what's the other boy, the junior, Michael Porter Jr. So they still
Yeah,
they got a solid young core. You have Utah with the Ingles and the Clarksons and the Mitchells and the Goberts. See, that's a nice core they still got up there in Utah. So you still got teams
yeah,
that's that still is capable. Now with this Portland, they're going to be interesting because we know Dame is on his way out, but this Anthony Simmons guy seems to be pretty decent. And all they got to do is pair him with someone. Right now is what's his name? Yarick? No chick or whatever his name is. Uric, the center for Portland.
what position he play?
Nurkic. That's his name, Nurkic. So
Oh, I don't know.
so they got
Yeah,
something
yeah,
grooming up there
I know
too.
you talk. I know you talk about. I know you talk about. I don't know his name. I know you talk about though. He good. He alright. He alright.
Yeah, Nurkic. That's his name, Nurkic. And then you
Yeah,
got down there in Memphis, you got Ja, you got Bridges, you got Dylan, and you got the Adams down there still. You know, I don't know how long
yeah.
Bledsoe's going to be around, but oh yeah, Bledsoe. He's with the Clippers, right? Is Bledsoe with the Clippers, or is he still
How
with
long you
Memphis?
think? How long you think McCullum? How long you think McCullum gonna be there?
I think McCullough's on his way out.
After that. after Dame is gone?
Yeah.
Or do you think he'll
And then
leave after
Miami,
Dame
you
gone?
still have Bam Adebayo and Tyler Hero and Duncan Robinson, just in case if Butler is won't pan out. So you still got a little something in Miami. So they not far off.
Yeah.
Only person that's struggling right now is the Portlands of the world and the Orlando Magics of the world and the Houston Rockets of the world. They still struggling. And the Pelicans are just missing Zion. If Zion would have been with the Pelicans this year, the Pelicans probably would be maybe a 500 team, and so they will be hunting around the sixth in the tenth, between the sixth and the 10th seed.
I agree. I agree. But
So one Zion is up
yeah,
there
I
in
agree. But
Portland.
that's what it was. Was it? They was. I agree. I agree with that, Dex, because that was the position they was in last year at this time. You know, in the NBA. You know, the Pelicans was around in that position. You understand me? So because they really wouldn't have made they really with their changes they made wouldn't have been that much better because they only made one big change and that was that center spot that paid off. But it still would have been Zoe sitting there. Well, not Zoe. Zoe wouldn't have been there in that estimation but it would still have been no defense. You understand me? Um, they ain't got no defense, big. They ain't got nobody on the starting five is gonna be playing defense at the center. And they got rid of the
Yeah.
dude that was playing defense with Lonzo too. So I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry to say, Dex, it ain't nothing happening with them. You ain't playing you can't play no underlay defense in the NBA and think you're gonna run up points and scores all the time and you ain't getting no stops. Stops would make you win games, Dex.
Right. You mean Olay
How you
defense?
gonna stop
Olay.
something you can't stop it?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you,
But what
Dex.
I'm
I'm
saying is
sorry.
that these teams still have, I mean, they're still prime with a couple of good players on their team. So they have some assets available to merge with other incoming talent that they can be somewhat relevant in the NBA. Now, if you don't have anything, then that's something totally different. But so most of these teams, I say at
Right.
least 26 of the 30 teams have decent assets poised to come into the new dispensation of the NBA when the old guards of the league are finding their way out. Because the only guards of the NBA, you better rest assured, is that they have already planned. They're going to look down the pipeline to see what is coming. And so they have already planned on getting these NBA teams ready to merge with the new dispensation.
Yeah. And Dex, I'd also realized this too. Look here. Hey, look, with Charlotte, out there in Charlotte, you know that this Charlotte team is just like this. They not no real good defensive team. They're real good what I'm talking about, take them back. They're a real good defensive team because of the fact that they hustle. They hustle real hard on defense. And on
Collectively,
offense, they
yes.
got real good offensive players. That's the key to their success. You understand me? They will play hard when it's time to play hard on defense. That's what their bread and butter is. It was the same way with the New York Knicks last year. Not this year, but last year. New York Knicks problem is defense, maybe no problem because of the coach. Offense, nowhere to be found.
But Vern,
It don't work in
did
the
you
NBA.
notice they did not have Kelly Oubre? That was a significant piece to be absent in a game versus the Milwaukee Bucks. Albeit the Milwaukee Bucks wasn't in full form as well because there was no Brooke Lopez, there was no Drew Holiday, so they wasn't in full form. So you had two teams that had
Right.
significant members that wasn't able to play due to one reason or another. But through all those extenuating circumstances, The Charlotte Hornets fought tooth and nail and inked out a very significant victory versus the current champs. I'm impressed.
And Dex, can I? Oh, hey, look, Dex, can I give you my estimation on that too? This what I think about that too. Look here, I think Charlotte somewhere down the line, not only just this year, last year too, found a way or found some way to neutralize Giannis to make him
Well,
a
what I
non-factor.
noticed,
And if
what
they
I
and if they can
noticed,
and if they got that, go ahead.
yeah, what I noticed with the absence of Brook Lopez, Giannis is not the same beast. I'm not saying he won't. He's just going to fall off the edge of the earth, but his game and his output decreases to me significantly. And the points that he do score, it doesn't seem to bother the Charlotte Hornets. Usually, when Giannis start to beast like that, other teams start to wilt and wither away. But the Charlotte Hornets remain firm in their stance to come out with a victory because Giannis and Middleton start cooking.
Yeah,
And when you see Giannis and Middleton cook that way, it normally comes out with a victory. Tonight, it wasn't so. So I don't know if the Brook Lopez's and the Drew Holidays of the world are that significant to this current roster that the Milwaukee Bucks are just kind of average without them. Because the dynamic of a Brook Lopez stretching that floor and opening the inside guts of an NBA defense, pause, for Giannis and Middleton to cook in that midi area is very significant. And we noticed that the Charlotte Hornets did not respect the 3-point shooting of the Milwaukee Bucks because they allow a lot of attempts. And a lot of those attempts were wide open. They just didn't hit them. So they had to turn from a 3-point perimeter team to a in and out team. Instead of an out and in, like starting from the 3 and dumping it down to Giannis Antetokounmpo, what they did was Middleton and Giannis was driving to the rack and kicking it out. It was almost like that 1994 Houston team where they played 1 in, 4 out. But instead of them dumping it
yeah.
to Elijah, they was dumping it into Giannis Antetokounmpo.
All right.
So the Hornets didn't have no fear. I noticed that the Hornets did not fear the Milwaukee Bucks because the Milwaukee made several attempts and had deep penetrating runs against the Hornets, yet the Hornets fought back tooth and nail to ink out a really significant victory tonight. Yeah, we are a Lonzo Ball channel basically, but we listen. 2022 is a year celebration, and we are celebrating the Kyrie Irvings of the world, and we're celebrating the Klay Thompsons of the world because these guys have been absent, and their absence was very felt. So on their return, they need to be recognized. Lonzo Ball tonight is not
All right.
playing.
Shout out
We
to him.
did talk about some of the Bulls and Maverick game last night, but we went for like 7 hours on the stream last night highlighting that game. So if you want to go to
Yeah,
that
and
stream
Klay
that was
Thompson.
yesterday, hey, go right ahead, man, because there's good footage and good information in that stream yesterday. Tonight is LaMelo Ball and Kyrie
Yeah.
Irving night. We highlighted LaMelo Ball heroic feats against the Milwaukee Bucks, and they inked out a very narrow victory at home against the current champs and the current Finals MVP and Giannis Antetokounmpo, and they withstood the onslaught of Chris Middleton, third and fourth quarter, purging. LaMelo Ball took it upon himself to hit the game-winning shot. And we're proud of LaMelo for that. We're happy for LaMelo for that. We are actually celebrating LaMelo for that. Because LaMelo Ball, in his second year, is embarked on a all-star campaign. And we trying to follow that journey. And hopefully he will land soft on an all-star roster this year. And we can see him cook with the best of them under the bright lights of Cleveland Stadium in Cleveland, Ohio, 2022 All-Star Game.
Oh yeah, I agree. Yep, I agree, Dex.
2022, a year of celebration, man. Good vibes, high frequencies. Let's walk softly into our purpose, and may we be guided to prosperity and longevity because it is much needed. We deserve it. Us who out here working hard, we busting our fingernails. We're busting our fannies out here to make things happen for us and our families and the ones that we love and the ones that love us. We need to celebrate ourselves.
Right.
This is not about self-grandizing. No, we're not doing that. There's nothing into that. There's no vain purpose here, man. No vain purpose here. We rocking with the best. Flight Sports TV live stream. We rocking with the best. I can't speak about the rest. Only thing I can say is we are not proponents of vain, prideful progress. That's not us. What we do is celebrate, man. We celebrate more, hate less. We want to see people smile. We want people to raise their hand and raise their arms in victory when they meet their goals, as they overcome their impediments and shortcomings throughout their journey. And like cream rises to the top. We want to witness that from everybody. We're happy. We're satisfied. Yes, I understand James Baldwin saying, if you're a black man in America, it's like waking up with rage. A conscious black man in America is like waking up with rage every day. We understand that aspect. But hey, we can't let rage overcome us. We got to be able to tempt and control that rage and turn it into something of positive energy. Allow the rage to be the fuel to help feed our will to overcome and to be compensated for our journey. There's nothing wrong with that. That's why we're celebrating in the year 2022. We've been looking over our shoulders far too long and far too often. We don't want to look over our shoulders unless we see another successful brother or sister along the way. We want to put ourselves in the winner circle, man. Is anything wrong with that? Are we asking for too much to be amongst the winners?
No, ain't
do
nothing
we
wrong with
deserve
it.
it? I don't know, because people seem to be upset when you talk about the winning mindset. Is it wrong for us to be critical thinkers? Do we have to walk through this world, the valley of the shadow of death, blindly? Can we have open eyes so we can see the peaks and the valleys, the ebbs and the flows, the ups and the downs, the left and the rights? Can we open our eyes to that? What's wrong? Are we doing something wrong because we want more in life that's good? Is that something wrong? I don't know. I don't think so. But maybe some other people do. And those people I do not associate with. I believe we all should prosper, replenish, multiply, be fruitful. That's what I believe. And I think we deserve that. I think that's our promise. And if we fulfill the promise, we will walk in our purpose, and we will walk lightly, softly, but we will be prosperous. It'll be what we call perpetuity of prosperity. The perpetuity of prosperity. I believe we deserve it, and I believe we can accomplish it. But we got to congratulate more. We got to bring forth that frequency and allow it to go out into the universe and attract what's good. It's there for us. It's not against us. So we don't need no internal war against ourselves. Let's open up and let's not fall to our shortcomings or our lower selves, and let's develop into mature human beings. And let's walk with the other civilized human beings of the face of the earth and enjoy each other's company. What's wrong with enjoying civilized company? I understand some of us may be a little uncouth. I understand some of us may be a little uninformed, but that's okay. We at Flight Sports TV, we want to bring you along. And bringing you along, you might discover your own purpose and create the content that the world is missing. Let's be happy together, man. And when I mean happy, I don't mean no false, fake facade of a utopia. I mean be happy with what we are accomplishing. Let's be satisfied with what we got. And maybe what we got, we can turn it into a lot. You understand what I'm saying? Be happy with a little. So when you get more, you appreciate it more. That's all. I'm not saying you have to be the richest man on earth. I'm not saying you have to be the smartest man on earth. Only thing I'm saying is enjoy the positive aspect of your journey. Let's be more positive and less negative. Let's smile more, frown less. Let's cheer more and hate less. We don't have to always cheer from the sideline, man. Let's get into the game. Be a part of the gridiron. Be a part of the parquet floor. Be a part of the sand. Whatever it is, whatever tracks that lays below your feet as you take one step in front of the other. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, left, right, left, right, left, right, right. However you march to the drum of your beat, let it be positive. That's all. Let's grow together. Let's mature together. And let's celebrate each other's growth and development. We don't need to hate on each other, man.
Oh yeah.
That should be in the past. Hating should be in the past. It's too much going on. A lot of young creators, a lot of young entrepreneurs. You're never too old to walk into your purpose. Remember the old adage, you can't teach a dog new tricks. They ain't never said you can't teach a human new tricks. You can't teach a dog new tricks. We ain't dogs, man. We are higher species. Let's act like it. Celebrate more, hate less.
Hey, Jax, I'm sorry, man. I wasn't going nowhere, man. I was listening to what you were just saying about the dog new trick thing. I agree with you 100%. Matter of fact, we agree with you 100%. You can only lead them to the water, man.
That's right. Lead them to water. You can't make them drink it. And there's always room for improvement as human beings. That's what makes us supreme, because there's always room for improvement. And here we are, the Portland Trailblazers are giving the Brooklyn Nets a run for their money. 68-72. Brooklyn. So we are actually watching a demonstration, will over skill. This is what you call David and Goliath. It's the will over skill. Portland do not want to lose this game at home, and they're acting like it. So we'll see how this game unfurl. If Portland can keep up with the Brooklyn Nets. Oh, Kyrie just got a shot block. He got a jump shot block. That's rare. And that, Little, number 8 for Portland, blocked his jump shot. Kyrie again? Yes, money. Wasn't going to block that one.
You funny, Dex.
I hope you mean that in a good way. Yeah, Brooklyn, 74, Portland, 68. Kyrie got a nice form on the jump shot, too, man. Oh, wow. Portland just hit a three-pointer. Brooklyn's up by 3.
Shout out to Kyle James.
When you really look at this basketball, you start to understand that these guys' skill level are practically the same. There's only a few that separate themselves from the majority. And when you see games like this, Brooklyn and Portland, and you know that Portland is very undermanned, especially with CJ and Dame Lillard out, and they're playing and matching the intensity of a visiting Brooklyn Nets. It just shows you the appreciation of the hard work that these young men undergo to get to this point. That's why I can't wait for LiAngelo Ball to get into this league, man.
Yeah, you and me both.
I was watching. Shout out to Ball Facts. Let's talk about it, man. Shout out to Ball Facts. He makes some of the most hilarious videos when it comes to LiAngelo Ball and the Greensboro Swarm. I mean, the way that he edit and he narrates the video, it is so funny. I'll be watching them videos like 2 or 3 times. I'll be like, and then you have the announcer in the background as Ball Facts sarcastically demonstrate his analysis. You hear the announcers just like, oh, turnover again, Greensboro Swarm. You know what I'm saying? the way how he it's just hilarious. If you guys haven't seen Ball Facts video, please go check them out. Especially the ones with LiAngelo and the Greensboro Swarm. It is very informative. At the same time, it is laughable because we know, and listen, mind you, Ball Facts is being nice about it. He's being nice. He has no attachment to Greensboro Swarm, but he's being very nice. And I'm quite sure Representative of Greensboro sees his videos. He's being very nice about how he lays out what's being demonstrated down there in Greensboro. I mean, it's the obvious, but he's being nice, and the videos are very entertaining. So, I mean, I would not lead you to no garbage, no mess. So if I put my stamp of approval on it, trust me, it's worth its weight in gold. Check him out.
Yeah.
Ball Facts.
I don't know.
LiAngelo Ball. Greensboro Swarm.
Shout out to Ball Facts. Shout out to LiAngelo Ball. Hey, Dex. You know what? I look at it like that also. I also look at it like this. When Ball Facts came to the game, he came to the game with a certain agenda. And he stayed focused on that agenda. Even right now today, he's still staying focused on that agenda. And that's where he getting his success from, not being wishy-washy, running all over the place with the KDs and the Hardens and the LeBron James of the world. You understand me? A lot of people stay focused, and when you got a winner in your corner, you understand me. You want to stay with that winner, and I congratulate that brother for staying with the winner. You understand me? Thank you, Dex.
Yes, sir.
Sorry.
Yes, ball facts is definitely amongst the winning circle. I mean, hey, you can see the growth of his channel, and you can see the level of production and the energy that he puts into his content. He deserves wherever he's at and wherever his level is, he deserves it. And it was well planned out. Ball facts have been on the channel, and he have shared his journey and what it took for him to build that empire he has over there at Ball Facts Media. So, like I said, once again, it's congratulatory over here. We're here to celebrate, man. We're not here to down nobody. All we here is to do our part, and hopefully our part is better than it was yesterday. Better today than it was yesterday, and it will be better tomorrow than it is today. That's the name of the game. And if you can predicate your growth and development on that, always the next step, always the next day. Here we go, Brooklyn bringing down the ball. The score is now tied 74-74. It's in the third quarter, 3 minutes and 35 seconds left. 11-9, 7 seconds on the shot clock, a pull up by Durant, and it's money. Durant is money. If you was to name Durant as a currency, what would it be? Slim coin?
It wouldn't be Bitcoin. Bitcoin anyway. What would it be, man?
Turnover.
Man, I'm tell you, man.
Brooklyn with the ball again. Oh, turnover. Portland just ripped Brooklyn with a 3-point attempt and his money. Portland has taken the lead with a 3-pointer by Covington, the guy that I wish the Bulls had. 76-77. 3-pointer by Brooklyn, money. Oh, my God. It's turned into a 3-point fest. 79-77 Brooklyn. And that was by Cam Thomas. That's their rookie. That is a Brooklyn Nets rookie that just hit that 3-pointer. And I think he was the Summer League MVP.
Who, Cam Thompson?
Yep. Portland with another 3-pointer. That is 4 3-pointers in a row for the two teams. Portland is shooting 64% from 3-pointer. Wow. As a team. And they got the lead with the ball. And here come Anthony Simmons. Oh, look at that crossover. Oh, my God, that was wicked. And he scores the mid-range. Anthony Simmons got, man, his handles are juicy. Kyrie with the block. And then I got your holes in there. Portland misses the 3-pointer. Here comes Brooklyn again. Pushing. Patty Mills. Is that Patty Mills? I don't know. It looks like him. Durant, the Slim Reaper. Getting double teamed. Passed it out. Saved by Brooklyn. Dribble drive to the rack. And score the bucket. Score the bucket. Brooklyn down by 1. Cam Thomas is just showing out tonight. Him and Anthony Simmons are going bucket for bucket. Here we come. Here come that man, Anthony Simmons. Miss, pushes it out. Another 3-pointer for Portland. Another 3-pointer. Oh, my God, that's by little. 85-81. Portland is beating Brooklyn with 44 seconds left to go in the third quarter. Here comes the Slim Reaper. He lost it, gets it back, push it out to Thomas. No, he misses the 3. Here comes Portland, who's pushing it up the front court. Oh, he pull up. No way. Oh, he missed. Oh, my God. If he would have made that, the whole roof would have came down. The Slim Reaper would look to make the last shot. It's 20 seconds left. He has the ball in the front court. He's dribbling slow. Little is on him. Here come Blake Griffin with a soft screen. Blake Griffin swept the screen. Brooklyn. Oh, he misses the layup. No, Blake Griffin, you got to make that. Here come Portland with the easy dunk. It's 2.5 seconds left. And the shot is it's a foul. Whoa. It's a foul. Is it an offensive foul? Yes, because the Portland bench is clapping, so it has to be an offensive foul on Brooklyn with 1 second left on the clock. Oh, that was Cody Zeller with the dunk. Portland is up by 6 with the ball. They're looking to inbound it as Brooklyn sets up his defense to try to contest his last 1 second left on the clock. And here we go. The ball is in, it's up, and it's off. So the third quarter will remain 87-81. Portland Trailblazers. They're shocking the NBA right now. Without their main star, Damian Lillard, and his sidekick, CJ McCullough, the Portland Trailblazers is winning this game. And to my surprise, Brooklyn seems a little off because it seemed like everything they do, the Portland Trailblazers respond with a three-pointer. And they're shooting a whopping 65% from the three-point line. That's crazy, yo. They have no Dame. They have no Lillard, no Hassan Whitehead. And the Portland Trailblazers are taking control of this game. We have 1 quarter left of basketball. And we will see the remaining 12 minutes if Portland can hold their end of the bargain and hold serve on their court. Or will Brooklyn come back and open
Shout
the
out
game
to
wide open?
Xfusion 420. Everybody that's new, come in and hit that subscribe button.
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat, and this is Flight Sports TV.
Shout out to Holly Heat. She's doing her thing. I believe Flight Sports TV, Hoop Jargon, and Holly Heat had a really nice stream going on Hoop Jargon channel. If you missed it, you can always go back and check it out with Hoop Jargon and Holly Heat. And I believe Flight came in and dropped his little 2 cents to help out the channel. Listen, if you're willing, if you're able, go ahead and hit the Cash App. Throw a little something at Flight Feet. It's no problem. He accepts all donations. And if you can't, just go with the like button, subscribe, make your presence felt here at Flight Sports TV. Anything you do towards the help to the growth and development of this channel is duly appreciated. We do not sneeze at anything that you contribute to Flight Sports TV. But we prefer you to give us that with fold, not that with jingles. So when you hit that super chat and when you hit that Cash App, make sure it folds before it jingles. But we'll take the jingle too. Shout out Flight Sports TV, the machine. Portland will have the ball first in the fourth quarter. Flight, is that your TV?
Yeah, got to be because it ain't mine.
Yeah, that's Flight. Yeah, we got to kill that noise.
Yep, he got it.
There's a turnover, and I believe it was a block. Oh, wait a minute. That ball went in, didn't it? So I don't know what they called. But it's 87-81. Kyrie Irving with the ball. He slips it in, and it's a turnover. Is it? Who maintains the ball? It would be Brooklyn ball. So it stays here at the Brooklyn side of the court as the referee gives the ball to, Patty Mills to turn it in. Steve Nash is looking bewildered at what the performance of his team does. Oh, nice drive by Kyrie in the finish. That's Brooklyn first bucket of the fourth quarter, and now they turn the ball over again. So Portland seemed to be coming unraveled a little bit right now. That's back-to-back turnovers. Let's see if Brooklyn can capitalize again off this. Back to Kyrie, back into the post. Miss. Ooh, what a follow-up dunk by Claxton. That was really a thing of beauty. Brooklyn looked like they upped the intensity of their defense. Portland turned the ball over again? Yes. That's 3 turnovers in a row by Portland, and that was caused by Sharp. So if Brooklyn scores on this possession, oh, nope, that was not a turnover. Yes, it is. A steal. A steal by, oh, he cannot finish. Wow, that's 3 consecutive turnovers by Portland, but Brooklyn did not score on that, and Portland did score with a drive to the bucket. Kyrie's handling the ball in the front court. He got blitz. Oh, Patty Mills. He pump faked the 3. Oh, that's a foul. That's definitely a foul, and it looks like that's on Cody Zeller. I guess he just was a little overzealous, and he came out a little too far, and he tried to deny Kyrie, but it was a failed attempt. Kyrie with the dribble drive. Kyrie with the pull-up, pump fake. Oh, what magic. Oh, my God. Did you just witness what I just seen? Kyrie with the magician. 87-89 Portland. Cody Zeller in the paint. Cody Zeller scores. Here come Brooklyn as they approach the half court. They looking to run some offense. It looks like a little discombobulated, but they regather. And then here come Claxton. Ooh, what a pass. It's an N1. Yes. Count that. Sharp with the bucket. There's an N1, and there's a foul on, let's see, is it Cody Zeller? No, it's not Cody Zeller. Who are they calling this foul on? What a nice touch pass. Sharp is at the line to shoot the N1. He looks a little winded. Maybe because he's not used to playing this many minutes. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, The Machine, for having us on the live stream tonight. We appreciate every second that ticks off the clock that we up here sharing our content. Sharp misses the free throw. Portland maintains a 2-point advantage, and they have the ball. Anthony Simmons is sizing up his man, dribbles to the corner. He dribbles in. They pushes out another 3, and it's money. Portland Trailblazers with another 3-point shot. They're shooting out of their mind. Brooklyn do not have an answer for Portland 3-point barrage. Durant has the ball deep. Oh, it's a turnover. Durant just turned the ball over. He basically just gave the ball away. What were you thinking, KD? Portland is up by 5. Cody Zeller with the ball. He kicks it back out. Another 3-point shot. No way. Oh, Portland gets the rebound and makes it. Now it's a 7-point game. Portland with the offensive rebound. Smith Jr. with the putback. So Kyrie's out dancing with the ball. He's shaking, he's shimmering, he drives, he pump fakes, turn around, shoot, and it's off and rebound from the Portland Trailblazers as they try to add to their lead, and they miss. Portland gets the rebound, an offensive rebound, 3-point shot, and missed again. And wow, Portland is doing a lot of hustling tonight. Kyrie almost fall over, and the shot is up and it's good. So the Brooklyn just interrupted an 8-point run by the Portland Trailblazers, and now the game is back down to 5. 96-91. See, this is the danger zone. And reason why I call this the danger zone, because Portland is playing out of their mind, but they at home and they only up by 5. So it's going to come a time that Portland might slow down and Brooklyn takes the lead and probably will not relinquish the lead. Now Portland just turned the ball over again, and Sharp was involved in that one. So Sharp came with his defense hat on tonight. A nice block. Kyrie is playing off ball. They pass it in on the high elbow to the Slim Reaper. He dribble drives. He pump fakes. He pulls up. Slim Reaper all net. Do this guy ever hits the rim? It's a 3-point game. Just like that. 96-93. 7 minutes left. Portland with the ball. Anthony Simmons has the ball dribbling on the 3-point line. He's being sized up by Sharp. And he pulls back a 3-pointer. No good. Rebound, Brooklyn. Here they come. Patty Mills on the wing. They're looking for Kyrie. He swings it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No good. Foul on the floor. And it looks like it's a break in the action. Maybe it's a TV timeout, or Portland might have called timeout. But whatever it may be, the Portland Trailblazers are up 96-93, and we're in the fourth quarter. And we'll be back with more live stream from Flight Sports TV. Portland Trailblazers versus the Brooklyn Nets. Uncle Vern, so what's been going on with you?
I'm sorry, Dex. As far as what life?
No,
In
not live.
general,
As far as watching these games tonight.
oh, well, I ain't been watching. I ain't been watching the games, Dex, because I got 3 fire. Let me go through this again. I got 3 fire sticks, Dex. 2 downstairs and 1 upstairs, and I don't know how to reprogram the fire sticks. I don't know how to work the fire stick, Dex. So my watching the basketball games over with, I refuse to keep on paying for cable. We don't watch the cable. Only to basketball come on, and then the big old cable bill and internet. I'm tired of paying all these bills. We talking about life. We talking about watching the game. It's hard for me to watch the game. I ain't up on technology. I wish I knew how to work with these fire sticks, Dex. I'll be watching every game all the time. I don't know. I'll be suffering from lack of knowledge, Dex. Now we talking about life, but we talking about watching basketball games, Dex. I can't take it. It's all the same to me. Back to you, Dex.
Yes.
I
And
got a
once again,
psychiatrist.
yes, sir. We appreciate that, Uncle Vern. Of course, you know what I'm saying? You represent a standard in the community. You represent a beacon of hope and light because you keep it real. No matter who or what it is, you're straightforward with it. Whether it's agreed upon or disagreed upon, you're going to say it. And you don't bite your tongue for no one. And I don't blame you. And I appreciate you for it.
I appreciate that, Dex. Yeah, it's rough for a man like me, Dex. It ain't easy over here. The grass is green over here. The grass is green. Dex, don't get me wrong. I am truly blessed and highly favored. But when it comes down to watching the games, Dex, and that's what you asked me about, I suffer from lack of knowledge. I'm sorry, Dex. Back to you.
Well, it's one thing to suffer from a lack of knowledge, and it's another thing to be destroyed for a lack of knowledge. And
I
you
understand.
are not one of those who are destroyed from a lack of knowledge.
Thank you.
Thank you. No, I'm not.
Anthony Simmons has 19 points and Kyrie Irving has 22. So these two young men are putting on a show for the fans tonight, and nobody is disappointed because the game is within a one possession game. Portland Trailblazer hold the lead 96-93 with 6 minutes and 40 seconds left, and we're off and running. Nurkic is back in the game. Anthony Simmons with the ball. Back over to Little to Simmons. Simmons sizing up his man. He dribble drives and a bucket. Make another bucket for Anthony Simmons. He is holding his own tonight. He is making a name for himself in the absence of Damian Lillard, and I'm loving every minute of it. There's a foul on a Slim Reaper, Covington, with the off-ball foul. He's a little bit aggressive as KD was coming off the screen. Wow, look at over there. Look at Billups. Look at Billups, Coach Billups. It's fantastic to see you. Ooh, Kyrie just turned the ball over. Don't tell me Kyrie is hurt. Please don't tell me that. Do not tell me Kyrie is hurt. Please tell me he's just exhausted.
I'm gonna say already.
Wow, he did not get up. Kyrie did not get up. His team came over to help him up. Oh, he's lacing his shoe. Okay. He's lacing his shoe. It was a nasty spill, but it seemed like he's all right. Oh, yes, that's where he twisted his ankle. Yes, he did twist his ankle. Let's see if he's able to return. Kyrie is subbed out at the 5-minute and 54-second mark, and we have a break in the action.
Hey, Jack.
Yes, sir, Uncle Vern.
Hey, you said you didn't think you was gonna be able to call the game, but see, it seemed like you calling it pretty good today.
Yes. I didn't think I would have the energy, but me and you start to talk, and my little tiredness seemed to evaporate. So I'm feeling
Yeah,
good, and I might as well.
yeah.
Like giving me the opportunity. Hey,
Oh
why
yeah.
not? Preparation meets opportunity. Sign of success to me.
Oh yeah. And the main goal is it's not incite, but inform the masses about what's going on out here in this universe as far as this NBA basketball is concerned.
Yes,
And
and
anything else. Yeah.
yeah, at the Moda Center, the crowd is still here. They still cheering their team on. So that's a good sign.
Oh yeah. And they got a new coach out there, and matter of fact, Chauncey Billups is their new coach out there, out there in
Yeah,
Portland.
yeah. Chauncey's
The old coach,
they showed him on the sideline.
yeah. Oh
Just
yeah.
think,
They got a
last
new
year he was
coach.
at ESPN giving an analysis, and now he's a coach. We celebrating
Oh yeah.
2022.
Yeah.
Durant, pull
Yep.
up. Nope. No, it looks like it might be a jump ball. Yes. Oh, timeout. Timeout, Portland. So we look like we're going to have another break in the action. Portland is currently up 98-93. So 5 minutes and 46 seconds left. 22 seconds left on the shot clock. Portland is up by 5. It will be a timeout, Portland. Covington called timeout. So
Hey,
Portland,
Jack, you say
Portland's out here hustling.
you like Covington, huh?
Well, I thought he would be a good addition to the Bulls, but Rico was telling me some stuff about Covington, and I kind of had second thoughts, and I just didn't give it no more energy.
What kind of stuff was he telling you? Because maybe it add up to what I think
Well,
about it.
he was basically saying Covington is not who I think he is. The best of Covington has passed him by. So the Bull would be getting a shell of a man who was once a serviceable guy that they could interchange with their front court.
As far as power forward and center,
Is he a power forward and center, or is he a small forward?
I thought I actually okay, all right.
Because I know
I
he's a
thought he was
defensive guy.
yeah. I thought how tall is this Covington you talking about? Because we ain't talking about the same person. You talking about the one that played for Philadelphia?
No,
The
I'm talking
center.
about the one that played for Portland.
What team he played for before he was playing with Portland?
I can't remember. Kyrie misses a 3 in the corner. Is it was Philadelphia?
Ain't he about 86, 11?
Is he that tall?
Yeah,
Yeah, he might be that tall.
That's the same Covington. Yeah. You talking about
Yeah, he might be that tall.
he a power forward center. He plays center. He played center for Philadelphia.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. He played behind what's his name? The big guy. He played behind him. Yeah, Embiid.
Another turnover from Brooklyn. Oh, nice. Nice steal by. And there's a follow-up. Yes. Yes, Brooklyn. Is it a foul?
Dex, check your text.
All right. Yeah, that should be a bucket right there. Yeah, it was. Brooklyn's 95, Portland 100.
Brooklyn 95, 100. Brooklyn they're gonna mess around and lose this guy real fast. Good. Back at it. You still out there, Flight?
Yeah, we still rocking.
Yeah, I'm in the building.
Yeah, NBA old boy, yeah. Simmons is the real deal for sure. I'm really watching him. We got another 3-point shot from Brooklyn, Patty Mills, the Aborigine. And the Brooklyn bench has outscored Portland bench. Anthony with another shot, 104-98. Portland is up by 6 with 2 minutes and 45 seconds left. The Slim Reaper is complaining about a foul, a non-call, as the ball goes out of bounds. Yeah, that was a foul. That was a foul big time. Kyrie inbounds the ball, give it to the Slim Reaper, and he rolls to, oh, yes, nice shot. The assist from Durant to Sharp, who finished with a circus layup. Portland with the ball. Anthony is in the front court as he surveys the defense. He's looking over Kyrie. He passes it off for a three-point shot, and it's money, cash money. Listen, Portland Trailblazers came to play tonight. They are not allowing Brooklyn to get any momentum. Shot is blocked. Durant's shot is blocked. Here come Anthony Simmons. He kicks it out, and another three-point shot. Oh, he misses that. That would have been a dagger. Now it's a loose ball foul. They stop the clock. The Slim Reaper looks like he might be shooting free throws. So Portland is allowing Brooklyn to have some simmer of hope into making this a basketball game and hopefully sending it to overtime with these loose ball fouls and the clock stops. So right now the score is 107-100 Portland with 1 minute and 53 seconds left. They have a full shot clock. Steve Nash is pacing the floor. He's trying to come up with some kind of a play they can execute and get a quick bucket. And we will see after we come out of this timeout if Brooklyn execute a 2 or 3 point play to bring this game closer and cut into this 7-point lead by Portland. There will be post-game analysis after the final buzzer. Flight Sports TV will continue on the live stream, so don't go anywhere. We will be chopping it up, and we will give our personal analysis of the game, and we will critique and highlight Kyrie Irving performance as well as Anthony Simmons, because they both put on a show. They gave the fans what they was looking for. Every bit of this basketball was worth the price of admission. As a fan, you can't ask for anything more. If you do, you're uncivilized.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Yes, thank you, Danny. See, everybody, let's hit the like button. Come on, man. Don't be a hater. You know we're in a year of celebration. Well, Brooklyn missed the first end of a 1 of 2, and we will see if Cam hits the second free throw and make it a 6-point game or 2-possession ball game. And he does. He rattled in and out. It's a 6-point ball game, basically 2 possessions. So we'll see if the Brooklyn Nets can hold up on defense. Now we have Anthony Simmons breaking away, and he has the ball. He's dribbling in the high court. He swings it around to Covington. Yes, Covington hits the 3. That could be the dagger. 110-109 with 1 minute and 36 seconds. Wow, what an upset. Can you imagine the money line on this game? What was Portland getting without Damian Lillard? They had to be a plus 400. Good gracious. Who got the money line tonight? Did anybody cash in on the money line for the Portland Trailblazers upsetting the Brooklyn Nets? They have to be shooting at least 66% from the 3-point line. They are relentless tonight, the Portland Trailblazers. There's nothing that Brooklyn can do, and that was by McLemore. There's nothing that Brooklyn can do to slow the onslaught of the three-point barrage, which is the largest lead tonight for the Portland Trailblazers. 9 points with 1 minute and 34 seconds left, 22 seconds left on the shot clock for Brooklyn to come up with something magical to keep a simmer of hope alive that they can come out with a victory. But I'm telling you, it looks like that was a dagger by McLemore. Brooklyn don't
know. It's
look
too
too
much
confident
time
coming
left.
out of the huddle.
It's too much time left on the clock.
Well, we will see,
You got to miss.
because Brooklyn cannot stop them. Portland is doing what they want to do from the three-point line. We are looking at an aberration of basketball because Portland do not shoot like that from the three-point line without Dame Lillard and CJ McCullough in the lineup.
Okay.
I'm seeing a lot of Seattle jerseys in the audience. The Seattle Supersonics.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh, Slim Reaper, Slim Reaper. Yes, with the dunk. Yes, they only took off 6 seconds on the clock. 103 to 100. Portland with the ball. Anthony Simmons is dribbling, being challenged by Kyrie Irving. There's a soft screen being set. He's calling away from the screen. The pick and roll looks really horrible. Kyrie, strip him. No. Oh, Brooklyn with the ball. Here come the push. Kyrie Irving in the front court. He goes between his legs. He pulls up. And a tip in by the Slim Reaper. Oh, my God. Sharp tipped that ball in. It looked like Durant was near, but Sharps get the credit. And it's a 5-point ball game with 46 seconds left. And there's a break in the action once again. Is it a loose ball foul? That's what it looks like. It's a possibility of a loose ball foul with Sharp fouling Nurkic, and the ball will be taken out on the side because Brooklyn had a foul to give, and that's their first foul within the 2-minute mark.
Are you telling me
So
Brooklyn is winning or losing? What are they?
Brooklyn are losing. Portland is up by
Okay, I
5
got
with 40 seconds left.
By 5.
And Portland has the ball.
Okay, I got you. I understand.
And the ball is out of bounds to Portland. Portland will retain the basketball. 35 seconds left, and it looks like 4.9 seconds on the shot clock. So Portland will basically have 5 seconds to get off a shot. So Brooklyn will get the ball back. Oh, correction. Yes. 4.9 seconds. The referee has called for a meeting. Something is going on. We're not sure if it's with the shot clock or the play clock. He's over there conferencing with the sideline officials. So we're going to see why there's a temporary break in the action. They're looking at the monitor. So it has to be something going on with either the play clock or the shot clock. The play clock reads 36.3 seconds, and the shot clock reads 4.9 seconds. Portland with the lead and the ball, 110 to 105.
Well, so that lost the board.
Or my iPad is froze, so I don't know what's going on until it unfreezes. But it looks like there's a official timeout to correct something with either the shot clock or the play clock.
Okay.
Yeah, Ben McLemore hit a cold dagger. It's been ice running through his veins all game tonight. He's been all over the court like a field mouse, and he's been causing havoc towards the Brooklyn defense. They have no answer for
Oh
him.
yeah.
They have no answer for Anthony Simmons. And that's why the score is 110 to 105 in favor of the Portland Trailblazers.
Okay.
Portland has always been a good home team. They always play good in Rose City. Now the score is
Yeah.
113 to 105. Brooklyn. From the corner. Yes, from the corner. It's a 5-point ball game, 22 seconds left, and there's a foul has been committed by Patty Mills. And it looks like McLemore will be going to the line to shoot 2. This one is just about done. The eggs are getting cold and the butter is hard. Shout out R.I.P. Chick Hearns.
Yeah.
Oh, he missed the free throw.
What's the name? Bob Sager.
He missed the free throw. Okay, he's shooting 2. And here's the second free throw. And he made the second free throw. It's 114-106. It's a 6-point ball game. 20 seconds left. 18, 17, 16. And the shot is up. The shot is no good. Oh, Durant turns the ball over, and this one's a wrap. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it's official, fellas. 114 to 108. The Brooklyn Nets have upset the giant in the East. So Chicago Bulls once again have escaped falling into second place. This is unreal. You cannot make this up. Chicago Bulls are gaining while they're not even playing. The Brooklyn Nets let one slip through their grips tonight. And unfortunately for the Brooklyn Nets, they lose a half a game in the standings. And Chicago will play tomorrow. So Chicago has an opportunity to increase their lead in the Eastern Conference as the Brooklyn Nets fall to the Portland Trailblazers tonight. And this one is a wrap. So, Uncle Vern, we just watched the Portland Trailblazers defeat the Brooklyn Nets. The Brooklyn fall to 25-13. The Portland Trailblazers increased to 15-24. Basically, the polar opposite records. We witnessed the Charlotte Hornets defeating the Milwaukee Bucks. And the Charlotte Hornet record is 22-19, 3 games over 500 by the stellar play of the second-year man, Lamelo LaFrance Ball, who went head-to-head with Giannis and Chris Middleton as the Bucks fall 103-99 to the Charlotte Hornets, and the Bucks' current record is 26-17. So the Bulls are doing an amazing job, and they're not even playing tonight. So shout out to all of you Bulls fans. You should be happy. You should be ecstatic. You should be elated, full of joy that your Chicago Bulls are number 1 in the East for the 3rd consecutive week. Durant had a really good night, 28, 10, and 5 for Durant, while Anthony had a 23, 8, and 11 night. As we go through the box scores, we see that Kyrie Irving had 22 and 8, and that's 22 points, 8 rebounds, 4 assists. We didn't get much from Claxton. He only had 2 points from the center position. And Thomas had 21 off the bench, and Sharp had 14 off the bench. So the bench production for the Brooklyn Nets was pretty good with the 21 and 14 from Thomas and Sharp. Portland, on the other hand, they had 5 starters in double figures. Little, 13. Anthony Simmons, 23. Robert Covington, 21. Nurkic, 14. And Ben McLemore with 20. Yes, Covington is a power forward. Listen, Covington shot 67% from the field, and he shot 71% from three-point. And he was 4 for 4 on his free throws. So Covington tonight had a good game. I don't know what he's average. Let's see what he's averaging on the year for Covington. Oh, he's averaging 7 points on the year, 7 points, 5 rebounds. So maybe Rico have a point there. But I just like his grit and his grind when he comes out to play. I'm hoping that this is the type of style he play every game. It's not because it was a TV game and they played the Brooklyn Nets and Kyrie Irving, first time back this year to Rose City.
What you think about that game, Dax? What was your thoughts?
Yeah, I thought that the Portland Trailblazers would yield tonight to the Brooklyn Nets, but unfortunately, I'm 0 for 2 tonight because I took Brooklyn and I took Milwaukee. Both of those teams have got spanked tonight. And I'm thinking that at least one or both will win because the Chicago Bulls is off and they might have took advantage of that and try to, creep up into the standings while Chicago Bulls is idle. So now Chicago Bulls got to come in and take advantage of these 2 losses of the Bucks and the Nets because Chicago lost their last game against the Mavericks, and you would think that the Nets and the Bucks would take advantage of that. And unfortunately, that is not the case. Not tonight. No sirree. Listen.
Yeah, you would think so.
Now, one thing did happen is that the Cleveland Cavaliers, they did win their game. So their record etches up to 23-18. The lowly Sacramento Kings are 16-27. They lost by 1 point. I don't know if it was a buzzer beater or maybe it was just a close game throughout and Sacramento was unable to get over the hump. But if you look at tonight's games, you can see that the Charlotte Hornets was a money team. You can see that the Portland Trailblazers was probably the biggest money team because they won straight up. And you can also see that the Sacramento King was a money team because all these underdogs either won straight up or covered the spread. So when you look at these underdogs, Sacramento Kings, the Charlotte Hornets, and the Portland Trailblazers, that would have been a nice, sweet 3-team parlay that would have paid handsomely if someone would have covered that parlay slip. You also have the Detroit Pistons beating the Utah Jazz. But I don't think anybody would have tucked Detroit Pistons over the Utah Jazz on a parlay slip. So I'm not going to even use them because that is a straight aberration when it comes to putting in your betting slips. I think the Pacers covered tonight because they only lost by 3 to a Boston Celtic team at home who was fighting for relevancy. The Boston Celtics record is 20-21. They're 1 game over 500, while the Pacers are 15-26. So a lot of these underdogs cover their spread. And the powerhouses like the Knicks, who are 21-21, they cover their spread. They beat the San Antonio Spurs 111-96. And San Antonio falls to 15-25 on the year. And also, the 76ers covered their spread who won 111-91 over the Lonely Rockets, and the Rockets fall to 11-31, while the 76ers get a boost to 23-16. So that East is fighting tooth and nail with each other for supremacy, and the Bulls happen to be off tonight. They're idle, and in their idleness, the Bulls get a boost. They get a half a game boost over the Brooklyn Nets, as well as a half a game boost over the Milwaukee Bucks. So that is what's promising for the night. If you didn't win any money tonight, maybe you could try again tomorrow. But let me tell you, be careful, because gambling is an addiction. And if you're not
Oh
tamed
yeah.
enough, it could destroy your household. So when I'm talking about gambling,
Oh yeah.
I'm coming from a position of strength, not a position of weakness. I'm not sitting here chasing my money. What I allocate to my account is just that. You know, I might allocate 1,500, I might allocate 600. But whatever I allocate to my two gambling accounts, one with DraftKings, one with, well, actually three, one with Caesar Palace, and one with Las Vegas. So I might put some money in those accounts, and whenever I feel like dropping a bet, I drop it and move on. So I'm not encouraging you to do it, but it is a nice piece of change that you can have if you get the formula correctly. And if you do get the formula correctly, you have to look at the end game. And basically the end game is you want to make sure you win more than you lose. So if you go on a 10-game losing streak, make sure somewhere down the line you hit a 15-game winning streak. So that's what basically gambling is all about across the board, whether it's basketball or any other sport that you choose to engage in. Football is one of the more easier sports to gamble on, and college football leads the way for me, because in college football, you is who you is, and you ain't who you ain't. It's not like the NBA, it's
Yeah.
not like the NFL, and it's not like hockey or baseball. It's hard for the underdog to beat the powerhouses in college football. So that's why those spreads be so astronomical, but normally those spreads get covered, and you can't be afraid to lay anything down when you see a spread plus 20, plus 28. You know what I'm saying? You go ahead and lay that 28, and next thing you know, that team is winning by 35. So that's what college football is to me. A lot of people have been very successful in betting college football, but we know it's over now with the game with Alabama and Georgia. That's the final game of the collegiate football, NCAA football season has come to an end. But next year, when college football starts up, that's what you look at. Those are some of the more easier games to lay your money, is when you see that big old spread. Alabama giving somebody 35 points. You feel me? So that's how you do that. And college football is only, 13 weeks, maybe 14 weeks at the most. So if you can win 10 weeks out of 14 weeks, you're good. You're good. And depends on what you lay down, you could be good for the rest of the year. That's why college football is one of the most lucrative betting market in all of sports, probably next to horse racing.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. Oh yeah.
Well, gambling is not illegal unless you live in a state where it's illegal. If you're living in a state where gambling is legal, then you're all good.
Yeah, that's a fact. What, y'all still cooking, or y'all ready to get up out of here?
It's up to you, Flight.
It's up to y'all. Well, just let me know. Y'all keep
Did
cooking.
you get my text? Oh, okay, you got
Yeah,
it.
yeah. I got it.
Yeah. Is I'm the only one in here? Is
No, I'm
anybody
Bryant. You
sharing?
here?
No,
I
I'm
can
still
bounce
here.
off anybody.
I'm
Oh,
still here.
okay. So we still good then. It's
No,
31
I'm still here,
people.
Dex.
We
We got
good. We good.
31
We good.
people
Keep cooking.
who
Keep
wants
cooking.
to
Keep running
hear
this motherfucker. We good for a
Flight
few
Sports
more minutes.
TV.
All right.
Oh, he said illegal
So
under
we still
God
in there.
eyes. Okay, I feel you, Tyndall. Yeah, it's a whole lot of things exist when you walking in sin. But we had a plethora of basketball tonight, and a lot of these games was very enjoyable. We had 2 live streams featuring the Hornets and the Bucks, which was an exciting game down to the wire. We witnessed Lamelo's ball campaign to the All-Star as he hit the final shot, which is the game-winning shot for the night. It was a circus shot. It was an incredible shot, and it took the Bucks by surprise to see the second-year man put that ball in the bucket the way he did. And then on the cap for the night, we just witnessed off the live stream the Portland Trailblazers take on the Brooklyn Nets, and the Portland Trailblazers prevailed. They
Right.
actually upset the Brooklyn Nets on their own home court. They played a tough game in the
Yep.
absence of Lillard and McCullough and Hassan Whitehead, and Portland was very impressive. I love that kind of play when your leader is absent and the next man up takes charge and you don't miss a beat. So good coaching to Chauncey Billups. Big ups to you, Chauncey CB. You know what I'm saying? We're celebrating in 2022. So mark that down. 2022 is a year of celebration. We want to celebrate way more than we hate. We want the seesaw
Right.
or the pendulum of power to be in the favor of celebratory feelings. We want that
Right.
frequency
Exactly.
to be high, no low frequencies. I'm not saying that low frequency won't come upon you, but let's keep the frequency high and let's keep the vibes good.
Right. Yeah. Low frequency shows lack of expectation. You know what I'm saying? You know, we expect a lot to go coming up out of here, so we got high expectations. So you know, very high frequency, not low at all. At least I do anyway. I expect a lot.
Yes, sir. Yes, Danny C. That's why basketball is basketball. You just never know. And that game was exciting from beginning to end because it was tight all the way through, similar to the Bucks and the Hornets. But guess what, you guys? Guess what? Let me tell you a secret. Listen, we got the Chicago Bulls versus the Detroit Pistons. And you know what? Lonzo Ball and Cade Cunningham. What's going to happen? Who's going to show up? That's my secret. Flight Sports TV tomorrow, live stream. Chicago Bulls versus the Detroit Pistons. Cade Cunningham, Lonzo
Oh yeah.
Ball. We got exciting basketball tomorrow. We had some
Oh
today.
yeah.
We got some tomorrow.
Oh yes.
So we
Gonna be
want you to
good.
be here. You know what I'm saying? Hey, don't be a square. Beat me there. You feel me?
Oh yeah.
Oh, those some nice numbers, 15, 11, and 11. Those are very doable. And congratulations to Rico. Recap Rico once again. He won the $75 Cash App giveaway on the return of Klay Thompson night, where the Warriors took on the Cleveland Cavaliers. Klay Thompson was spectacular. He dunked on the whole team. He's coming off a 900 plus game days absent from the NBA. It was over 900 days since we last seen Klay Thompson in a Golden State uniform putting up shots in a regulated game. And he dunked on those people, and it was so exciting. And the momentum of that dunk carried him all the way to the end of the game, where he shot 2 shots in a row. He didn't hit them, but the reluctancy of the Cleveland Cavaliers wasn't getting rebounds towards the end, allowed Klay Thompson to shoot back-to-back shots from the mid-range, but he happened to miss. But it was wonderful to see Klay Thompson back in full stride under the bright lights on national TV, and he had a 17-point game. So big ups to Klay Thompson, 2022, a year of celebration. Let's do more celebrating and less hate. Flight Sports TV, the machine, baby, the people's champ, the hottest shit in the streets. You know it, I know it. You rocking with the best. I don't know about the rest. And basically, I can care less. But right
You and
now,
me both,
we got
Tex.
Uncle Bird, we got Flight, we got All Access, and we up, baby. We rocking with you, man. You rocking with us.
Oh yeah.
Time is something you can never get back. So enjoy yourself
yeah.
while you're here.
Yep. Yep. 'Cause we not guaranteed
Shout out to Johnny
tomorrow.
Truth. Shout out to Johnny Truth, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, shout out to Johnny Truth. Shout out to Danny C. Shout out to y'all, man. It's Flight Sports.
And tomorrow we're going to have the Chicago Bulls live stream featuring Lonzo Ball versus Cade Cunningham. We didn't get a chance to see that in the way we wanted to because, unfortunately, the NBA postponed that game. And to the
Yeah.
Chicago fans, listen, this appeal is to you, okay? Your organization was ravished by the COVID protocol, and significant players were in and out the lineup, but they had Lonzo Ball ready to go. And the Chicago Bulls did not want to see that kind of basketball being played under their watch while they are in a run for a division championship. And I don't blame them. But you know what? Yeah, I was selfish. I wanted to see Lonzo Ball play against the Detroit Pistons. And Lonzo Ball was bringing in the G League team. And the Detroit Pistons play like a G League team. So I thought it was a fair fight. And anytime there's a fair exchange, there's no robbery. A fair exchange is no robbery. But I was being selfish. I didn't take in consideration what the Bulls had going on as an organization. All I wanted to see was Lonzo Ball and Cade Cunningham. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I was being selfish. I admit it. Please forgive me, Bulls fans. Please forgive me, Bulls Nation. Please forgive me, C-Red. Hashtag run with us. I just wanted to see Lonzo versus Cade. That's it. Win or lose. What you gonna do, Zoe? The ship is in your hands. You are the rudder. You are the caboose to this train. I just wanted to see it. And I was being selfish. So Unstoppable, a good friend of Flight Sports TV, he called out something is wrong. The league needs to interfere and these games need to be postponed. And I thought he was just, being a typical Bulls fan and don't want to see his team lose these couple of games, and he didn't have faith in Lonzo. And so I kind of challenged him, and he was right. I was wrong. It's only right if you're a Bulls fan, you shut that shit down. We can see Lonzo another day. Let us get our team back and let us compete with the best of them at full strength. And I have no problem with it. And Bulls fans, you deserve the best basketball available because you've been waiting too long and you saw too much trash basketball and you didn't want to see any more. And I don't blame you for it. That is my commentary for the Chicago Bulls. I want to apologize to you. Please don't look at me as the bad guy because I just wanted to see Lonzo, man. That's all. It was nothing more, nothing less. I want to see Lonzo in his glory. And I wanted to see it despite or in spite of the Chicago Bulls organization and what was best for them. So I'm here. I'm confessing. I'm coming to the altar, admitting my wrongs. I'm accepting my faults. And hopefully I can grow and improve from that. And maybe I can put that ego to a side and let my false pride die. But I just wanted to let you know, Chicago Bulls Nation, all I wanted to see was Lonzo. It had nothing to do with Chicago Bulls losing because I want Lonzo to win. But at the same time, I wanted to see what could he do in absence of all those superstars. And we wasn't able to see that. That's all. That's it. Shout out to the Chicago Bulls, man. First place in the AFC Conference. Who imagined it? Who thought it?
You mean the Eastern Conference?
Oh, what did I say?
He said the AFC.
Oh, my bad. You know what? Let me tell you something, man, about this YouTube thing. I go back and watch every stream. And I noticed out of my mind, I said one thing, but the stream makes me say another thing.
Yeah.
So I noticed that happens far too frequently with the stream. I don't know if it's basically predicting, it's predicted voice, you know what I'm saying? Voice frequency. I don't know. But yes, I mean, I said in my mind, the Eastern Conference. So whatever came out of my mouth didn't match my mind.
One time tonight you have Boots. One time tonight you have Boots playing for the Chicago Bears.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? In my mind, I'm saying one thing, but what's coming out of my mouth into this phone, it says another. Because I heard myself on the stream. I was like, "Damn, Dex, that was stupid. Did you actually say that?" Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
What? It ain't really you being stupid. It's just your mind works so fast. Your mind go ahead of your thoughts. You know, your mind works faster than your mouth do.
We know thought travel at 24 billion miles per second, so it travels faster than the speed of light. Because speed of light only travels 186,000 miles per second. So we know thought travels faster than light. And how do we know thought travel faster than light? It's because light can be recorded. We know how fast light travels. So something has to travel faster than light to record light.
Right. Okay. There you go.
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. I said
think of it that way.
Boots on the Bears now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might be able to tie
you
it.
sure did. Boots on the Bears.
Yeah, somebody needs to correct me when that happens. Because, like I say, my mind says one thing and then my mouth says another. And I don't know if it's old age or what, but I have heard myself when I re-listen to the stream that I said something that was non-related to whatever I was talking about. And I know good God dang well that I didn't mean that, what I've said. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, It is what it is. But, yeah, this, I apologize for being such a nuisance to Unstoppable for wanting to see Lonzo Ball in his glory lead a team like a maestro that he is. And Unstoppable was like, nah, Dex, man, they got to stop this. They got to postpone this. I remember the conversation. And they did. But now we get to see Cade Cunningham and Lonzo Ball go at it. And hopefully Lonzo won't surrender his game and go ahead and pounce on these Detroit Pistons like he should and get his rhythm back and continue to move forward as they march into the Eastern playoff picture as a number one seed.
Right.
So
They stop taking these losses.
yeah,
Two
well,
losses
you're going to have those
to
losses
weak teams.
because what happens is basketball is such a long season, and the grit and the grind of having 3 games in 5 days or back-to-back games, you just don't muster all the energy every time. And you hopefully the next
Right.
man next to you can double down and cover your butt while you slacking. And then sometimes it just be more than
Right.
one player that don't have it that night, and
Right.
things like that happen.
I agree.
But what I want to see, this is what I want to see, Vern. I honestly want to see when the players don't have it, like not Vooch, not Vooch. Vooch is a different monster. But when a Zach LaVine don't have it and a DeMar DeRozan don't have it, I want to see Lonzo Ball aggressive like Kobe White and go ahead and try to take command of the game or swing the pendulum of momentum back into the Bulls' favor. Far too often that I see Lonzo, if the other guy don't have it, he just be like, oh, well, it's not his night. But he don't be like, fuck it, I'm finna take over now. That's what I want to see.
Right.
I want to see that because once you
Right. I
see that,
understand.
it's over for the league. It's over
Right.
because there's no way,
And
no
I'm thinking
team.
that's what. No, go ahead, Dex. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was going to say. Sorry for the interruption. I was going to say there's no way no team can guard a four-headed monster. There's no way. No team is built like the Bulls. And now you have
Right.
the emergence of a Kobe White and Ayo Dosunmu, and then you're going to have Caruso coming back. That is a nightmare for the NBA and those teams who play the Chicago Bulls. I know this. I'm a basketball fan. I've seen plenty of basketball in my lifetime, and I can't even count the times I done seen it live in person and hearing the ball dribble off that parquet floor. So when you put all this together, you have to be an idiot, one of the dumbest persons in the world, not to recognize how deep this Chicago Bull team is. And they have to put it together. And I just believe, like Stacey King, I believe Stacey King when he says the Bull go as far as Lonzo go. I believe that because I know why he's saying it. He's not saying it because Lonzo's some player that's playing out of his mind. No, he's a maestro. The maestro
Yep.
leads the band. The maestro brings the tempo
Right.
up, down, smooth, loud. He is the leader. He allows the band to strike certain chords on certain frequency notes in order for all of it to play and sound like a symphony. That's what makes a symphony a symphony. When everybody is striking different chords but are in a chord. I'm going to say that again. When everybody strikes a different chord, but they are in a chord, you have a symphony, guys.
Right.
Chicago Symphony. The California Bulls is a symphony. And they go as Lonzo go. Stacey King, I believe you. And I love it, Stacey King, if you're listening. When you say big baller. It just sends
Yeah.
a chill up
I
my
like that.
spine
Hey,
that you
hey,
giving. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
hey, hey, Dex, what you call them? The California Bulls?
Yes, sir.
You silly.
Yeah. And so when he
Yeah.
says big baller, you know what I mean? That's free advertising for a
Yeah.
huge Chicago market when all eyes on Chicago. But who sees that but me? I don't know. I don't know. But I know what I
No, I see
see.
it. No, I see it. Yeah. Yeah, it's like you said about Lonzo. Lonzo is Mr. He's the head of the Mr. Show. You understand? He's the leader in that. It's obvious. It's just that obvious. Even the other players, all the other players know it. They know that. Lions will go as they go. See, they got to be playing some defense. They can't go right. They can't resort back to that Pelicans offense. You know what I'm saying? That Pelican way of life. He can't resort back to that way, and that's what he almost resorted to yesterday for a quick second. Looking at these fools, let the man just go past him like, man, gone. Like he just paid to get on the bus and go get the money. Go on, man. Yeah, but that's what he did. That's what they did. No defense. None.
Yes, sir.
No even
And then
remnants of it.
tonight, I wanna announce that I was watching the Charlotte Hornets versus the Milwaukee Bucks tonight, and Melo was playing out of his mind. I mean, it wasn't his best scoring output, but every single point was so effective, and it was much needed to stop or curve the Bulls' run. LaMelo Ball in his play tonight encapsulated a young all-star on the rise. There's no way in God's heaven, on God's earth, or anything below God's earth that Melo should not be on the all-star roster. I'm convinced
Right.
he is a second-year all-star. I'm convinced. You do not have
Yeah.
players
I am
that play
too.
like LaMelo Ball against a team like the Milwaukee Bucks. Yes, they was minus some players. Well, so was Charlotte. They was minus players as well. So any extenuating circumstances that befolded the Milwaukee Bucks, you lend those same extenuating circumstances to the Charlotte Hornets. And LaMelo Ball played his butt off. And the former two-time MVP, Chris Middleton, was in awe of seeing LaMelo Ball's performance tonight. And those fluorescent or light red or orange shoes, you understand what I'm saying? Hoover Groover, however you want to call it, put on a display for the world to see. And I appreciate this young man to the utmost. And I love what he brings to basketball because LaMelo is not a sore eye. He's not a spoiled diva. He's not none of these things that you called him, trying to ruin his draft status. Yes, you know who I'm talking about. All you old media pundits who try to shrink the presence of a LaMelo Ball for your own maniacal reasons and agendas. He is not a diva. He is not a spoiled brat. The man works for every inkling he achieves. Nothing is given to LaMelo. Why is it so hard for him to crack the all-star roster? If you a good coach and if you a lover of basketball, then you will understand that LaMelo LaFrance Ball is good for the NBA. LaMelo LaFrance Ball is good for the All-Star weekend. LaMelo LaFrance Ball is good for the All-Star game. You knuckleheads. Stop playing yourself. Get this kid in the All-Star. Stop playing around with this DeMar DeRozan as a guard, and he has never been introduced as a guard this year as a Chicago Bulls. Don't play yourself. You will not go down kind in history. Okay? Get this man to the All-Star game. We witness his greatness. We love what he brings to the court, his energy, his flair, his charisma, his behavior, his demeanor. He's not a quitter. LaMelo Ball is a winner. He is amongst the winning circle. Get him in the All-Star game. Don't play yourself. Vote LaMelo Ball. Please do not vote against your own conscience. Vote LaMelo Ball. He deserves it. This is not a handout. He really deserves it. Look at that Charlotte team. Come on, look at it. Who else can come in there, do that, have the record that they have? They've been ravaged with COVID. He's been a part of the COVID ration, and he comes out with 27 points. He comes to play basketball. Look at his journey. Can we celebrate his journey? Is there anything wrong with that? Can we sit here and honestly celebrate the journey of a LaMelo Ball in a Charlotte Hornet uniform? I think we can. I think we should. Vote LaMelo LaFrance Ball of the Charlotte Hornets into the All-Star game. He deserves it. There's not a handout. There's not a freebie. He's not feeling that he's entitled. He works his way into the All-Star game by dribbling a basketball for a subpar team that it looks really, really good. And his play is infectious. His behavior off the court, in the locker room is infectious. And this infectiousness has resonated to other players. Even as a rookie, he was a beloved amongst his teammates. The veterans took him in. Now, we know it was some division in the locker room concerning LaMelo Ball and Devontae Graham, but that had nothing to do with LaMelo Ball. If it was up to Devontae Graham, they would have drafted James Wiseman. But it wasn't up to Devontae Graham. Devontae Graham did what he did for the Charlotte Hornets, but when LaMelo Ball came, all that had to be laid to rest, and they had to move on from Devontae Graham. And when you look at it in hindsight, you don't think Michael Jordan made a mistake when he did that. You knew that decision of one of North Carolina's own to put in a city boy over a country boy who comes from a blue blood college, Kansas, for a kid from overseas and with a so-called loudmouth dad. I said so-called. He chose LaMelo over Devontae Graham. And it wasn't even something that you bet your eye at. It was such an easy decision. Now, it's another easy decision. Promote LaMelo Ball as an all-star point guard. He's the best player on the team. He's the most versatile player on the team. He does it all. He rebounds, he assists, he scores. He's a menace on the in the passing lanes. He's a disruptor on the defensive end. He's tall, he's lanky, he's lengthy. Get him in the All-Star game. He deserves it. And the NBA will be doing itself a favor by putting LaMelo Ball into the All-Star game, and the fans will relish in this star-studded event with LaMelo Ball in it. But they will languish to some degree if LaMelo Ball is not in it. LaMelo Ball has 7 million Instagram followers, probably another 10 million Twitter followers. Don't you want that to follow into the All-Star? He is a young, budding star who's going to be in the NBA for a long time, and these 10 to 20 million followers will follow him every step of the way. They will not miss a beat. They will not miss a game. He is a walking prophet. When I say prophet, I'm not talking about PR. I'm not talking about PF profit. I'm talking about PR profit. Okay? PRFIT. He's a walking profit, monetary gain. Get him in the All-Star. Allow this character of LaMelo Ball to flourish and be exposed to young men and women who want and become or already is into basketball, because he is good for the game. He's not out here acting a fool, Every now and then he might contest a call here or there. He don't get texts. He don't give up free points to the opposition by being selfishly angered. No, LaMelo Ball is polished. He understands his maturation is on a whole nother level. He has easily matriculated into the Charlotte system. He's already acclimated as a maybe second option. Allow him to flourish to the point where there's no return. LaMelo Ball will be one of the greatest basketball players that we have seen. We're looking at it, but we don't know what we're looking at because a lot of us haven't seen the greatest basketball player in his infancy. A lot of us got on LeBron James after his fifth year in the league. A lot of us got on Michael Jordan after his fifth year in the league. A lot of us got on Magic. Same way. Larry Bird, same way. But who was there in their infancy as they came into the NBA out of college or whatever portal they came through when they were rookies? We need to take a look at rookies who later became iconic basketball players. And when we do, we will see LaMelo Ball fits that mold. If not, he's one of one. That's the least of it. He fits the mold. The apex of it, he just one of one. It's something that we just made and never witnessed. I'm not saying this because any association or ties to the Big Baller brand or the LeVar Ball, Tina Ball, and family. I'm not saying this because of that. I appreciate these people's journey, but I'm not no sycophant. I'm not no yes man. I'm not no candy ass. I'm not no ass licker. That is not what I do. What I do is I look and I appreciate those who embark on a journey of self-improvement because we all know that self-improvement is the basis for community development. There's no mysterious or nothing mystic about that. There's nothing strange. There's not no esoteric knowledge or information. It's simple. All of our parents want us to be decent, civilized human beings in the product of prosperity. There's nothing wrong with that. And when I look at these gentlemen and those in the NBA of like mind and of same ilk, I appreciate their journey as well. Me being from California, let me share something with you. I'm going to get a little geographical. Me being from California, I celebrate everything in California. You might think it's ignoramus to do so, but I don't. Because one thing that you must know, by me being a man of that's well-traveled, when you leave your territory, your state, your province, your area, you take a lot of it with you. You represent where you come from. And when I say it, I'm not saying it as no dumbass gang. You know how I feel about gang. I'm not saying it for no gang or no organization or nothing like that. I'm saying it as an individual who is soulful. I ain't talking about soulful. I said soulful. When I leave California, I was born, groomed, raised, nourished in Southern California lifestyle. Let's make that distinction because it is a distinction. Southern California, Central California, Northern California, Upper Northern California. California is a very large state. It's the second biggest state in the continental United States, Texas being first. California is the most populated state in America and the 9th richest country if it was to succeed from the United States. Be the 9th richest country in the world. It's self-sustained. California is self-sustained. So me being from Southern California, and the area that I come from is the suburbs of Los Angeles. So a lot of things that happen in Los Angeles, Compton, Watts affects the general area. So when you leave that area, it's only incumbent of me as a simple human being to take pride in the area that I'm from. Because the area that I'm from is rich in history, it's glorious, it has its ins and outs, its ups and downs. But to me, there is no place like California, man. And I love it. And you probably feel the same way about your location. So when you brag about your location, I'm cheering for you, man, because it's the greater things and it's the good things of your location that makes and help shape you into a good, great human being. It all stems from your environment. There's nothing spooky about that. So anything coming from California that's successful, I want to attach myself to it. Am I wrong to immerse in another human being's success? Am I wrong for that? Because I don't think so. But I could be corrected. I can stand corrected. So when it comes to sports, when I travel to Chicago, when I travel to Detroit, when I travel to Miami, when I travel to Nebraska, when I travel anywhere, New York too, when I talk to these individuals about their sports town and they give me their sports acumen and they talk about the locals that came from their town and achieved mighty things in the sports world, I celebrate it because guess what? I have some too. I have some people that I can talk about. Some I know
Oh yeah.
personally and some I don't. But I can talk about them and share. Hey, man, thanks. That's good. I know some people too.
Mm.
And there's nothing wrong with that. So I
Oh yeah.
find it somewhat disturbing,
Oh yeah.
Uncle Vern, when you have somebody that's from your area that's doing very well for themselves. And all you do is highlight their negativity. I think something is wrong because
Okay. Yeah.
me being the age that I am, we are always protective of our successful ones. We are always protective. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm I'm talking about the Sean Rooks. Excuse me.
Right.
I'm talking about anybody that have some type of footing that grew up in California or part of the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? We're protective of Kobe. Kobe is not from California, but he's from California. You understand what I'm saying? We are
Right.
protective of those type of individuals when it comes to California and their style of play. We're protective of the Kawhi Leonards.
Right.
We're
Exactly.
protective of the Paul Georges of the world.
Right.
And all of them don't come from Southern California. Some of them do, some of them don't. But even the Jason Kidds, the Gary Paytons, I will argue tooth and nail about the homie Gary, man. He's from Oakland. That's 400 some miles away from me. But he's dear to my heart because he's a California native and he grew up here and he played ball and he was successful. He guarded Michael Jordan in the finals. That's something to talk about. Do
Yeah.
you understand where I'm coming from when it comes to the sports? That's my generation. That's what we
Yeah. I
did.
understand.
We protected our own. If I'm going to Chicago and I'm talking to Vern in the barbershop, Vern gonna tell me about the Rod Higgins, the Isaiah Thomases of the world. You understand what I'm saying? He's gonna tell me about those individuals
Right.
from Chicago
Right.
that was balling coming up. If I go to
Right.
DC, they're gonna talk about the Kevin
And
Durant's and the Michael Beasleys of the world, man. Those brothers if I go to Baltimore, they're gonna tell me about the Muggsy Bogues of the world, man. They're gonna tell me about the Reggie Lewises. You feel me? They're gonna brag about that. That's
yeah.
common. You're not gonna hear them dudes tear them dudes down. Somebody
Right.
tear them down, that's almost a fight. You know that, right?
Right.
Hold on, man. That's the homie, man. You can't be talking about the homie like that. But if you ain't from California,
Right.
then maybe I understand. But when you from one of these big cities and you got these guys coming out the hood and they're successful, hey man, it's basically hands off. If you don't have nothing good to say, don't say nothing at all. Do you know how many people will punch you in your mouth if you call Lynn Bias a dolphin? They will punch you in your mouth in D.C. about Lynn Bias. In Maryland, in the DMV. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because that's one of their own.
Oh yeah, I know it.
The Alonzo Mornings of the world. That's one of their owns. These people are serious about their eggs in their nests. They're serious. So I find it very disturbing that you talk about one of your own the way you do. It's unfathomable. We don't do that. Not real OGs. We don't do no shit like that. We protect them because they represent a part of our growing up. They represent a part of our environment who came out unscathed to the point that they're professional athletes. That's what we do. So it's not really being a fanboy the way you try to make it. No, it's being connected. I'm connected to my city. I'm connected to my region. I'm connected to my state. And protecting those who came before me, during me, and after me validates I'm from that area because I got history. I have knowledge, information about these players to show that they're my people. No, they're my eggs. They're in my California nest. We
Yep.
protect them, man. Some of them I didn't even know was from California until I read their bio. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't know he played at Syracuse. I didn't know Stevie Thompson from LA. Matter of fact, he's a freaking legend. Crenshaw, oh my God. I'm protecting Stevie. You can't talk bad about him. No, because I'm going to find information about him that's going to protect him. That's what we do. And I encourage you young folks, like the Dave James of the world. Do you see how hard he go for book night? I understand it. That's why I never interfere with it. I understand where he's coming from because that's one of his own. It's from his era. And those like him, the Kimball Walkers, that's one of their own. The Mulberries, the Sham Gods. I mean, not the Sham Gods, Telfair, Sebastian Telfair. You feel me? Those are one of their own. The Felipe Lopez of the worlds. So, Mark Jackson's, you know what I mean? Out of New York. I remember having heated debate with cats out of New York. You know what I'm saying? Heated debates. But it was all love because they're protecting theirs, I'm protecting mine, and it's all good, baby. I remember when Florida with Tim Tebow and what is that other guy named? Leak? The quarterback from Florida, the black quarterback. When they used to talk
Leaf.
so highly.
Leaf?
No, not Leaf. No, Ryan Leaf is from the West Coast. Leak. I think his name is Leak. He was a quarterback before Tim Tebow. And then Tim Tebow came in. He won the first national championship. I mean, he won it. Yeah, you know, okay. And so we used to have so many hot debate just before Alabama.
Same draft class.
Yeah, just before Alabama was the powerhouse they are today. You know, because they was a powerhouse back in the day, and then they kind of fell off. Florida took over. You know what I'm saying? And Tennessee. So Florida had a lot of people. And when I used to go down into Florida, especially like Plant City and areas of Tampa and Clearwater and what's that other town over there? Oh my God, Wildwood. Yeah, oh boy, Wildwood, Florida, something else. Ocala, Wildwood and Ocala. Boy. Hey man, that's a hell of a town. Wildwood and Ocala, Florida. Man, they should damn near be fist fights about the Florida Gators and the SEC versus the Big Ten and the Pac-10 and things of that nature. It was a Pac-10, I think, back then, and things of that nature. The Big 12. Oh, we used to have our conversations, man, and things just get so heated because we all protecting our own, man. And it was just so beautiful. But my boy was from Ann Arbor. I can't even think of his name. Light-skinned kid. He was out of Ann Arbor. And that's all he talked about was Michigan football and Notre Dame. He loved Michigan football and Notre Dame. Well, Notre Dame so-so, but more so Michigan. He knew the history of Michigan, Bo Schembechler. I mean, he knew all that stuff. The Anthony Carters, because I knew a little bit of it, but I didn't know as much as him. And man, that guy can go on forever for the Maize and Blue. And that's what it was all about. It was just sports debate. Before the YouTube, it was barbershop. And if you didn't have history of your region, people did not take you serious, man. And this is when the USA Today was top dog because everybody would grab the USA Today and look in the sports section. And within the sports section, it was called the prep section. Prep, okay? I know you might not be familiar with that term in writing, but it was the prep section, and it had all the high school stuff. Whether it was football season, it had football. Basketball season, basketball. Baseball season, baseball.
Right.
But it was all prep. And mostly all we paid attention to was football and basketball. Who's who in the top 25 in high school in football and basketball? What are they doing? Who's playing who? Who's doing what? Because we didn't have this YouTube stuff then. We had USA Today. And then you had a few magazines, high school magazines that you can subscribe to. And it talked about the high school players and things of that nature. But it was so fun, man. It was so fun to be able to read and share that information about certain players in your area. If you wasn't a zealot and going to all the high school games, then you had to get to USA Today. And it highlighted teams all over America. And that's how we got the information about different teams across America. And that's how we knew when we went to certain areas, we would have to hear from those people because that's their guy. That is their guy. So all I want to say is this right here is that let's celebrate more and hate less. Find guys in your area that's still in college or in pro or the pros and highlight those guys, man. Celebrate their journey. Don't be jealous because they made it before you. Don't be jealous they made it because you didn't make it. Don't do that. Don't be green-eyed with envy. Let's celebrate. Because, listen, everybody can't make the NBA. Somebody have to be the sport agent. Somebody have to be the analytical man. Somebody has to be the accountant. It's so much money outside of a player. It's ridiculous. And a lot of times those careers last longer than the players itself. So you could be involved in the NBA without being a player. So don't look at your life as a failure because you didn't make the NBA or the NBL or the NHL or the Major Soccer League or the NFL. Those are industries. And in that industry, There's different sports, and you could be a part of a sport. Look at Flight Sports TV. It's part of the sports industry. Flight is not on nobody's NBA team. Flight is not on nobody NFL team. Flight ain't on nobody NBL team, Major League Baseball, MLB team. Or soccer. But he's a part of the professional sport landscape.
Yeah.
And you, that's a part of Flight Sports TV, you are too. We are all a part of the whole, of the sum of the whole. Keep that in mind. Join the celebration. Join, unite with the celebration. Don't disunite. Don't say, I ain't no follower. I'm my own leader. I'm my own man. I'm my own woman. Yes, you are that. But don't make that be the cause of your disunity. Let that be the cause that leads you into greater pastures and greater landscape. Don't allow it to be a measure of division. Let's unite in love, peace, and happiness. Those are essentials of a civilized human being. Love, peace, and happiness. That's something that is indelible in every human being of the grand creator creation, is to enjoy
we about to
those
get up out
traits
of
of
here.
life. Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports
Hit that
TV,
like button.
the
And most
machine.
definitely hit that subscribe button. We got a morning drop for the people. We appreciate your support. It's Flight Sports.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.